All right, Big Daddy, what if I sing that, Big Daddy? You don't know where with it. Okay, Big Daddy. I'm going to have to see that with it. Okay, Big Daddy. That W Big Daddy. Big Daddy, check now. Big Daddy. Yo, hey, touch that girl. I already did. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. She takes you back? Oh, yes, she's back. She takes you back? What's she say? Okay, so good. What we want to do is, yo, yeah, what we want to do this, Rudy? What we want to do this? Oh my God, look at that Big Daddy. Oh, Big Daddy. Big Daddy, Big Daddy, Big Daddy, Big Daddy. That fried chicken looks so good, boy. That fried chicken. Yeah. Oh my God. Big Daddy. Give me a hug, Big Daddy. Give me a hug, man. We did our thing. This is fried chicken. This real fried chicken. This real fried chicken. This real fried chicken. Oh my God, Big Daddy. Think about it. It's a hot button. It's a hot button. It's a problem.
This is 22, the Rockhold.
Right, that we're back in the iconic Manchester AO Arena. We were here nearly 3 years ago for the Bonty card. For the Ring of Thrones card, well, we had to bring the big guns.
It just started.
And we're here. Not just myself. My sparring partner as well.
Oh, we got way back.
Give it up. I didn't know this song was going to play. Look at this. The boys are back. The boys are back. I thought this would never happen. I thought it was done.
Sometimes you just need to go home.
Yeah.
And it feels good to be home. I know for myself, for you as well.
Dude,
one thing hasn't changed though, by the way.
By the way, why are you wearing a suit?
One thing hasn't changed. I'm winning again with the dress, baby. Come on.
Can we have a vote, please? In the fan zone? I mean, who's dressed the best here? I don't vote. It's not way West in it because
you got J. Crew wannabe versus your middle school English teacher. What do you guys think? Let us know.
Oh wait, come here,
My man.
It is good to be back. I mean, look, this is something special. This place is going to be packed. And so we were here nearly 3 years ago, as I said, for the Prime card. I mean, that was something special, and this is likely to be something even crazier. And that was great. I mean, people stormed the ring. It is a great card, but let's get straight into it because time is against us, right? I mean, there's 2 main events, and it is 2 main events. It's sensational. I mean, I saw the card, I was like, you start hearing whispers.
Right.
And then I heard a whisper about Tony Ferguson versus Saul Patrick.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, no, there's a mistake somewhere. It doesn't make sense.
Now we know how they got you back.
Yeah.
Outside, his speed's a little higher, you think. But now we know.
Yeah, we certainly do. And just to see them 2 together as well is sensational. I mean, what I like as well, they've been very calm all week. The whole card's been crazy. All of a sudden, Tony Ferguson and Saul Patrick have been kind of relaxed with it.
Yeah, when you get an El Kagui that is focused, relaxed, and not doing all the antics that you see out of some of the other fighters on the card, that's even scarier. And we all know what we get with Super Saul Patrick, right? He's making sure he prays for his opponent before he goes in there and levels destruction. So I like the focus from both fighters. I think it's going to turn out to be a violent fight.
Yeah, and Saul Patrick, it's funny because he doesn't sort of scream violence, but when he gets in the ring, he turns into a madman. I mean, it really is a switch. switch, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, he flips it. He flips it, and what I want to see tonight is him go into a new level. Right? This is a massive opportunity for Salt Hockey. Tony Ferguson, brand new to boxing, but we all know what he brings. World championship caliber stuff. Again, he was a world champion in the UFC. Now boxing, it's going to be a little different, but his mentality will be the same.
I like it, you're right, because in front of him, I mean, they're saying names like Adrian Broner, I'm hearing other names as well. You've got to get past Tony Ferguson as that dude. Yeah, it's a great matchup as well. Talking of great matchups, I mean, the main event. Oh, I said two main, it really is just one main event. Because the main event, Darren Till has come to Misfits, and he's been doing this, he's been doing this. He's been putting people to sleep.
And he's taken over the show. Yeah. This has become Darren Till's home, right? KSI, MAMS, obviously we know all about how they've created this company. But how about Darren Till stepping in to the main event time after time? It's his third one this year. He feels like the man around here. He's like, Luke, you're the man in the UFC. We get it. You're a world champion, but this is my turf, and you're stepping into it.
It's my house, right? He's crazy. This could have been for a world title in the UFC 5 years ago.
It's insane, man.
And here they are, the gorilla, and he's looking big as well.
And I'm telling you this, I've never seen Darren this animated. I've never seen him this switched on. It's personal to him because, like you said, Addy, he felt like he was a world-class fighter in the UFC.
Not the fucking fight.
Gold around his waist, and now this is his spot, and he's welcoming Luke in.
Look at him as well. 2 fights, 2 wins. I mean, first one as well. I mean, look, this isn't easy. Oh,
come on now. That's our boy.
I mean, why would they show that? That's my boy.
That's our guy right there.
We only need a 10 seconds to get rid of this. This is unfair.
Well, Addy, you see it. He is probably the most talented MMA fighter to step in and start boxing.
Agreed.
Because we've seen guys really struggle with that transition. He's taking it in stride.
He is, and he's looking really good. And here again, another MMA guy, Darren Stewart. Look at this.
Put him down. This is the finale right here. Olay, have one of those on the way out. Wow, buzzer beater.
I mean, he's got the foot movement, he's got the talk, he's got everything. And look, credit to Luke Rockhold, because I know for a fact, Darren Till's been calling out so many names.
Yeah.
So many. And everyone's like, yeah, you know the excuses. Oh, they don't pay me enough, not enough time. Luke Rockhold was like, where are the gloves? Where are the shorts? Let's go.
I'll tell you one name that's going to be here tonight. I'm going to say it. Carl Froch is going to be in this crowd tonight. And he said he wanted to fight Darren Till. Then Darren Till put it on him and said, let's fight. And then I heard, well, maybe 12 months, maybe a little bit of time to get ready. I want to see that fight. Let's take care of business tonight because Luke Rockhold's on the other side. He's got names he wants to fight as well. Him and Dylan Davis getting into it during the week this week, so who knows? Whoever wins that's going to have opportunity.
Dylan, that's the only fight probably I want to watch.
Not just a commentator. He's a promoter as well. Like, he's wearing all the jackets. The fight week, as always, has been crazy. I'm so happy.
Where the bitches at, though?
Have been thrown as well. Let's remind you, just in case you missed it, of how chaotic fight week was.
Whoever left, bitch.
This press conference, I'm hoping it's nice and
See, y'all motherfuckers trying to watch the match. It's called getting copyrighted, bitch. Stupid. Dee.
You want to take something cheap for you?
Misfits 22 is the best event so far.
Trust me when I say that could have been a 2-day package. That's how crazy fight week has been. Anyway, that's fight week. This is fight night. Let's show you what we have got coming up. We kick things off with a very, very good prospect in John Ingram.
Yeah, too many bitches on my dick.
Debbie Sims, you know the name.
You're gonna let me fucking hit.
Of legendary trainer Tony Sims. Her opponent is here. She's not on the fight poster, but she is here. She takes on the D-Shot Hopkins. And then we go to the Queen and Misfits herself. Carla Jade takes on Darren Harris. They have been talking so much, Wade, in fight week. Not as much as Ame Anderson and Victor Scarrero, but he did a little push and a shove yesterday at the weight.
A little push and a pull, but listen, that's a high-level prospect in his own right, Amir Anderson. That entire undercard is going to be a crack one. Cannot wait for that. But the action doesn't stop there at AFC. We have the wild man. Amadeus Ferrari is taking on Raheem, and I'm just glad we made it a fight night with these two. It's been going on all week. And speaking of the Polish power, we have Natan Marson. He hit Chase upside the head with an egg. He went viral, but he's going to have to pay for that.
Chase is here? He's not
here. He's here. excited for that and that fight. And then, we have a high-level fight on this card. How about Sean Hemphill, number 15 in the WBA, number 14 in the IBF, and holds the WBA gold title. He's taking on Ty Mitchell, what I call not a step up, a leap up. That's a crazy fight. That's not under the radar. That's crazy. This one is not under the radar.
Don't say nothing, bro.
He's taking on Vtor. I mean, these guys have been talking so much.
You need to watch it.
I can't wait. MMA. Speaking of MMA, we just talked about it.
We need to do a 20-second video making me look at it.
Changing it up, only using the hands. That's our co-main. Then our main event. Darren Till, Luke Rockhold for the Misfits Bridgerweight title. 2 world championship level fighters on the throwdown.
That is a crazy fight. Anyway, I want to know more about this. Let's go inside to our commentator. The betting Davis is with BJ Ferrari. James, talk to us.
Folks, welcome ringside inside the AO Arena. Ben the Bang Davis, pleased to be here opposite the former pro boxer. This card is more stacked than pancakes, baby.
I'm excited. A lot of big names on this card. We got a top prospect, 10-time national champion Amir Anderson. He's coming in with a lot of hype behind the band, and he's going to go out there and deliver tonight.
I can't wait for that one, but what's got my interest is Dylan Dennis returning to mixed martial arts. For the first ever time here at X Series, we're doing an MMA bout. We moved the commentating desk all the way back from the ring so that if they spill out of it, they won't fall in our laps. For those curious about the rules for how this mixed martial arts bout will be going down, it's 3 5-minute rounds, and the judging criteria is what you would expect. Effective striking and grappling, effective aggressiveness, and effective area control. Now, PJ, if they do spill through the ropes, whether it's a knee going through or a shoulder, we reset in the middle of the ring with a dominant position taking precedence.
Why does this feel like I'm lopsided? Is that just me? Oh, no.
You know, Dylan Dennis, whether you like him or not, man, he's got a big name. People love to hate him.
I think he's built weird.
I think I am. What he wants to do. He's going to shoot. He's going to get Warren Spencer down. He's going to tap him out. On the other side, Warren Spencer's been playing head games with Dylan Dennis.
Oh, I get what you mean. I think that's our thing.
If you hit me by knockout, KSI will double your purse. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. But there's a great.
That nigga's going to fight MMA for the first time.
That's going to be a great fight. Looking forward to seeing it.
It's a Hail Mary play for Warren Spencer to try and get Dennis to not engage the grappling. If you want to get involved, make sure you head to the fan zone. All the questions, all the comments, all the predictions will be there at the fan zone. But now it's time to take it back to our guys, Wade and Ade.
Thank you very much, gents. Supposedly, Wade, I don't know why this is true, but supposedly everyone online is like, we need a bit more beauty, a bit more brains, and a bit more brute force on stage than this right here. How do you want a bit more beautiful than these two right here? It's a bit more beautiful because we have an MMA legend in the building from Bellator, Liam McCourt. There you go. You get your wish. People. There you go, indeed. Hey, picking up of what they just said there in comments about Dylan Dennis, I feel like we're seeing a Dylan Dennis that's almost growing, maturing, and this is his opportunity looking at an MMA match instead of a boxing match.
Too?
I said they're in the floor, yours.
Where's she going? Oh, she's leaving to a Quince. She's not going to eat at the Quince. Man, but you're cutting hair though, so you already ruined it.
He's one of the best grapplers that we've seen on the circuit years ago, and I think he's going to take it.
Why couldn't we go Friday?
Fuck
it. So it's your fault.
The cage walls, but his shot takedowns in the center.
I'm going to go to there with Anna, nigga.
And I think it's going to be an easy night for him tonight.
I turned around and I've seen that you've got this. Oh, no, I didn't get anything. I just realized I got to look both sides. We got zero. There's no graphic. Wait, no, it's okay. And talking of that, the fact that it isn't a ring, obviously, look, I mean, I've grown up watching Pride, but it was always in the ring instead of a cage. So, I mean, if you like your ring action, this is no different.
Yeah, you know, it gives Warren a little bit of an advantage because you can bounce off the ropes. He's not going to be able to get stuck there because he will fall out. But, you know, Dylan, he's been restricted in boxing. He hasn't been able to do what he's best at and what he's trained at all his life. He's been around the likes of Conor McGregor in those hard camps, and he can, with your shots on the feet, he can take some damage. And I think it's going to be, he'll be able to close the distance quickly and get a takedown. And I think that's where he's going to be successful tonight.
Wow, brains, beauty, knowledge, everything. All right, anyway, we're ready to get the show under the road. Looks like I can see you're waiting to know, so let's do it. Take it away, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on the zone. Welcome to the AO Arena here in Manchester, England, United Kingdom, for a night of combat entertainment. X Series 22, The Ring of Thrones, brought to you by Misfits Boxing and their proud sponsors, Jewel.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and Boo-Hoo Man. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the Misfits Boxing Pro Super Lightweight Division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Bonty Singh.
India's Fancy Singh, the villain, coming to the UK to play spoiler and hold the height of the surging, unbeaten Jihad Ingram. Fancy posts a record of 13-8 with 12 knockout victories. So BJ Flores, if you're knocking out 12 of your 13 wins, I know that you have lethal stopping power on your mind.
Anytime you come in with 12 out of 13 knockouts, that's something Ingram's going to have to be careful of early on. He's only 7-0. He's still learning how to move, how to behave in that ring, and this is going to be a nice set for us tonight.
My pleasure to welcome.
What the fuck? How about just pay for it? That's cool. I keep forgetting you're in mud. You just want attention, I just want your. Maybe it's the figure of you, someone.
Careful of early on. He's only 7-0. He's still learning how to move, how to behave in that ring.
Right,
It's
hey.
going to be a nice set for us tonight.
My pleasure to welcome in the third man of our broadcast booth here in
Fuck it up. I'm a bad bitch. Why isn't it working, bro? Technical issues. My shit ain't working, chat. Whatever. Cool. Don't put that shit on my fucking. What are you doing? I'll put it over there. Why you putting it? It never comes here.
Where do I put this?
Right there. You see all the mess?
Yeah. You need a cabinet right here. What?
I'm stressing. How the fuck y'all know?
This one tonight, it's going to be unbelievable action, surprises coming, all kinds of things. You've got pro fights, MMA fights, and influencer fights. What more can you ask for? It's going to be a night of pure entertainment.
Right here, inching closer and closer to a TKO. Round number 2 for Bonty Singh. What does he need to do to battle back against Jahan?
Well, Bonty Singh just needs to be a little more patient.
Finally!
He needs to let Jahan Ingram walk to him a little bit instead of shooting one shot. He needs to shoot 2 and 3 shots and maybe catch Jahan being a little lazy. But I haven't seen it so far. So far, Jahan has been very sharp with his body attack and finishing shots, finished combinations. Very sharp with the left hand.
I don't know the fuck is
A
fighting.
jab from Jahan Ingram. Bonty Singh on the bike early in the second frame. Left hook not there.
You see Ingram come out a second ago. Nice right hand. He landed, but he's shooting the jab and then the taunt. And when you got a guy in a high guard like Bonty, you want to shoot that taunt and get his hands away from his face. Pull his defense away.
Bonty Singh unable to avoid this right hand of Ingram time and time again, but displaying some nice recovery, right? Some durability from India's Bonty Singh.
Definitely a tough guy, but if you look at Bonty, when he's moving and circling to his left side, he's going right into Ingram's right hand. So that's something he's going to want to not do. If Bonty will move to his right side away from the Jahan Ingram right hand, he could be a little more fortunate.
And Mam's Tail, when you think about pressure and who's really dictating where this fight takes place, it's all been Jahan Ingram.
Very nice combination there. He seems to be connecting. And Bonty Singh, BJ, what does he think? What's he thinking there?
Some Ingram versus Singh.
Nice rip downstairs. Will he make the count?
He just knocked out Singh.
Oh, he's giving up.
It just ended.
Yeah, second round KO there.
Second round KO.
Beautiful display.
Second round KO.
I like how Jahan Ingram came out in the first round, was very educated with his left-hand body head, wasn't rushing anything at all, man. Came out there, took his man apart, double jab, right hand around the guard, used taunts and feints to pull Bonty's guard away from his face, landed more body shots, and fortunately that was one that ended the fight for, unfortunately, for Bonty.
Now 8-0 with 6 stoppages in his pro career, just 24 years young. Here's another look at the replay. BJ Flores just menacing with those body shots to the ribs.
And you see Bonty so worried about the headshots, his guard was out in front of him like that. Jahan Ingram made a veteran move and punched back behind that guard, made a perfect left hook to the liver, and fight's over.
There's nothing like that liver shot, is there, BJ?
That's a painful one, man. And, I know what Bonty's feeling right there. I would like to see him get up right there, but he made the decision to pull the plug.
It's easier said than done when you've got a liver shot from Jahan Ingram there.
But this is exactly what we wanted to see from Jahan in his sophomore appearance on X Series. Against Schwartzberg, he played the technical game, but he wasn't able to really out-muscle, out-man the Lion that night. But tonight here in Manchester, man, we're seeing some serious lethal ability from Jahan Ingram.
Very impressed with him, very happy with him. On to the next one.
Yeah, he showed some good power, man. He showed, like I said, I love seeing out of a young fighter a focused and dedicated body attack, and that's when the knockouts come. And Jahan Ingram had another win to the legend.
And BJ against a guy with 12 stoppages and 13 wins, right? Jahan needed to mind his P's and Q's, but boy, did he top those eyes and cross the T's.
No, he did. As you can see, there's level to this, and Ingram went out there and showed that he's a level above.
I love it. Well, let's send it inside and make that second round TKO official. It's Hopkins.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 19 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by TKO, Jahan the Boogeyman Ingram.
What a victory for Jahan Ingram, and still undefeated. Great way to kick off the card here in Manchester, but still so much more to come here live on the Zone.
Listen up, that's out there. You know who's going around the prize. The championship zone. Finely tuned, well-oiled, excellent washing machine. Capable of consuming over 185 fights on the Zone every year. Challenge from combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. Score, get that belt, and shout for the Zone. On this music.
So much boxing coming your way. We've got a triple header coming your way next weekend. First up, Saturday we go to Sunderland. Pat McCormack takes on Miguel Harapo. Later that night we head to Mexico for Eduardo Sugar Nunez's first defense of the IBF Junior Lightweight title. He takes on Christopher Diaz. And on Sunday, the very exciting Tom Wennon takes on Kevin Herrera. Remember, all 3 of those cards are part of your DAZN subscription. Getting busy here, isn't it? Getting very, very busy here. Very quickly, I know I do want to talk about Demi Sims, very important, but I want to quickly talk about John Ingram, prospect, very good
prospect, and he gets it done right away. He was fighting a guy that had 13 wins, 12 by stoppage, and he goes in and shows that Mayweather Jim prowess to the body, then upstairs, easy night for John Ingram.
Yeah, no body shots.
Yeah, those body shots are one of those toughest shots to recover from. You know, you can take shots to the head all day, but when they're not correct, it's hard to get up. So that was a beautiful shot.
All right, our first female fight coming up, Demi Sims. What's she going to be feeling? Oh, there you go. There's the action. Look at that.
Beautiful work. And again, we haven't been around to see see this Misfits pro scene rise up, and they have these prospects sprinkled in here and there. We always said Misfits is where you come for all of the different aspects of combat sports, and now they're in the pro scene as well.
Yeah, they could have counted to 25 seconds. He won't get it up now. You ain't winding up. Right, Debbie Sims is coming up next again. You know the name. The daughter of Tony Sims. I mean, she's got the experience behind her, but what is she going to be feeling like making her first ever walk to the ring?
Yeah, this is a huge occasion. It's a huge arena. She'll be probably feeling like she wants to run in the fire exit and not walk out here. She'll be that nervous because it's very different to fighting in the small halls when you come to the big shows. It's a big production, it's got the media. And she'll be feeling the pressure. Obviously, her family is boxing royalty. Hopefully, she just comes out and enjoys it tonight. You know, it's her first fight, but she'll definitely be feeling the pressure.
A lot to ask for a first fight here in the AO Arena. And
They never say Saturday. If you look at the chat, they say no
Sims is some of the best fighters in the world in his gym right now. So she's had eyes on it for years.
I'm gonna go.
Watching to do it.
Right, here we go.
I'm gonna go. Wait, where? What are you talking about?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 2-minute rounds in the Misfits Boxing Women's Middleweight Division. And now, please welcome to the ring.
Where are you going?
The Dashi.
What are you talking about?
Today or tomorrow?
I'm going today with Anna.
Oh.
And
And again tomorrow?
I'm going tomorrow. So I don't like Undercard like that. I just want to go for a video.
We should do the making Baja Blast. All we need is soda. All we need is Sprite. We should be testing out theories of the truth.
Oh, Baja Blast. Look at food related. Food related?
No, like you seen the videos where they go testing out to see if it's true, like
I don't know a lot about her, to be honest with you, but I think in this first round we're going to
I don't think it's necessarily good ones that just like things like that.
She's got a good test in front of her.
Like one of them was in the bathroom. You know how the way we flush it, if you put the cleaning shit in it, in the water, when you flush it, it goes into it so it cleans the inside in a way.
There's no way you would know that unless you actually open
I've been
up the
excited about this fight all week,
garbage.
and we're moments
No,
away.
it's this.
To be careful. What's the one thing that the Dashi has to watch out for?
Well, obviously, when you're coming in
I
here
did that on the thing,
professional fight,
and yeah,
there's a lot of
it makes
nerves,
sense.
there's a lot of emotions you got to keep under control, and you just got to focus on what you did in the gym. Focus on, hey, one round at a time, don't worry about the 4 rounds, and
I
just
gave you one. I gave you a full bar.
You gave me that before you said.
No, you should learn to how to let them laugh. I give you a whole bar. And it didn't even last you a day.
Both ladies
No, it
make the debut
wasn't.
tonight, but the world-class training that Debbie Sims has enjoyed through her father, the legendary Tony Sims, trainer of Ingram, and many more, is making me think that she's going to come in here and look far more technical than a debutante. The fans don't have her as a big favorite, DJ.
Yeah, I don't know much about her. She has the amateur career now, but whenever you go around boxing royalty, you come in the ring with some very distinctive answers.
Reality TV star, but this is all real inside the boxing ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now scheduled for 4 2-minute rounds in the Misfits Boxing Women's Middleweight Division. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone and their proud sponsors, Jewel.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and Boohoo Man. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside. From Wales, Mike Hale. From England, Ian John Lewis. And from Belgium, Benny de Cruz. And your 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring, from Mongolia, referee Bayeskalan Sanda. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing the black and gold. Her official weight of 147.3 pounds. And tonight, she's making her Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Mauritius, introducing Nadeshi, AK-47 Hopkins. And her opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the black. 7 pounds. And tonight, she's also making her Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Brentford, Essex, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Demi Singh.
Listen to my commands, okay? I will dream of, okay? Good luck. 4 2-minute rounds in the female middleweight division between two debutantes, Demi Sims and Nadeshi Hopkins. Tony Sims trained on one side, and Nadeshi Hopkins, the ultimate wild card, as she storms across the ring, BJ.
Yeah, Hopkins came right out with it. She's trying to make a statement right at the beginning of this first round. 4 2-minute rounds, Ben, so it goes by quickly. One at a time.
Which is why the pressure is such a great play, right? Staying in your face, being the aggressor, that's going to earn you points in the judges' favor.
It is, but she's also got to be careful not to come in on a straight line with her hands up. I feel like, Sims is going to get her range and her bearings right now, matter of time before she's able to get those straight punches going like you saw right there.
Demi Sims appears to be trying to set up that right hand. 30 seconds gone by. No meaningful connections yet, but Hopkins just a juggernaut, always staying in Demi Sims' face.
Yeah, coming forward, like I said, Ferguson get her head up, get her head up that center line a little more, go body head, and we'll see once they get warmed up if they get a little more in the flow things.
Little wild strikes from both debutantes. But BJ, how can Demi punish Nadeshi Hopkins keeping herself planted on that center line effectively?
Yeah, she's got to establish her range and her distance bend. She's got to, use the little taunts and feints, get Hopkins' hands away from her face, and let her walk in some shots. She's already starting to slow down right here, you can see. So this is the chance for Demi to start attacking body head with a long jab and mix the punches up.
Nice connections there from Demi Sims. Hopkins trying to push into the pocket, but Demi much longer, able to evade. Beautiful combo.
Hopkins is hurting a bit.
Looks like a standing count on Nadeshi Hopkins. 30 seconds left in round number 1. Demi Sims chopping at the bit to get back to action.
The rules there, regardless of whether Hopkins is okay or not, the referee's going to give it a full 8 seconds. And we'll look for Sims for his finishing touches here.
Left hook upstairs, body head from Demi Sims.
Big right hand from Hopkins at the end of the round. Demi Sims looked over at the ref. I'm not sure what she was implying. Looked like a clean punch to me, Ben.
Nadeshi Hopkins showing some serious resilience in round number 1, but the clean body work up into the headshots from Demi Sims, in my opinion, one of that round, BJ.
Welcome to Misfits Boxing, ladies. They both got round 1 under their belts now. Here as Misfits fighters, no learning. There's no joke in that ring.
Talking about Tony Sims, there's Connor Ben, one of Tony's proteges arriving to tonight's action. Connor Ben, very fantastic fight that he had you fans earlier. We're running that one back, BJ.
Really fight, looking forward to watching that fight in November. And I talked to somebody on his team that called this morning and they said, look, Connor's chomping at the bit. He's ready to get Chris back in that ring. And this time, that outcome's going to be different.
The Tony Sims team in full flare with Joey Essex as well, making a debut opposite the polarizing Portuguese Numero. But taking it back to this fight, Demi Sims, the Demi Hopkins, I just love that body work into the shots upstairs, BJ.
He lands the right hand of the body and cleans it up with the left hook on the temple of Hopkins. Good shot. I want to see Demi Sims establish her left jab and establish her long punches in the beginning of this round.
Round number 2 between Demi Sims, Nadeshi Hopkins underway. Question for me, the cardio for Nadeshi. Because not only is pressuring going to drain the gas tank, but even the shots that she did will slow her down.
The cardio definitely will come into play, but if she doesn't get her head up that center line, then maybe it won't.
Won't be around for the gas tank.
Exactly. Sometimes you'll make it rounds 3 and 4 if you don't get your head up that center line.
I mean, BJ, I'll tell you what, yeah, that's how I Experience 6, 90 seconds left in round number 2. Another right hand from Demi Sims.
And that's what Demi Sims wants to be, from range. Stay long, let Hopkins walk into those shots, take that little half step back, shoot the straight shots down the middle, and make your opponent walk into those shots.
Magnetic left hooks from Demi Sims. The Deshi just can't get out of the way of them. Now clinching up. Smart move from the Deshi, taking some heat. Why not try and suffocate?
It is, and when Nadeshi, after this fight, when she goes back and looks at the tape, she's going to see.
Let's hear it from Darren Barker, who's working the corner of Demi Sims, the zone.
Darren, first round, fantastic. Standing in 8 as well. How do you think she's getting on in the second?
She's boxing nice. But it's very hard at this level not to get carried away and get really involved. But when she keeps it nice and straight and keeps it quick, she's boxing lovely. I have to think, in 2002, Demi come here as a 5-year-old to watch these in the Commonwealth Games.
Now look at you. Never thought I'd see you in next series. What you're loving this, aren't you?
Brilliant. Anything to help Tony, who's done so much for me in the past. But she's boxing lovely.
Are you going to be in the corner of Joey Essex as well?
I will be.
Busy man. Can I come on the stage with me and say hello later?
I'll never let you down.
I like to sit down, but enjoy it, mate.
Busy night for Darren Barker. Talk about busy though. Nadeshi Hopkins inside the pocket, swarming BJ.
What I was saying right before the break is Nadeshi Hopkins is going to look at this tape and wish she went to the body more, pull her head up that center line, land the body shot, and change the entire playing field against Demi Sims.
Final 10 seconds here, round number 2, and both ladies just calling it off. They thought the round was over. No, there's still more seconds on the clock. And now the round ends, BJ.
And that was a more competitive round. There was no, super hard shots that didn't do damage to Hopkins enough. She retaliated a little bit in round 2.
For round number 3, the question I wanted to ask you is, Demi Sims landing so much on the chin, but Nadeshi not going anywhere. What is it there to seep into Demi's mentality at all?
No, it shouldn't at all, because you got to remember, sometimes in the sport of boxing, it's a sweet science, and it's not about landing with one shot, it's about chopping down the tree. Nice left hook by Demi Sims here. She sets it up with that nice right hook to the body, brings that left hook around, distracts Hopkins, and lands the shot. I want to see a little sharper to the outside of the straight line also, too. Just like the other guys that slow one out. If I'm in the Deshi's corner, I'm going to say, look, don't try to jab with this girl. Come right in, drop down, shoot the right hand on the body, push the left hook up top. Point her head up that side of the line, make her adjustment.
2 debuts, but clearly they have been doing the homework. Round number 3 between Demi Sims and Nadeshi Hopkins. Didn't know we would make it this far, right? Like some of those exchanges in round 1, but Nadeshi Hopkins staying durable, staying tough.
You see Hopkins get down right there, but she's got to fire that right hand in the stomach, and that's going to change up the entire fight. If she keeps trying to headhunt, she's going to get caught with the straight punches down the middle, because straight punches get there before looping punches.
Oh, Nadeshi landing the big connection upstairs. Now Demi on the bike.
Good right hand. Demi's a little flustered right here. You see how she's moving out. She's a little flustered, but still in control.
One of the first times in the fights that we've seen Nadeshi being the aggressor, but another left hook nearly takes Nadeshi's chin off.
And that's 2 things, man. Hopkins has to be more aware. The right hand on the body, you take that away from him.
Rinse and repeat off. The thing that's impressing me the most, right, Demi? Had a couple moments to... Nadeshi, though, eating it like breakfast. 20 seconds to go. Another connection with Demi Sims. That elicits a response from Nadeshi Hopkins.
Tough, very, very tough young ladies here. taking some good punches and getting as good as they're getting.
And for stars of their magnitudes, right, really big followings and brands, the eagerness that they have to compete and the ambition to win, PJ, is always great to see as we head to the fourth and final round between Demi Sims and Adeshi Hopkins.
Hopkins took some good punches in the back half of that third round, Ben. I'll be very, very curious to see how she comes out with forward.
Look at the icon himself, KSI, JJ in the building here in Manchester, PJ.
Yeah, the champ's rolling in, coming in. His promotion, obviously. I don't know if I've seen anybody as excited as JJ was this entire week. He's been talking about the fights and screaming from the loudest places. Hey, this is an event you have to buy. Tune in now on the zone and check out the show. We're all excited about it.
Round 4 ahead between the Tony Sims train, Demi Sims, and Adeshi Hopkins. If you were Tony ahead of these final 2 minutes, what would you be telling Demi?
I'm going to say, Demi, look, keep doing what you're doing, except I need you to bring your hands back. He's here, hoping to land a straight shot right there. Shot on left hook and miss, but there's her bread and butter. That right hand of the body, left hook back up top. She can't miss. I'm going to tell her to keep going with that and bring her hands back. Answer the phone so you can deflect the punches of Hopkins coming in.
Round 4 underway here in this middleweight contest. 2 minutes remain. Can Hopkins pull off an upset as she walks into another strike with Demi Sims?
See Demi Sims trying to get close and shoot the shots, and she's not really, firing her punches. She's pushing on it. She's going to look back at this tape, and she's going to learn a lot from this fight. If I'm Demi, I'm moving left, I'm moving right. I'm using my taunt feints. I'm taking a little step back, and I'm firing right down the middle. Right, so just like that.
Beautiful jab there from Demi Sims. Again, going to the body, and then the left hook upstairs almost connects. Minute and a half remain. Adeshi needs to make something happen, BJ.
Yeah, she's a little confused on the outside like this one. She's not coming forward. She's not 100% sure what to do. And again, if she would shoot that right hand of the body, shoot the jab up, right hand of the body, finish the left hook up top, it would take her head off that center line and change up the entire fight.
Beautiful right there from Demi. Again, goes back to the patented combo.
Yes.
65 seconds remain here in round number 4, and Demi Sims looks to be cruising to a victory in her debut, BJ.
She is, and if I'm Demi Sims right here, I'm going to put my foot on the gas and really step it up and show Hopkins that, look, you don't belong in the ring with me. So I'm not just going to coast around and move. I'm going to step to her, try to land some right hands, and try to put an exclamation point on my performance.
Adeshi has just been puzzled by the distance all fight long. Can't effectively enter the pocket. She's just eaten so many shots when she tries to engage, BJ.
Demi's starting everything with her left jab. Now's the point in the fight where Hopkins is just walking in. That right hand lead's going to be there all day. She can start to set more of her power shots up.
And Adeshi's taking so many pictures in the pocket too, right? Freezing and then eating the shots and counters from Demi.
Yeah.
When we talk about this, when you're going to watch the tape from your first fight, there will be many lessons.
Of course. I remember my first fight. I learned a lot. So many things I wish I would have done different. Hopkins is going to do the same. Game performance, a lot of courage and a lot of guts, but Demi Sims was sharper, man.
Final moments here. Demi Sims, trained by her father, Tony, and looks to be victorious in her X-Series debut. Hopkins trying to be the aggressor, trying to be the bull in the China shot, but unfortunately for her, tonight belongs to Demi Sims.
Yeah, I got a 4 rounds to 0, Ben. Hopkins, like I said, she's going to learn a lot from this fight. It's tough in there. Shit underneath those lights is not like it is in the gym. So, Adeshi Hopkins had to learn that tonight, and I'm sure she'll be a better fighter because of this fight.
Olympic silver medalist Pat McCormack is back in action next Saturday when he takes on the top Mexican Miguel Parra, live from Sunderland, and all part of your regular subscription here on the Zone. That's going to be a fantastic fight, PJ.
Yeah, high-level McCormack against Parra. I don't know a lot about Parra, but McCormack's an explosive guy, very quick-switch fighter, and looking forward to tuning in for that.
There's Adeshi Hopkins looking, unblemished, but took so many big shots from Demi Sims here tonight. Credit to both females. The fan zone has Demi Sims the victor. I agree with that assessment.
Of course, 40-36 across the board. I don't really see any other way to score it. But look, Hopkins could step away from this and take a lot of good from it, a lot of positives. She was game. She hung in the 4 rounds, and she had some moments.
I would want to see both females back, right? Match-rank them accordingly, of course, but for Demi Sims, big step up. Adeshi Hopkins, maybe a step closer to the level that she displayed here tonight, but fantastic additions to this Misfits female middleweight division. Certainly. Darren Parker, of course, to Zone. Successful in the corner. Obviously, he's corner Joey Essex. Tonight, maybe that successful lead over to Joey.
Looking forward to that fight, man. Joey Essex coming up. Joey Essex is a big star around these parts and comes in with a lot of confidence. We saw it all week. It's been chaotic, but it's been fun.
Let's make this one official and send it back inside to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored the bout 40 to 35, and your winner by unanimous decision, Ferguson.
No surprise here as the Tony Sims trained Demi Sims successful in the debut by unanimous decision. Vtor, she put it all together. Now, did she go back to the well quite frequently on the right hand to the body, left hook upstairs? Sure, but it was so effective. Why not use it a billion times?
If it's not broke, don't fix it. No need. She's going to take a lot of positives away from this fight, too. She got her first win. That inspires a lot of confidence. Looking back at the replays, you see that repetitive right hand of the body chopping that left hook. She wasn't the most accurate with the left hook, but she got the job done to land the shots and get the respect of Nadeshi Hopkins, keep her away so she could land those straight shots from range. Slowed her down in the 3rd and 4th round, and it was really academic.
And credit to Nadeshi for being so tough and durable, but getting caught in the pocket, taking those pictures, being a bit frozen, unable to really insert your own offense in these moments, seriously cost her here in Manchester.
Yeah, you see the same shots landing over again. If I'm in the corner of Hopkins, I'm going to say, look, we've got to keep our right hand by her ear. Okay, we can't keep taking those shots, and she wasn't able to do that, and back to the drawing board.
Fantastic victory for Demi Sims. Hope to see both her and Nadeshi back to our next series. All the crossover action, more to come here tonight. Fantastic night of fights here on X Series 22.
The soul, the undisputed golden home of boxing, where the greatest fighters take center stage, with fights every week and over 185 a year. And now, the mighty Queensbury joins over 30 worldwide promoters to up the ante like never before, with the best of the best, biggest fights. There's no limits to what's possible. Nobody brings you closer to the action. Because if the fight is on, it's off the zone. The golden home of boxing.
Yeah, it really is the global home of boxing. So much coming your way, thick and fast. December the 13th, we head to Belfast for the eagerly anticipated rematch between Lewis Crocker and Paddy Bonner. Remember, that is for Darren Boots Ennis' former IBF title. Speaking of Darren Boots Ennis, he's now 154 pounder. He takes on Usima Lima October 11th, and then we're back here to Manchester November. The first Joshua Boatsi takes on Zach Parker, great fight in the light heavyweight division. And November 22nd, the card of all cards, Destination Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Ring 4 Night Champion, blockbuster card headlined by David Benavides versus Anthony Yarn, and so much more. That was good. She looked good. Demi Sims looked good.
Very good. I mean, it looked like she almost had a legendary boxing coach for a father. And I don't think that was by accident.
That's kind of how it works sometimes, isn't it? We got the Queen of Misfits coming up. Before we talk about Carla, Jade, I do want to ask you, would you swap the MMA gloves for the boxing gloves?
I'm always up for a fight.
Hey.
There's MMA now, so who knows? I was supposed to fight Chris Cyborg last year. She messages me her team messages me all the time to fight, so we can do it in the ring. Who knows?
I'm down. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it as well. Look at me, just starting trouble. I'm just starting trouble here now. Carla Jade versus Darren Harris. Obviously, it's title. Carla Jade now become the Queen of Misfits as well. I like the back and forth between these two, and they got a bit spicy in the way.
Yeah, it did. Listen, Carla has been in there with so many different girls at this point, and she has proven why she's the champion. She's got a great jab. She sticks on people. She told Darren, I'm going to break your nose like I broke Nikki Rue's nose. So she's a little gangster with it when she's doing that trash talk back and forth, but she backs it up in the ring. Darren Harris fought 6 times this year to get to this point. Her debut on Misfits, and she's getting the title fight. That must tell you how hard she's worked.
What are you expecting to see from someone on their debut? Is it just a case of do the basics, they jab and move, you expect them to kind of get stuck in, and the crowd kind of gets involved, and maybe they lose
Yeah, like Tammy was a perfect example. She was able to use her technique. She stuck to her jab. She was going to the body, going to the head. She didn't get involved in a brawl. And she showed that she has heart. I think that from your debut, that's what you want. You want to show your top technique. And then you can get in there for a scrap. You can take a punch.
Well, I think this one might be a scrap. Remember, it's his first title fight tonight as well. Carla Jade versus Darren Harris. Take it away, Russ.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next round of the evening scheduled 5 2-minute rounds in the Misfits Boxing Lightweight Female World Championship. And now please welcome to the ring the challenger, Darren Harris.
Huge underdog opportunity in enemy territory for calm down Darren Harris. She's been on the shorter end of the trash talk this entire fight week. Hasn't really found the verbal answers against the champ BJ, but all that matters is what happens right now inside the ring.
You're 100% right, man. You know the saying, sometimes the loudest dog doesn't always bite the hardest. And, that's been Darren Harris's kind of memo all week. She's coming in to do a job. She knows she got a tough task in front of her, but I did have the opportunity to see her fight in this CFL. She's a tough young lady. She knows how to get in there and throw down. She's got a much bigger test in front of her than Carla Jade, so she responds.
That night in Crater Fight League, she took on Paige Van Zandt's power slap opponent, Mikey Brown. Mikey kept finding a home for this rear uppercut, but as the fight went on, the answers ran out and Darren took over and found a swarming TKO victory. Her 6-0 unbeaten, has kickboxing experience. I mean, man, she's as well-rounded as a basketball.
A lot of mental toughness from the young lady from Darren. Obviously, a lot of experience with the kickboxing background, and she's going to need that tonight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's please welcome the champion, Carla Jade.
The queen of Misfits boxing returns. Carla Jade is here with a point to prove. Following her draw opposite the BKFC veteran Melanie Shaw, took out Nikki Rue in a boxing clinic of a performance at X Series 18. Now wants to make a stamp and defend the title again, BJ.
Against Nikki Rue, I mean, she put on a boxing clinic, like you said, Ben. Showed a display of straight punches, good left jabs. Her second fight against Melanie Shaw, a bit tougher, a girl who's been in a lot of tough fights. She was able to tag Carla up, put her against the ropes. Let's see if Carla's made any adjustments going into the night.
Now here's the big question for Carla Jade. When you're the male and you're not the hammer, how can you deal with that pressure? What does she need to do tonight to prove that she has leveled up from her last outing?
Yeah, she just needs to make sure she gets under control, gets Darren under control in the very beginning of the first round. Just let her walk in without any consequences. Touch her when she makes mistakes. Move her back, let her feel that power down the middle.
The lightweight champ Carla Jade has been destroying Darren Harris all week long, verbally calling her a nasty girl, saying she's going to break her nose like she broke Nikki's. The fan zone has the champ as a huge favorite, 76% predicts that she will retain.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds, and it's for the Misfits Boxing Lightweight Female World Championship. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone, and their proud sponsors, Jewel.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and Boohoo Man. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside. From Germany, George Milky. From Switzerland, Sven Grafe. And from Belgium, Benny de Cruz. And your 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring, from England, referee Jack Goodwin. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. She's wearing the green and silver. Her official weight of 114.3 pounds. And tonight, she's making her Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Miami, Florida, USA, introducing Darren Harris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the champion, fighting out of the red corner. She's wearing the black and purple. Her official weight of 115 pounds bang on. She is currently undefeated with 3 fights, 1 draw, and 2 wins. Hailing from Milton Keynes, England's United Kingdom, the reigning, the defending, Misfits boxing lightweight female champion of the world. Introducing Carla.
Listen, girls, remember the instructions in the change room. Keep your heads up, keep your shots above the waist and don't hold. Do you understand? And obey my instructions all the time. Good luck, shake hands. Shake hands. Back to corners, wait for the bell.
Jack Goodwin, third man inside for our first title fight of several this evening. The challenger, Darren Harris in the green and silver trunks. The champion, Carla Jade in the black and pink. Round number 1 underway.
5 2-minute rounds, Ben. Nice short uppercut from Carla Jade to start off right there. You see Darren Harris come out with the high guard, putting pressure on Carla early.
Darren Harris keeping that head so low off to that right side is just positioning her for the rear uppercut of Carla. Ringside here, Ben the Bank Davis, PJ Flores. Man, what a fun fight this is so far.
Nice right hand by Carla a second ago. She landed the right hand of the body, then brought it back up to the head. Doing some good straight shots early. Nice right hand again. She's sneaking that in behind the high guard of Darren Harris.
There is a lot of urgency from Darren Harris early in round number 1. BJ, why do you think that is?
Nice right hand again by Carla. She's got to be careful not to walk into too many of those, Ben. She's already walked into 4 right hands. And I think the urgency comes from Darren because she saw what Melanie Shaw was able to do against Carla in the last fight when she put pressure. Darren's got to be careful not to get too much weight over her front leg and put herself in position to hit with that uppercut.
2 right hands from Carla Jade, champion. Really effective in these sequences so far. Minute left in round number 1, and Darren Harris, with all the volume, all the pressure, kind of coming up short in some of these exchanges.
Yeah, she hasn't been able to land cleanly yet, but it's only the first round, 5 2-minute rounds. Nice pivot out of that corner by Carla Jade, and really controlling the ring, Ben. She looks, ring generalship looks excellent.
What we've understood from Carla Jade's career is she levels up every single time. This is the most technical I think we've seen her. And that jab, I mean, it's the piston of a left hand that sets the distance and really keeps the tone of this fight in her favor.
And now you're seeing the temperament of the fight. You're seeing Darren Harris calm down a little bit, not coming forward anymore. I think a couple of those right hands snuck through there, Ben, and she's taking her time.
20 seconds to left in round number 1. Carla Jade, Darren Harris, entanglement right there. I don't think that benefits Carla.
Nice right uppercut by Carla again. And if you're just watching the fight, the actual geography of the fight, you need to see Darren Harris coming forward if she hopes to win. She's standing at range, she has no chance.
A lot of strikes for both women, the lightweight title on the line. Still as we head to round number 2. Darren Harris, Carla Jade, a lot of frequency, a lot of urgency. BJ Flores turns second in round 1.
Carla did what she had to do. Carla controls, making a lot of right hands. She still want to travel for Darren to walk into, and Darren didn't know much. She walked right into
TV royalty in the building. Here he is, showing assets. Everybody in the UK knows just who this man is, but his boxing abilities will be tested for the very first time against Portugal's own Numero.
Looking forward to seeing him, Dan. He's got a legendary trainer in his corner, Tony Sims, and that's going to be exciting.
Carla Jade, really effective with that rear uppercut, but I would say the pivots, right, the distance is where he performed best in that first round, DJ.
Ring control was sharp, used the left hand effectively, used the range effectively. I'm curious to see what she's going to look to set up in round 2. What now, Carla? Once Carla can land that left jab, she can hit you with whatever she wants.
Second frame of 5 potentially for the Misfits Boxing Female Lightweight Championship. Darren Harris, Carla Jade underway.
Really snapping that left jab.
using nice technique and fundamentals. She's got to make sure and bring that left hand back, keep her head up that center line so she doesn't give Darren Harris a chance to counter and coming back.
Darren Harris bringing, again, a very diverse combat sports background into this, and I feel like you see that in her stance, in her entries, BJ. It's not the traditional boxing approach.
Then you see a high guard from Darren Harris, and that, looks good on paper sometimes. I'm not going to get hit. The problem is when it's time for you to shoot punches and that high guard, it's impossible to do. So she's got to mix it up a little bit. Good shots by Carla.
Darren Harris swarming that exchange. Carla Jade, though, getting the better of it. Minute 20 left in round number 2. A lot of adversity for the challenger this week, not just in the verbal exchanges with Carla, but earlier this morning, her coach arrested in the UK, BJ. That threw a huge wrench at the challenger, Darren Harris.
It did, and just inexperience in the corner. Obviously, once you get the fight, you got to put all your differences aside and just make sure you're in there when your athlete's in that ring. So we'll go back to the drawing board and learn off this. Nice right hand again by Carla Jade.
Darren Harris staying tough, staying strong. Eats another rear uppercut throw from the champion.
She's walking right into that with that high guard, Ben. She has too much weight over her front leg. Good right uppercut, left hook combination. Fell a little short, but at least she's taking chances.
40 seconds left in round 2. Carla Jade, right hand, dropping just ever so slightly, giving Darren an opportunity to connect with that left of hers.
She caught her with a shot, but also it's a fight. Good right hand by Carla again, and she's still in control through round 2, Ben. Walking Darren into a lot of heavy right shots on the right side, right up and with straight right hand.
Nice moment there from the champ. 15 to go as Carla Jade connects again.
And you just saw Carla was kind of in the middle of the ring. She shot the right hand and went into the corner. Mistake from Carla, but comes back with a nice right hand to end the round. I got her up 2-0.
Darren trying to push in, whips on all strikes. Not able to counter effectively. Third round up next between Darren Harris and Carla Jade. Lightweight title hanging in the balance. Now, it does appear that a huge technical upside is on Carla Jade's spot. But let's talk a little bit about this. Tony Ferguson salt popping later tonight, BJ.
I cannot wait for this fight. Tony Ferguson, an absolute legend in the MMA world, coming over to crossover boxing. Salt Poppy's opportunity to prove that he belongs, that he is a true crossover star, that he could go out there and beat a professional fighter, a man who's trained his entire life to win professional fights. Salt Poppy crossover. Remember, man, he was a male nurse 3 years ago, and now he's facing the former UFC champion.
Back here in this lightweight title fight, Carla Jade just connecting with the 1s and 2s, BJ.
Right down the middle, you see Carla Jade landing her shots and giving Darren a little bit of space, taking what she's giving her, not trying to do too much. I got her up 2-0, Ben.
I agree with that, BJ. Round 3, lightweight title, hanging in the balance. The challenger, Darren Harris, again pushing forward, keeping that head down, trying to close the distance, but taking so much damage for those efforts.
Nice short right hand by Carla. And you see Carla, whenever Darren comes in, she's able to spin out of those corners pretty effectively and get back in the middle of the ring. That's what we call ring generalship. The 4 criteria of scoring effective, clean punching, effective aggression, ring generalship, and defense. Carla Jade is showing a lot of ring generalship tonight.
And the question that we had, BJ, was how can Carla deal with an opponent who's trying to be the aggressor, trying to pressure? And I am deeply impressed by the upgrades she's made.
Yeah, she's doing a good job. Nice and relaxed, taking her time, walking Darren Harris in the traps. Darren just got to get her head out the center and start with a body shot and then try to chase Carla's head. If she will bring the body, finish up top, she'll have a lot more success.
1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Darren Harris again trying to charge at the champion, but Carla Jade too slick, too smooth.
Carla Jade using that long post, that long measure with the right hand to keep space and distance. And you see her just effortlessly spinning out of those corners, Ben, and making Darren Harris pay when she gets out.
And you're Darren Harris, you're probably just thinking to yourself, I wish my arms were a little bit longer, as she does connect with that left hook on the break.
Good left hook by Harris, and Carla's going to be careful not to back straight up. Whenever you back straight up, you're vulnerable for the left hook, and Darren Harris has come out a couple times in this round.
Darren finding more success here in round 3 than she has any round so far. Final 30 seconds, the champ loading up on the right hand and landing.
Carla's shooting a lot of headshots. She's got to keep dispersing the ball up and down. Don't just shoot for the head every single time. Take the shots, body and head, and it's all like that. Nice right hand by Carla Jade. It's a good fight, man.
Fantastic fight, a lot of volume for both females. They want to win. Carla Jade trying to make that statement following her draw. Darren Harris trying to remain unbeaten in combat sports and take the title home. Final 10 seconds here in round number 3.
Loading up on the right hand, Ben, looking to get some good, solid shots before the rounds end, and this is very competitive.
Big connection right there from Carla Jade. Darren Harris back to the corner. Better round for her than the first two, I'd say, BJ.
She made some good adjustments, James. She was able to put pressure on Carla coming forward, ran the long left hooks. She caught Carla, shut Carla's attention. In the middle part of that second round, Carla made some adjustments and was able to escape, but Darren landed some good shots in that round, and that's the round that I could see potentially going to Darren Harris.
And so, round 4, second to last round here. What did the champion do to further gradually break away in this fight?
She's got to make sure she pulls her head off that center line, man. She's shooting the 1 and then the 2, and she's sliding off to her right side, but she's dropping her hands. So she can shoot the jab and then the right hand, make that defensive move to the right side, and be defensively responsible with the hands up before the head move. Just to get in that last spot.
When you think about Carla, you think about stamina at this point in the fight. Who do you believe is the pressure fighter?
I'm not sure who's pressure, but it's really going to depend on who keeps their fundamentals intact in these last 2 reps. I'm not so sure the gas tanks are going to play. Who keeps to their fundamentals, sticks to their basics.
Penultimate frame between Carla Jade and Darren Harris. Lightweight championship here on the Relay Series 22. Again, Carla singling out for that right hand. Darren Harris trying to turn the pocket.
Carla's going to land that uppercut. She's walking in like she did right there. Darren, tell me what he got. You know, she had a good run
smiling in that exchange. That was fun here for Misfits debut.
I see Carla looking at that again. Come with that right hand behind the ball. She's got plenty of time back there. It's time for her to bring the right uppercut underneath and the right hand behind the ball. Make Darren Harris defensively responsible for that. Good body shot for Carla.
Use the right hand down to the right basket. Darren Harris trying to walk into the pocket again. I like that moment to go for Carla Jade, right? Yeah. Turn the table, put the pressure on the challenger.
Good uppercut by Carla. Get set to that. Comes her ball with the jab. Nice right hand by Darren Harris. She's getting close to Carla.
1 minute left in round number 4. Jack Goodwin. Brief pause there in the action. Darren Harris has power. Cannot dispute that.
See Darren Harris coming in with that high guard. Both hands in front of the face, and Carla's trying to get around the guard with the right hand behind the ear, looking to land strategic shots. Let her keep placing that right hand in the body. She can be more successful, and let her walk into some straight jabs right down the middle.
Nice work from Carla Jade there. Beautiful rear uppercut. Cannot miss. 30 seconds remain in round number 4.
Nice right hand by Darren, but you see Carla's doing something good. Whenever Darren gets her against those ropes, she's making a move right or left, and getting back in the center of the ring, and making Darren do it all over again.
Darren Harris unable to really find answers for the champ here late in round number 4. Carla Jade, this is exactly the performance we needed to see from her, BJ.
And this is what I like to see out of the champion after potentially losing the 3rd round, coming back and having a dominant 4th round. Very good stuff from Carla Jade.
Loading up on the right hand again, now on the butt, retreating. Big round for the champion. Final frame up next for the lightweight title. Can Darren Harris pull this off? Will Carla Jade retake?
Then on my scorecard, she's going to need a knockout. Carla came back in 1 round 4 clearly. Showed a lot of weapons, showed a lot of tools. Maybe in the Melanie Shaw fight, should have been busted by that. Tonight she was in round 4, she looked excellent.
Speaking of big fights, look at this one. The Gorilla, Darren Till, takes on former UFC middleweight champion Rockhold. It has been all week long, DJ. Gotta be one of the best crossover bouts we've put together in years.
The Gorilla versus the Gorilla Killer, man. I love the nicknames. And you know, look, Darren Till's kind of taking over this Misfits scene at the moment. He's coming off a couple very good wins, and he's got a tough task in front of him. With a big physical guy like Rockhold with a really punchable left hand.
And talking about physicality, here's some sweet shots from the champion Carla Jade. Darren Harris is keeping that chin planted right in place for the rear uppercut, and you can see Killer Carla Jade having a good time ahead of this last round.
She's in good spirits and nice body shot. And that sets up the right uppercut perfectly. Carla's got to be careful not to pull straight back like she did right there.
Now Carla Jade pouring it on here early in round 5. Darren fighting back.
You see Carla shoots that right hand behind the guard, then she spins out to her right side, and then makes Darren chase her all over again. Good ring general shot by Carla. Nice left hook by Darren.
Final minute 30, Darren Harris trying her best. No quit in her whatsoever, but clear technical level advantage for Carla Jade.
Tough young lady. She's coming forward. She's giving it her all. But Carla's kind of picking her apart on the outside. And you can see where the ring generalship who it belongs to.
Not all pressure is created equally. Sometimes it makes diamonds, sometimes it's dust, BJ. And Carla Jade dusting Darren Harris here in round 5.
Nice right uppercut. Still a competitive fight, but a fight that Carla Jade is kind of pulling away with. Darren's trying hard, putting the pressure. She's walking into right uppercuts and right hands and getting spun back to the center of the ring.
And it's that excellent pivoting and distance management from Carla Jade that she didn't really have against Melanie Shaw, but now is utilizing in full force. Final 45 seconds, BJ.
Nice right hand again by Carla. And you see Carla tighten a couple things up in this training camp. She was able to shoot the right hand and then make the defensive move afterwards. She made an adjustment from what she was doing around 1 to 2.
Nice body work from Harris moments ago, but the driver's seat firmly belonging to Carla Jade. I'm loving that stick with the right down to the body, BJ.
It does, yeah. She's found a home for it, and that allows her to set up the headshot and land the body shot at the same time. So Darren is walking into the punches.
Harris unable to impose herself offensively. Final 15 seconds, the champion dancing, styling, moving, grooving, en route to retaining.
Impressive performance from Carla Jade, Ben. Close this fight, could I have her winning both rounds 4 and 5? After she had a tough round 3, she's making improvements.
And for Darren, never relenting, never wilting, not running out of gas, but Carla Jade speeding away through all of those sequences and showed us the levels that she now has.
Yeah, she looks a lot better. Went back to the drawing board, went back to the training camp and said, look, when somebody puts pressure on me, how am I going to counter that? Well, tonight, we got an answer. Because Darren Harris came with a lot of pressure, and she fought a hell of a
Louis Cracker and Patty Diamond will rematch for the vacant IBF welterweight world title at Windsor Park, Belfast on Saturday, September 13th. The first meeting ended in controversial fashion, with Cracker taking the win by DQ. Will it be a repeat or revenge? Apologies, BJ.
No problem, brother. What an excellent fight. Like I said, these girls didn't have a lot to say all week. Darren Harris came in trying to do it to her. She came in giving 100%. Carla Jade was just too short. She outboxed her. She used her generalship. Let's look at the replay here. As she got past that high guard, she was able to sneak in that right uppercut. When Darren was heavy over her front meat foot, again, using the bleed jab line to the strap and then sliding that right uppercut.
Darren's success might have been better if she had lived up further to the nickname of Carl. Down, right? Stay a little bit more composed, take a shot to be selective, don't just charge into the pocket time and time again.
Correct, but she also then would have got picked apart on the outside to sit there. So she had to put pressure, but she just got to vary up her offense a little bit to be more effective, to get Carla more aware of what's coming.
You can see the fan zone has no change whatsoever. Carla Jade, 76% of y'all think that she won tonight and will retain. BJ, I think I agree with that.
Yeah, I got a 4-1 for Carla Jade. I gave her the first, second, fourth, and fifth. The second round, the fourth round were competitive, but look, I mean, Carla Jade has 2 shots tonight, and she deserves a victory.
5 rounds of fun action to determine the lightweight female champion. Let's make it official and send it inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecard. Both Judge George Milkey and Benny the Cruz scored about 49 to 46. And Judge Sven Greife scores about 50 to 45. And your winner by unanimous decision. And still, the Misfits Boxing Lightweight Female Champion of the World,
For Killer Carla Jade, it's another boxing clinic from this sensation. Really improved in all the areas she needed to reach, and man, Carla be impressed.
Yeah, she showed a lot of improvement, Ben, and she added a couple dimensions to her boxing game. She was able to escape after she landed the shots and showed some responsible defense after she created offense.
And this is the type of champion you want here. Someone who is effective on both the microphone, the press conferences, and all the... Whoa! Whoa, what is this? Looks like Little Belsie's engaging in the action here. Opposite the champ, Carla Jade. What is Little Belsie doing? Little Belsie. Little Interesting developments. Maybe little Belsey gets booked for a title shot following that affair. Either way, and still Carla Jade. Stay with us here at the home of crossover boxing on DAZN.
We obviously embrace all forms of combat here on DAZN, and if you're a fan of BKFC like I am, we've got you covered later tonight. Pascal Bakovic faces Wilhelm Ottler. It's from Montenegro, and on September 27th, former middleweight champ, my friend James Chunky the Girl, makes his stand-up debut. He takes on Matt Floyd, and on October 4th, Pure Violence, Mike Platinum Perry takes on Jeremy Stevens. That one is wild.
Can't wait.
That's crazy.
That was great. We trained with Mike Perry just recently. That video's coming out soon. Great concept.
We're not plugging YouTube channel anyway. We're doing that. You might as well go to the ad and try to do it. What was that on there? What was happening there?
Do you know me? I have no idea.
I don't know who that was, but she was really going for it. Like, don't be the guys pretend like they're going to try and fight, but she was like really going for it.
Don't be the guys like hold me back, and make me go. You have to hold her back.
You actually had to hold her back. That's what might be Carla Jade's next challenger. We'll see, but the champ gets it done again.
All right, look, the champ is the champ until someone takes that belt off her. Amit Anderson is next. Pros, to scare her up. I like this, but we're starting to see pros now. We've seen a lot of this on Misfits, but Amit Anderson could be one of the best prospects we've got.
Yeah, I mean, same-time amateur national champ. The USA produces a lot of those amateur champions, but what they don't necessarily always get right is the pro scene. And Amir Anderson is getting it right in a big, big way. Misfits took a chance with him, looking at big-time promotions that were outside of the crossover space, and he went, no, I want this exposure. I want this moment. And every time he stepped into the ring so far, he's delivered. He's 4-0, and he's stepping up once again against Sakara. He is 8-1. That's not usually something you see from a high-level prospect just starting out at it.
Yeah, what I like about that leader is you get everything. If you're a viewer here in the arena, which is starting to fill up nicely, or at home, you're getting the prospects, you're getting some crazy stuff as well, and you get a real professional boxing.
Yeah, you know, it is a bit of a circus, but at the end of the day, there is high-level guys here as well. People just starting out, and it's great to get them used to fighting on the big shows, the bright lights. But the likes of Darren, Ferguson, like Rockhold, like these are some of the world's best fighters that ever stepped in the cage. So you're getting to see evidence tonight.
And Liam McCourt on stage with us as well, of course. And Liam McCourt as well. All right, let's do this one. Amit Anderson versus Vtor Sakara. Let's throw it back to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening schedule 8 3-minute rounds in the Misfits Boxing Pro Middleweight Division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Vtor Sakara.
A Brazilian battle-tested veteran. It's 8-1 Vtor Sakara, looking for the ultimate upset here at X Series. BJ, a win over Amir Anderson would catapult this man into uncharted territory.
It would, Ben, but Vito's going to have a very tough night in front of him. He's got 10-time national champion, massive prospect at 160 pounds, only 21 years old. Amir Anderson coming to cash in Manchester and steal the show. This kid's got a lot of ability, and we're really excited about what's going to happen.
Vtor Sakara has not seen fade whatsoever here in Manchester. We'll see if it brings a result.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Amir Anderson.
Anderson remaining unbeaten. We shall see if the Misfits
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for a 3-minute round in the Misfits Boxing Pro Middleweight Division. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and the Zone and their proud sponsors, Jewel.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and Boohoo Man. This bout is sanctioned by the Mohegan Tri-Athletic Regulation. For supervisor in charge, Brendan Foliwa. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside. From England, Jack Goodwin. From Wales, Mike Hale. And from Germany, George Milky. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the red and gold. He's official weight of 159.6 pounds. He has a record of 9 fights, 1 loss, 8 wins, and 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Sao Paulo, Brazil, introducing Vtor, the introducing to you, he's opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the blue trunks. His official weight of 159.4 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 3 wins, and all 3 wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Syracuse, New York, USA, introducing Darren, the Dutchman.
Sven Grappy, third man inside for this middleweight clash. 8 3-minute rounds between the Brazilian Vtor Sakara and the showman, the performer, the prodigy, Amir Cashman Anderson. It's New York versus Sao Paulo here in Manchester. Mance Taylor, welcome back to the booth. Amir Anderson, this kid is something unreal.
I had to be here for this one. This guy is special. He's a real prospect. It's so early in his professional career, but I'm seeing great things for him ahead.
BJ Flores, Benjamin Davis, aside the action. And BJ, when you think about the length and distance management of Amir Anderson, he truly is a sniper.
He is. You know, I haven't had the opportunity to see him fight too many times. I saw his last fight. He was very impressive, breaking his opponent down slowly. What I like about him is he takes time. He's a good body puncher, and his trainer, Chris Burns, really feels like as the fight goes on, Amir will continue to build momentum.
Sakara, 8-1 overall, half his victories by knockout. Has not seemed phased whatsoever by Amir Anderson in the lead-up to this fight.
Not at all, and I think that's the important part. Amir Anderson, BJ, we put input into this to make sure he's taking steps up the ladder, taking a tougher opponent each and every time.
Yeah, part of the process of building a young fighter like Amir is giving him tests. Not too easy, but not too difficult in the beginning. Letting him develop his skills. Beautiful body shot by Amir. Jab down, right hand up, left hook down. Nice combination punch from the young 160 pounds.
Beautiful speed and power. Sakara trying to double jab into the right hand. Nothing going. 90 seconds remaining. Amir Anderson, blistering speed out to the chin.
I love the jab to the body by Amir. Whenever you see a young fighter pushing that jab to the body, it sets up so many things. It sets up the lead hook. It sets up the right hand right behind it. And Amir is very aware of that.
Anderson's. Sorry, man.
Go over and uppercut.
It's a combination.
See him stopping that jab to the body and bringing that right hand back behind the guard. Beautiful shot by Amir Anderson.
A lot of power there from Amir. 3-0 so far here on Misfits, taken out from Estel Vera, Mirage, and Kichante Davis. Man, he's passing every single test.
With flying colors, might I add.
50 seconds to go here. First round of 8 potentially, but BJ does not look like the catch man wants to go to the scorecard.
He doesn't get paid for overtime, man. Nice, beautiful left hook, right hand, and left hook to the body. I'd love the double jab from Amir. I want to see him calm down a little bit and be a little more, slow the punches down a little bit, but be a little more accurate. It's only round 1.
Jab to the body, then heading upstairs. Anderson, nowhere is safe opposite the Syracuse native.
Sakara having second thoughts about his initial approach now, though, isn't he?
He's not going to be able to come in the front door all night like that against Amir Anderson.
Good left hook. That stuck through there. He took Sakara finding a home for one of those shots.
Jab the body.
Sakara, a little bit red on his nose with some of the shots, but the Brazilian still very much here as we take it to round number 2, man. Oh, look at this. Ferrari and Raheem Parchesi, first fight on our pay-per-view main card. Man, Taylor, that one's going to be a fun one.
Oh, I can't wait. This guy is all gas. He's almost got 100 miles an hour. What is Parchesi going to do? I said it all week. Is he going to be the Bentley in the Ferrari, or is he going to be in Boxer's skirt?
Either way, it's going to be a car crash. BJ Flores, we'll see who has more gas.
Amadeus Ferrari shows a lot of explosiveness, and he's got a very good trainer as well. I'm very familiar with this trainer out of Miami. He teaches good fundamentals, so I'll be looking to see what improvements Amadeus Ferrari has made since his last fight with Bonty.
The question I have is just about the stamina. Will Amadeus fight smart, fight technically? I have a sneaking suspicion. The answer is no.
Caution of the wins, man. It's only one gear for Amadeus Ferrari.
Talking about caution, this fight right here, round number 2, between Amir Anderson, Vtor, Sakara underway, and man, when you think about the heat, the blistering power of Anderson, Vitor's got to be careful, BJ.
Yeah, he does. He's trying to come down the front door, and a lot of times, when you're trying to get into a house, the front door isn't always the best option. Amir is heavily armed at the front door, and he's taking a lot of shots.
Sometimes you got to go through the window, the back door.
Check the side door. Check around the back. See some of the windows are open because Amir Anderson's coming with heat. So rounds 1 and 2.
Nice sticks there from Sakara. Amir guarding up, being defensively responsible.
Sakara's got heavy hands up, so Amir's got to be careful for those tempo shots. He's learning in there, man. This is only his 4th professional fight, so this is a good test. A guy 8-1 fighting in front of a massive crowd like this, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from Amir so far.
Nice evasion from Anderson. He does have this tendency to sort of shell up and allow his opponent to throw some shots off on him, man. I don't know if I love that from Amir.
Well, he's taking it in, he's calculating, and he's getting a read, and he really is very good at understanding and digesting the pattern of his opponent.
Carla Sauerland and KSI watching the action ringside here at the AO Arena. Nice sticks by Amir as he circles out. Beautiful rip to the body, BJ.
Yeah, the one thing, Ben, when he gets into that high guard, he lets Sakara get some shots up. His gloves are open and his eyes are open, so he's still very aware of what's coming at him. So he's not just putting his hands up, without any defense. He's very sharp. He's going orthodox to southpaw and just walking Sakara into shots. Beautiful range by Amir.
1:20 on the clock here in round number 2. Vtor, Sakara's offensive success diminishing as this continues. Beautiful land from Amir.
Beautiful straight jab, left hand right down the pipe, and Amir's confusing Vtor because he's going back and forth. Good defense, gloves are open, pushes him back with a nice straight jab, good body shot by Amir.
But Sakara not to be deterred, eating all of it and still staying in the face. As we'd expect from a Brazilian, right, man? Some durability.
He's got heart, you can't deny that.
He definitely came to fight. That's what we like to see out of an 8-1 fighter. But Amir is very sharp in there. Great body shot and looks very composed. Beautiful jab in the body.
And if you're Vtor, Sakara, you can't just have faith in these winning single shots, DJ. You need to set it up. You need to lay stress.
Sets it up with a jab in the body, man. We've been talking about fight that jab to the body. Sets up that right hand. Amir Anderson hurts Sakara right there.
20 seconds left on the clock, Mams Taylor. That's not where you want to be against Amir Anderson.
Not at all. Close. The Vtor denying that these are hurting him.
Whenever a fighter is shaking their head, suggesting that they're okay, more often than not, BJ, I think they might be a little hurt.
100%. Nice short right hand behind the guard by Amir. And Amir's really just cornered out. I absolutely love what I see tonight, guys. Beautiful ring penalty by Amir.
Vtor, Sakara, going from the frying pan into the fire.
target on the fighter. A lot of hits on this one. Second fight on our pay-per-view main card. It's the heavyweight champion, Chase Demore, welcoming the Polish prankster, Natan Marshall, into today's series. Fans, these two have been unreal this fight week.
The Polish have fought more outside the ring than they're going to be fighting inside the ring. I mean, these guys are nuts. They know how to provoke, that's for sure. But now, Showtime, Chase Demore, the heavyweight champ, he is irate. We're going to see a different Chase Demore.
Beautiful jab to the body, right hand up top by Amir Anderson. Backs his man in the corner, lands another right hand. And he's really in total control right here, Ben. He's touching him with the jab to the body, driving Sakara into anything he wants. Beautiful return step by the young freed-up prospect.
Being so adaptive and orthodox and southpaw, you just don't see guys as ambidextrous as Amir Anderson.
He's got a great set of eyes. He's very alert and aware. He's very high boxing IQ in there. And it's obvious from ringside.
Third round of 8, potentially. Amir Anderson steamrolling so far through Sakara, but the Brazilian staying tough, still in this one.
What he does very well is he mixes up the speed of that left jab. He'll shoot it hard, he'll stab it in the body, he'll shoot it soft, then he'll shoot a hard one. He's very intelligent. He's got a very high ring IQ. I love seeing it from a young prospect.
It's just ridiculous the depth of his arsenal, Taylor, as he goes to work again on Vtor Sakara's
Upstairs. I mean, he mixes it up so beautifully.
You know, Chris Burns, his trainer, man, said he's a tremendous body puncher. He said, BJ, look, we want an 8-round fight because we believe the year gets better down the stretch, and we're seeing why Chris Burns felt that way, ripping up the body of Sakara.
Ricky Hatton made that left hook famous inside this building. Amir Anderson studying and taking some notes from the legend.
I just love the temperament of Amir. You see a lot of amateurs will come out sometime into the pros. They waste a lot of movement. They're not as efficient. Amir's calm, cool, collected in there, and really focusing in on what's open on Vtor Sakara.
Just under 2 minutes to go in round number 3. Advanced Taylor, when we think about guys in a full package, Anderson so adept on the microphone, creating fun moments on social media. He is exactly what we want here at Misfits.
That was a beautiful combo again, straight down the pipe. He has it all. He really has the makings to become a great champion and pay-per-view king.
Great reflexes right there. I love the punch selection of Amir Anderson. Jab body, right hand up, jab up, right hand down, chop the jab, right hand behind the guard. Just doing all the things I like to see. And now back into the southpaw stance. He's going to walk Sakara into another left hand in a matter of seconds.
There it was.
With all of this offensive success, BJ, the question is not if, but when the cash man will put Sakara onto the canvas.
You just got to keep focusing on the body, man. You know, it's not always about landing that one knockout shot. When you chop a tree, you never know which swing is going to be the one that takes you down.
I love it, BJ. Top of the tree, break it inside the front door and the back door.
Yes,
good to have you back inside the booth, BJ.
Appreciate it. My trainers used to tell me all the time, hey, BJ, don't try to land that knockout shot. It's just like chopping down a tree. You never know which swing it's going to be in. Amir Anderson has demonstrated that tonight. Beautiful display of boxing.
Yes, and Ben Davis has chopped many a tree. Knows all about that.
Baby in my dreams. 40 seconds left in round number 3 here. Amir Anderson again, firmly in control. Down goes the Brazilian, and the final frames of the third. And look at the menacing expression of Amir Anderson. That guy is going to look to kill in a moment, BJ.
20 seconds left in this round. We'll see if Sakara can get on this round or not. But I told you, it's like chopping down a tree. It's a matter of time before Amir Anderson gets into trouble again.
We'll talk about chopping down a tree. Might as well call Amir Anderson.
The hand speed that Amir Anderson showed on those ropes right there, the punch selection is incredible. But you got to give credit to Vtor Sakara. He hung in there. He was hard against the those ropes that big as in, and hopefully he'll come back out around for it.
Walking through this action, beautiful left hand that brings some rigidity down.
I mean, the Brazilian was fighting it. He's got all the heart in the world. Look at that left foot right on the side of the jaw. BJ, he hit him on the money, didn't he? Right on the button there.
He did. He was looking to time it whenever the Sakara shot the right hand. He stuck that left hand inside of it. Beautiful timing there. Amir flowing against the rope. I would like to see Amir, but the body was more slowed down, body head. But that was a very impressive combination.
I mean, he just closed. Oh my God, KS, I am impressed. Fired up. That's the Carla impressed face too. I know that one well.
And look at the temperament of Amir Anderson coming right back out for round number 4. Back to work. He's got the hard hat on, ready to go out there and keep doing the job.
Oh yeah. Very composed, focused, relaxed, having fun in there. Like I say, he really enjoys himself.
And for Vtor Sakara, things just going from bad to worse, BJ. Is there anything that the Brazilian can do to get back into this?
At this point, he's really starting to break it down. One thing I really like that Amir Anderson's doing, he's been so effective with a straight left jab. Now he's showing the jab, and he's turning that into a hook, and he's making Vtor Sakara defend both the jab and left hook and the jab of the body. It's impossible to defend. I absolutely love the punch selection.
Bamboozled, puzzled, discombobulated is Sakara man's tail.
Yes, and also credit to how great is it to have BJ Flores in here with his depth of understanding of this. He's calling it in a way that none of us
It's really only second to your knowledge, man.
I feel like I'm watching an artist go to work here is what I feel like. And I just happened, the way he's breaking down Sakara, this is not a 3-0 guy, man. Where'd you find him?
Oh, listen, we've been, he was a needle in a haystack, and we found the needle.
The true Misfits project for MF Pro, Amir Anderson, leading the charge, the face of that department of the company. And like Van Gogh, Michelangelo making the masterpiece here in Manchester, BJ.
You just see what he's looking at. I see what he's doing. He's setting up the right hand. He's setting up the left hand of the body. He's bringing it to the left hand of the body. He's shooting the left hand up top. There's so many different assortments of combinations he's coming with. Then he finishes it down to the body, and I absolutely love it.
Vtor Sakara just left in the dust here at some point. You give all the real estate, all the offensive room to Anderson, you're going to be completely abandoned.
And this is exactly the kind of fight that Amir Anderson needed. When previous opponents, he puts this kind of pressure, those opponents go down and they stay down. Here we are in round 4. Sakara looks like he's going to get at least around 5 or round 6. And these are the kind of tests Amir Anderson needs early in his young career.
1 minute to go in round number 4. Vtor trying to rush in. Amir Anderson, the Matador man.
He certainly is. That footwork, the movement.
Oh, look at that little
That's what he was looking at. I was wondering, he kept staring over that Vtor, not having a good time. Does he have any kind of answer for him, BJ?
He's going to have to time Amir. He's going to have to punch with Amir. He can't let Amir punch and then try to follow him around the ring because the ring generalship and the counter shots are too good. He's going to have to time Amir and punch with him. That's his only chance.
And like you said about the syncopation, light shots touching the guard and then coming in with a devastating blows. Amir Anderson mixing it up as beautifully as a blender, BJ.
Doing a tremendous job then going up and down with the punches. And you just don't see that from a young prospect. So good. You see the overhand right, the left hook to the body. Just it's impossible to defend all those angles. Look at KSI over in the corner. Nobody's happy there. Good body shot by Anderson again. That hurts Sakara.
Final 5 seconds here. The Brazilian will survive again to the 5th frame. But Amir Anderson is planting himself inside the driver's seat here in Manchester.
If you look at the face of Sakara when he walks back to his corner right there, I think it's about a combination or two from sitting this one out. You know, he's taking the wind out, he's taking the air out of his tires, he's not able to hit Amir as much, and he's getting frustrated in there. So if Amir will step on the gas a little bit at the beginning of this 5th round, still stay calm and composed, I think we'll get Sakara out of here this over the next
Amir has shot at so many people, right? Calling for some big names following this fight. What could be the plan and attack plan if he finishes off Vtor Sakara?
BJ and I will go to put our heads together and make a plan like we have done. And BJ's been very helpful with them at Pro and some of the matchmaking here. You just keep taking those steps up the ladder.
And obviously, Amir Anderson's ready, man, for this type of test. You told me, and you know, maybe I didn't see it before this fight, but I see it now.
Glad to hear it.
Amir Anderson, Vtor Sakara here at Series 22, finding themselves deep in a battle, but Amir Anderson firmly in charge. Round 5.
You see Amir come right out, shoulder jab and shoot the left hook. Sakara took it clean on the chin. And then Amir's going to come right back down the middle of the left jab. There it is. Beautiful punch selection by Amir. So calm. A lot of times, these high-level amateurs come into the professional ranks and they don't have this type of pacing like Amir has. They don't have the punch selection. They don't understand the importance of the body attack, and this kid gets it.
A beautiful performance through and through from the showman. A complex beatdown in Manchester. The showman, Amir Anderson. The money
We talked about it's very looking at too much for him.
And you can blame him. Amir Cashman Anderson.
Hanging in the lube. What a masterpiece from Amir Anderson. Is still unbeaten. And boy, I am just excited about this kid's future. And then you break it down as a complete performance by Amir. He came out very composed in the first and second rounds. Switched up orthodox and southpaw. Watched Sakara in the shots all night. Broke him down. It's not about how many rounds the fight goes. It's about if you win or lose. The way Amir Anderson won tonight was extremely quick wrestling. Very, very high upside to this show here, man. Trends a bit towards the air for trying to hang in there for as long as he possibly could, but the Syracuse native shutting him down in round 5, extending himself to a beautiful 4-0 record, all TKOs, all static performances. Yes, here's one more look at the finishing sequence. You see the jab down and the chopping right hand behind the guard. That hurts Sakara. This time, Amir Anderson gets him against the rope, shoots the right hand, dips the left into the body, comes up the middle. That was the key shot. The right uppercut hurt him, put him down. Sakara decided he had enough for this night, and Amir Anderson moves on to the next level. Here's one more look at that uppercut that floored Vtor, Sakara. Loading that up all the way from Antarctica, man. And look at the body position, the head position of Amir Anderson. He shoots the right uppercut, he shifts onto the left side in perfect position off that center line, looks to land that left hook to the body. Fortunately for Sakara, he wasn't there. He went down the second knee, and it's like over. There's the count that the Brazilian could not make, and the dancing and celebration from Amir Anderson is in full force here in Manchester. Another excellent night at the office for the superstar, the prodigy, the phenom, Amir Cashman Anderson. It was a good performance, Ben, from Sakara, and like I said, Amir Anderson passed the test. Break 4 of the night champions comes to the zone on November 22nd. A stacked card features a host of unmissable fights, including David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde, Devin Haney against Brian Norman Jr., and Jesse Ferrari taking on Fernando Daniel Martinez. I can't wait to make this one official, so let's waste no more time and set it inside the house.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 55 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Amir the Cashman Anderson.
And still unbeaten and getting better every single time. This kid is a superstar with unparalleled height. DJ Flores, what could be next for Amir Cashman Anderson? Well, Ben, he's got a tremendous upside. It wasn't the fact that he beat Sakara. We all knew he was going to beat Sakara. It was the way he beat it. Outstanding punch selection, attack, body hit. This kid does not fight like a guy who only has 4 professional fights. He looks like a guy who's been in the professional ranks for a long time. And his trainer, Chris Burns, told me before, watch out for Amir Anderson, and I'm going to be on the lookout. Well, that's all for us here on the Crazy Air Fights on Series 22. It's been a blast. Now time for the main card pay-per-view. It's back over to our guy,
Thank you very, very much. What a way to end the free portion. I mean, when you tell people to buy the pay-per-view, that's the way you end a free portion. Yeah, Sides with us on stage. Where did you find Amir Anderson from?
Found him somewhere in America, man. Boy, are we glad. What a fighter. His shot selection, incredible. And the way to put him down twice, man, it's just, it got me gas, bro. I was jumping up and down in the chair, bro.
They got him one. They got him one. Amir Anderson is a real prospect. How about this? I'm going to go as far as to say there's going to be gold around that man's waist in just a little bit.
You know, he's so good. He's almost like he's cheating the prospect tag. He doesn't look like the prospect. He puts them together too well to be a prospect.
Yeah.
He's very, very special. All right, we're moving in to the pay-per-view portion of the card. Crazy card.
Oh, yes.
At the weigh-ins, the press conference.
Oh, yes.
The face-offs, everything's been crazy. If I have to ask you to pick one, your favorite, that you got coming out, which one's your favorite?
I mean, it's the main event, man. Rockhold versus
versus Darren Till, legit, it's going to be the greatest fight we're going to see. We've ever seen in a long time. Like, they hate each other. There's so much bad blood. Darren, it's just, you can see it in his eyes. He just wants to destroy him.
It's been intense all week. Darren has been there in Luke's face. He's jumped over tables. I've never seen Darren Till like this. And this is, again, I think it's the pride of a world championship level fighter wanting to take gold from a former world champion. He said, cool, you're the UFC's guy. Now you're in my territory.
You know what I like? I like the OG so happy.
Oh, yeah.
And I like all these new Misfit faces. I'm getting one of the OGs so happy.
Hey,
I love what he's doing.
Speaking of OGs, he's fighting El Kukui. That's the OG coming over. I mean, people recognize him as the legend he is wherever he goes. You almost have to stand and clap. You feel like you have to because he's that level. But that's not the only MMA action we may have tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Luke and Darren. I think this is the hungriest Darren's been in a long time. Luke won the UFC belt. He was the Strikeforce champion. Darren was able to reach those belts. So I think this is made him hungrier than ever. But obviously, I'm a grappler. I'm looking forward to a bit of jiu-jitsu in the ring tonight.
Well, I think if there's a world that Darren Till gets choked out, I will be there. I will be there, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, a world that you may not like is the Dylan Danis world. He's stepping in tonight as well. You think he's going to take you up on your offer?
You know he's going to try to
What do you think?
You know, if he does the KO, I will double his pay. I said I'll do it. I'm a man of my word. But if he wants to make it boring and just try and choke him out again.
That's not boring.
I remember all of that. It's on pay-per-view. Just go to the zone.com/boxing. We have entertained you with the prelims. Now it's time for the main course. KSI, tell them why they should be buying this. Hey, yo, we got a massive hit today. Tonight, should I say. Honestly, you have to buy this pay-per-view. So many big fights. It's going to be amazing. What else would you do this evening? Don't watch so many incredible fights. Trust me, it's great. There you go. There you go. I mean, I better leave the name there. There's a mic name there. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
The wolf of Liverpool rises again. Stands before the UFC champion, Rockhold. The battle commences with the top of the weapons. The legendary warrior, a veteran warrior, Tony Ferguson opens Misfits debut, clashing against a global superstar, aka artist, Solid.
Finally got the bananas back. Versus Warren Spencer. Finally a fight in MMA with the I mean, it's genuinely bananas. Bringing him into
Here we are, let's do this. X-Series 22 Ring of Thrones. We're in what some people say is the fight capital of the UK, Manchester. They're not wrong. They're not wrong because the AO Arena is telling me that a lot of people like the boxing and the fighting up here in these neck of the woods. And so far, so good. But it's going to get a whole lot better. Come on, say hello to me. On say that's it, don't be shy. Come on. Liam McCall, Wade Glenn. This is very, very special. We've had a good night so far as well.
Yeah, this atmosphere is amazing. So early in the card, I can't believe so many fans have come out. But the main event, the co-main event, the MMA fight, it's going to be an exciting night.
Yeah, and look, if you've just joined us, firstly, where have you been? I mean, you've only missed the best 2 hours.
A couple
You might have missed our champion, our female champion, Carla Jade, and a little scrap with little Belzy. Let's go to show you what happened about, 45 minutes ago. Because I feel like this one might be the next fight we see for Carla Jade.
Yeah, it seems like that's what's next up. And listen,
they have to hold her.
They were holding her back. It wasn't one of those, hey, hold me back.
No one wants to see the bitches fight, bro. We're trying to see men fight. We're trying to see men fight. I'm trying to see men.
3 other really good fights. And look, I mean, we just had Anderson, so he's fresh on my brain about 5 minutes ago in the ring.
You know what they say, if it's micro, it's not micro, it's mino. Boom, 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 boom.
Straight jab to the body, and the way he came with the finish, so yeah, the fight was impressive.
Drop a comment and I'll show you guys the whole fight. I don't give a fuck anymore. Fuck you guys. Fuck whoever left. You're a bitch. Your mom's a bitch. Your dad's a bitch.
It's understated because he's already 4-0 and you still may not know. Well, he's saying, listen, let me introduce myself once again. That was an 8-1 fighter that Amir Anderson just made look like a journeyman right here in Manchester.
You did say, you went quite big. You said potentially. I see it. Are we talking real? Are we talking interim, international?
Listen,
Can't see me, bitch.
Steps they need to, but he's so young. I think he just hit 21, so he has got all of it in front of him again.
I don't know how to respond to that.
So much boxing to look forward to. So many big names. Joey Six are going to be first in the ring. In terms of the one you're looking forward to the most, you first.
Yeah, I think I'm looking forward to seeing Darren and the Rockhold.
Where the fuck your mom at, bitch?
I think they fought at such a high level in MMA. It's going to be interesting. Look, it's obviously at such an advantage because it's MMA rules. He has such dangerous kicks. He has 10 submissions on his record. So it'll be interesting to see how he adapts to the boxing ring. But I think Darren looks hungrier than ever, and he's going to be aggressive tonight.
Yeah, Darren, the gorilla, only 32 as well.
Yeah, still young in the game.
Although he looks like he's got the body of a man that's 20.
He's taking his time around. He's taking very Darren's moment. This has been his promotion since he started.
I gotta lose some fucking weight.
He's like, listen, I'm in business with man that can't sign out. It's the trio.
All right, guys.
It feels like Luke is coming in to take.
He's still here, and I'm happy he's here as well. Animated Ferrari takes on Raheem by Destiny. These two are going to fight at the weigh-in. They're going to fight at the press conference. They fight here tonight to settle a big score. But there is more. It is coming. Here we go. Let's go this way. Come with me this way. Come with me this way. Joey Essex takes on at Numero. Joey Essex trained by his uncle, Tony Sims. And then our first ever MMA fight in Misfits. Dylan Dennis takes on Warren Spencer.
I gotta see more, bro.
In action. And then it gets to the real stuff. Tony Ferguson takes on Salt Happy. And then your main event could happen in the UFC. Happens here tonight in Manchester. Darren Till takes on Luke Rockhold. Wow. All right, anyway, look, it's not just about me. It's not just about Wade. It's not just about Liam McCool. The band is back together. It only makes sense that Mr. Todd Grisham, commentator extraordinaire, come out, Todd. What's going on? Oh, we got the Vince McMahon walking.
Hey, you know, I did the first 14 Misfits. The first 14.
Okay, so the one
My hair was
I did the first
black back
13.
there.
I did
Right
13.
now.
No, look, we both joined the club. We both joined
More than you.
This is fantastic. So good to see
Good
you.
to see you two. We're back together. I tell you what, we've done the biggest boxing events in the world, the biggest events, but it's just such a loose, fun environment here. Oh, look at this. You're Rage Against the Machine. Look at that picture of me.
I really don't like the idea how you have a photo and you get a double.
I look great.
That doesn't look like
They
it.
did AI
I
on me,
see
but
you
I'm just saying,
wanted
there's
it
so much fun out there.
crying
We do them all the
up
time.
on that phone. I see you
Which
looking
one starts rapping? Which one?
Boy, we're the OGs, right? Misfits won, so Poppy. We know back when he was basically Fat Poppy, right? He's lost, what, 40 pounds since then? When he walked in the ring that night, we thought this kid's going to get eviscerated in Moses. First round knockout, and since then, He's become a revelation. Other than KSI, he's probably the face of the organization. Can't wait to see what he does tonight against Tony Ferguson.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's great to have you back. The crowd is already. It's what I love as well, that business. Look at the crowd already. Now, this is a normal boxing event. It's still, I mean, people still getting their food and drinks.
Yeah, well, it's entertainment. They love brawls. They love the unpredictability. They love the chaos. And that's what we crying on too. That's why we're here. I want some. Feed me. Put it in my veins.
Yeah. When did you get in?
I got it yesterday morning.
Did you see the weigh-ins yesterday?
Yes, and I almost saw the brawls outside the arena. I was just trying to walk back to the hotel. I'm in the middle of stuff. I got Polish people screaming at English people. It's great.
This is our first fight. This fight here. I'm a Darren Ferrari versus Raheem. These guys, you know what this dislike? This is genuine dislike. I mean, these guys will say things I can't repeat. It's too early. We haven't gone past watershed yet. This is going to be interesting.
Well, I was just talking about it. These two guys and their coaches were trying to fight outside. So there's real legitimate disdain. I think it's going to play out in the ring today. The bell's going to ring. And we've seen Ferrari before. He's going to go right after it and try and knock his head off.
All right, are you ready to do this, Todd?
I'm ready.
Are you a bit rusty?
I am.
Are you okay? I'm nervous.
Can I do the walk-up?
Can I come with you?
Come on. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. All right. It's our first fight of the main card. Undercard Ferrari, the crazy Polish fighter, is headed to the ring now. Let's check in with our ring announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're live on the Zone pay-per-view, X-Series 22, the Ring of Thrones. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for a fifth bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the Misfits boxing light heavyweight division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Raheem Singh.
Well, it's great to be back ringside next to BJ Flores. And is that Wade Clem to my far right? What's up, Wade? How we doing, guys? I am so excited for this entire card. But it starts off with an absolute banger here. This one's been chaos all week, so I can't wait to see if it follows into the ring. All right, BJ, tell me what that boxing skills Raheem has, because he's going to hopefully do defensively, because we know Ferrari's going to come right after him.
Yeah, Ferrari comes in like a crazy man. He's very wild and very aggressive, but what Vanessa's going to have to do is going to have to maintain it early, stay long, stay at range, tire the more explosive fighter out, and get him into that second or third round.
Well, Vanessa runs a media house and a clothing brand. He's the father of 4, known for his comedic catchphrases, but he's going to be all business once he walks into the ring, because he knows what he's in for, Wade. There's no surprise.
Not at all. And all week this week, he's had to maintain some composure because some of his Ferrari's been trying to get his head. Every single day he's been fighting outside of the venue. He's been bringing people on stage. At one point, I don't even know who it was that came on stage, but he looked a little shorter than everybody else. This time, he's got to sell it in the ring. He's got to stay cool coming to that.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Ferrari.
Well, this guy became famous in Poland's MMA scene for chaotic antics inside and outside the cage. He once competed in a surreal 2-on-1 fight alongside his 60-year-old father, BJ.
I'm not saying shit. Huh? Huh? What?
Absolutely went down swinging. If you just saw his little friend there, you can't help him in the ring tonight. It's going to have to be all on the dance.
Are you sure you can say little friend? Are you sure you can say it that way?
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the Misfits boxing light heavyweight division. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone and their proud sponsors, Jewel.com, Prime Hydration, Boosh, and Boohoo Man. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation. Your timekeeper at the belt, Peter Lowe, And your 3 judges scoring ringside. From England, Jack Goodwin. From Germany, George Milky. And from Mongolia, Escalar Sandai. And your 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Benny de Cruz from Belgium. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the green and white. His official weight of 164.8 pounds. And tonight, he's making his Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Scotland, fighting out of Pakistan. Introducing Raheem, the Pakistani Carla. He is opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white trunks. His official weight of 169.4 pounds. He has a record of 1 fight and 1 loss. Hailing from Warsaw, Poland, introducing Andreas, the Lord.
It's going to be one clean and fair fight. Obey what the man said all the time. Protect yourself at all time. Touch gloves and good luck.
Surprised they touched gloves. They wanted to kill each other yesterday.
Ferrari has not blinked since he got into the ring, staring across at Raheem.
Will it be a Rocky Amadeus Ferrari performance? That's what he's promised. Says Raheem won't last a single round. Here we go. Ferrari in the white, Raheem in the green and white.
This is one of those fights, Tom, where you don't want to get up and get a drink, you want to go get your popcorn, because this thing can end in any second. Ferrari very explosive, likes to lunge into those shots, and it's difficult to deal with for a boxer with little experience.
Yeah, Barnisi has not fought professionally or in Misfits.
I almost feel like Amadeus understands that he doesn't have a great gas tank. He's being a little hesitant here to start because he's wary. Every time we've seen him, it's bouncing off.
Well, he's kind of a high step right hand over there. He walks right into it. Amadeus going to keep that latch in, tucked in that knee shoulder, and we're still pushing on plenty of time. Tighten those fundamentals up and down.
Yeah, very surprised Ferrari doesn't look like the sports car. He comes out hot usually, but today a much more measured approach. And maybe that's not the smartest thing because it's giving Mauricio, who's competing in his first big-time event, some confidence.
It's giving time to warm up too, right, BJ? It's giving time to feel this crowd and settle in and get all that nervous energy out.
Sometimes you don't want to give a young guy like Ferguson a lot of confidence in the beginning. You see Ferrari kind of switch up to the southpaw stance right there. Back to the orthodox now. I'm curious to see what angle he's trying to come from. The Singh is that big up check.
That big overhand right. He's got a cocked back. That's Ferrari.
I mean, everybody in the building can see that Ferrari wants to throw that right hand right now. Telegraphed.
And you see Ferrari's feet coming off the ground when he shoots the punch. He's got to be more careful, a little more calculated with those punches. They're only in round 1, Tom. So got to be complacent, chill a little bit, relax on the shots up.
I don't think anyone expected this kind of start for Ferrari. Wait, what do you think it is? Is it strictly a cardio issue?
I think that's part of it. And he's sitting down on this right hand. He wants Pardesi to come forward. He shot just a second ago in between the punches of Pardesi and landed a nice right hand. I think he's trying to find out what again, and there it is.
Good right hand right there from Ferrari. You see Pardesi kind of telegraphing a lot of his shots. You know, Ferrari's got time. He's taking it all into consideration. He's downloading all the stuff that's coming at him, and he's fighting a smart fight, I think, in round 1.
That right hand landed for Ferrari, but somebody Pardesi, you never know how he's going to react to get hit with a clean shot. And so far, Ferrari really hasn't given him that test.
Back in the southpaw stance for Ferrari.
I don't know what that is, BJ. I'd rather see him in orthodox. He has gotten way more dangerous at orthodox. I feel like he knows what he's doing at southpaw. It's just stay where you're successful at.
20 seconds left in round 1 here. Still a fairly competitive round. Pardesi's maybe going to count for himself.
Good start here for the man from Glasgow by way of Pakistan. He's not taking the bait, is he? And right his element tonight. It seems like for this training camp, Wade, he's been working really hard. I saw him. He's been working with Ryan and Mike Berry, some other good sparring partners. I think you got in there with him too. Did you win? I did. It did not go well at all. Never doing it again. Folks, I can tell you this. He's a legit fighter. Yeah, looking forward to see Dylan Dennis in the ring. It's Misfits' first MMA match. Yeah, way earlier, he stole a line from that movie when he said, "Say hello to my little fella." He started off into the ring. Competitive first round, guys. These are guys who got their range, who got their timing, and it'll be interesting to see what happens in round two. I would like to see Amadeus Ferrari in the orthodox stance, start working his left hand to get closer to Cortez.
You know, I liked a little bit of what Amadeus did. He was a little bit more patient. He sought out the right hand, and he took his time so that he would be fresh here for round two. I just think there needs to be a little more activity as well.
A little more urgency. But still, round one, he knows the power puncher. Oh, my goodness. Ball thrown at right hand. Now it's been a do-si-do.
And now Bardessi's talking to him a little bit. This is what we talked about earlier, guys. You give him a little bit of confidence, a little bit of time to gain it. Now that the fight's become 50-50.
Don't let a guy like Bardessi hang around and start believing in himself. But I like Steve Ferrari here is shooting that left up jab. Instead of shooting against the wall like that, setting it up with that up jab, dropping the chopping right hand with a straight right hand, and gaining some control in this round. And BJ, to those watching right now that aren't that familiar with boxing, how can Ferrari set up that right hand? Because right now it's so telegraphed. You see where his left hand is by his waist high? He can shoot that jab right from there and step in with it. And that's going to be a nice little measuring stick to land that right hand. But he's just leaving that hand down there. He's not really using it too much. If he'll start to use that, he'll get more effective and more accurate with the right hand. And sometimes you can use that front hand just to be a disguise to block the other fighter's vision. 100%.
I'd like to see jabs out of both guys. Bardessi started the fight with a nice jab and was bringing stuff behind it that was having success. He's kind of got away from it, and Ferrari has just been right hand only, it seems like.
And the reason Bardessi got away was because Ferrari got very close to a couple of those right hands off those jab counts. And took that shot. Nice jab by Ferrari.
He caught the jab coming back at him. That's what I want to see more of. It's going to set up that big shot. He wants to get to it, start with the clean hands.
See Ferrari is not a singles or a doubles hitter. He's going for a triple or a home run every single shot. I mean, he does not care what the repercussions are if he misses a shot.
And from Bardessi, he just piling up the points. Look at this.
And you can see, guys, you can see his confidence building. That's why I thought Ferrari would test him early.
And this is where you get into the danger zone for Ferrari. Main matching his gas tank. He's here for a good time, not a long time. And the more he throws shots like that, the more he empties that gas tank. And now look at Bardessi.
Bardessi's gaining in confidence. You make Ferrari start missing some shots. That's the way how you drain his gas tank right there, son. And he missed a couple big ones right there. Amadeus Ferrari thrives in chaos. But right now, order has been restored by Bardessi, who looks much more of a boxer.
He's seeing this stuff from a mile away. He's not even using his feet to get out of range anymore. He's just leaning back. I'm going to throw it. Okay, I'm right back on. I would just like to see him be taking more when he's in those positions. Go more offensive.
Wade, the climate of this fight has really changed. Bardessi's got a good round here in round two. He's done a great job of making Amadeus Ferrari miss, and we'll see how he comes back in round three. So he has to make an adjustment. He has to get the left jab going. This crowd was expecting much more for Ferrari. They love that brawling style he has, but it's tough to get going when you don't land a punch. That's the round much more punch, Tony Ferguson putting on the boxing gloves for the first time. BJ, how good is that to be? El Kukui in the house, the king of the UFC, massive name coming in, challenging one of our favorite fighters, everybody's favorite influencer fighter, Scott Poppy, a kid who was just a young nurse 3 years ago, and now he's fighting one of the best fighters in the world. Yeah, wait for this one, man. El Kukui, a legend, almost like I have to stand up when he walks in a room. And it's Scott Poppy. He's quiet, he's composed, but when he gets in that ring, he is an animal. So wait, did Scott Poppy say he was going to knock out Tony, or did he say it? No, he said it. He said, listen, I'm going to knock you out. And he said in the interview, which everyone is not going to knock out, but you don't say that to El Kukui unless you're ready for war. El Kukui says, he'll make it for our prediction. We'll find out tonight. That's our co-main event. But right now, our pay-per-view opener between Amadeus Ferrari and Raheem Bardessi, and it has not gone the way a lot of people thought it would. Light heavyweight division, only 4 rounds, so let's see if they put their foot This is an important round for Amadeus Ferrari here. You know, you see him come out again, touch gloves again in round 3. You normally don't do that after the first round, Todd. And I think Ferrari's being a little too nice in there. He's got to step on the gas.
I agree. You see him swinging some of these punches, but it almost feels like a little bit of the sauce has been drained. A little bit of his confidence is going by the wayside round after round. He's more happy just to be in there right now. I need to see more urgency out of Ferrari.
100%. Ferrari started the body, finished up at the head. Counter some of those jabs. Bordessi's kind of shooting the jab the same way. And when you shoot a repetitive jab, it's an opportunity to be countered. And Ferrari has to take advantage of that. Good luck, Jab.
Bordessi just gaining confidence round by round. He looks at this, going after him. Gotta be careful with rushing in with your hands on.
Ferrari is with success. Bordessi has to be careful when he gets inside, because that right hand can land. Bordessi's got to be careful coming in without any caution, John, because Ferrari is still punching. He can't just come in recklessly. Attack the body, move your head up that center line, and finish up with the head.
And the last thing Bordessi wants to do is to be stationary, leaning against the ropes, where Ferrari can treat it like a punching bag.
Nice right hand over the top of that jab with it. Good timing by Ferrari. Starting to get the timing on that shot a little better.
Here's the thing, man. You can be confident all you want if you're Bordessi, but you still have to stick to a game plan, right? You still can't throw everything out the window and do exactly what Ferrari wants you to do, which is swing for the bleachers.
Good right
He's going to win that game.
Good right hand again by Ferrari. This is one of those fights where Bordessi, he's got to be perfect the entire 4 rounds. At any point, Amadeus Ferrari can catch him with a shot, and this fight could be over. So he's got to be cautious.
Ferrari having a little more success as we look at our numbers for 2 rounds. Ferrari only 15 total punches landed, Bordessi 14, so the stats say it's very similar.
Because no one's shooting combinations, Tom. They're shooting one at a time. You go, I go. There is nobody throwing in between. It is very much, I'm going to throw mine, and then I'm going to be done, and you're going to go. And that's how the fight's gone back and forth.
Deep breath there for Ferrari. Still around and a change to go.
The reason that's happened, Wade, is because neither man has really established their jab. Neither guy's been able to gain an advantage in that department, but Ferrari's pushing off the back leg now. He's getting some good leverage on that shot. It's done some damage to Bordessi.
It's a better round for Ferrari, for sure. He's come out and changed the tempo here a little bit, on his front foot, not waiting for stuff, instead initiating attack.
Timing that right hand. I still feel like that big swinging with the best single jabs are getting him now.
Very sloppy stuff from Ferrari. He just tightened it up a little bit. He's falling off balance.
What he's doing, Todd, is he's overshooting the hook. He's coming through with it too much. He needs to stop it right there and get back because then it affects his next spot, his next punch. When you see Ferrari hunched over in his corner, going from round 3 to round 4, when he had a good round 3, started the round good. Bordessi closed the round strong, made some nice overhead rights, and looks like Ferrari's had a gas over there in his corner.
Yeah, it's not what you want to see, but this is what we anticipate. That's why we had him come out like that in the first round. He kind of did it a little bit in rounds 2 and 3.
You can catch all of Serie A locally on DAZN, including the American Tristan Pulisic for AC Milan. You're a soccer guy, right?
Well, when the Americans are involved, I am. So go Pulisic, go AC Milan.
Let's look at some of the action in round 3 here. You see Ferrari timing the jab of Bordessi coming right up the top. The goal is overswinging with the left foot, and it's affecting his next punch. He's not able to land that second shot. That left hook is pulling him out of range.
What's bringing his feet with him, right? It's so over the top and over that front leg, he can't get anything after.
He's not bringing that back foot up on that right hand, waiting and falling a little short.
By the way, I said worldwide, only in the UK can you watch Serie A on DAZN. A large majority of our fans watching right now are watching in the United Kingdom. This is round 4, scheduled for 4. I don't think a lot of people thought we'd see the end of this fight. Bordessi fighting way above his weight, so to speak. And I think he's winning this fight.
Bordessi stepping on the gas, and if I'm in the corner of Amadeus Ferrari, I'm going to look and say, look, we need a knockout. We got to get a knockout in this fight. You're down 2 rounds to 1, and we got to make something happen here. Use the left jab, set up the right hand of the body. Don't just win with one shot.
Really like what Bordessi's doing. I think he knows the urgency of seeing Ferrari in the corner just hanging over the ropes and just cast out, put it on him, regardless of where it is. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, it's got to be careful coming back.
He's landing the right hand from the back of the ear. Time we got a fight breaking out here.
He's not going to get up, Tom.
What a win in his debut! Tom, you know what you call that? Breaking a man's will. That's exactly what that was. Ferrari had every physical ability to get up and chose not to. I'm shocked he didn't get up. You know, Ferrari came in talking a lot of smack, talking a lot of trash. I really thought in a 4-round fight he was going to be able to see the end. Pardesi broke his wheel, broke it down with some shots, hit him with some good right hands behind the ear, and the fight's over. Hey, and we talked about the reason maybe Ferrari wasn't going so hard early on, BJ. He was trying to reserve his energy, so to speak, and he just looked completely exhausted here at the end. He did. We take a look at Pardesi using that left forearm to kind of push him back out of range, getting careless and getting a little sloppy right here. But Ferrari, the gas tank is empty, and Pardesi looking for that one shot. He kept locating it on the temple, back behind the ear. Nice right hand on the body to set it up, and that was all it took. Ferrari's after the count. Good body shot. So 2 Misfits fights for a Ferrari, 2 stoppage wins. The first by Salt Poppy and the second by Raheem Pardesi. The comedy star turned creator with over 3 million YouTube subscribers. You know this will be posted ad nauseum on his site. What a great performance tonight by Pardesi. I didn't know a lot about him, but he's coming out of this ring with a lot of momentum. You see the wind come out of the sails. Ferrari over there, you got hit with those 2 body shots, and congratulations. Well, Eduardo Sugar Nunez makes his first defense of his IBF junior lightweight title when he faces Christopher Diaz next Saturday night live from Los Mochis, Mexico. Another great fight night that's part of your regular DAZN subscription. That's going to be a banger. Looking forward to seeing that. Los Mochis, one of my favorite towns in Mexico. I actually lived in Culiacan, Mexico, and Mazatlan. Los Mochis is a beautiful city, and I'll be tuning into that fight for sure. And that will be worldwide on DAZN. The stingy UK gonna share the love on that one. A great performance by Pardesi. I think he came in as a sleeper tonight, Todd. Nobody really expected too much out of him, and he really showed that. Sometimes the dog that sparks the loudest doesn't always fight the hardest, and that was a lesson learned tonight for Amadeus Ferrari. Yeah, Ferrari was the barker before, but he didn't have much of a bite tonight. It's time to give him his flowers. We're about to go back in the ring as Haas makes it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 5 seconds of round number 4. Your winner by KO, Raheem Pardesi, the Pakistani Power.
And he's got the moves. He's 37 years old. He looks like he's in his 20s. Oh my gosh, that guy's got some charisma. Great win for him. Congratulations to him and his entire team. This kind of performance doesn't happen easy, and on to the next one with a little bit of momentum, Don. Yeah, I think a lot of people will be excited to see him come back to Misfits and see what he does against a little better competition. From YouTube skits to Misfits spotlight, that's the story for Raheem Pardesi. Back at the highlights of this fight, BJ. And both guys came out very tentative in the first round. You see Ferrari coming over the top of that left jab with Pardesi, was timing it very well. Still continuing to come over the top of that shot. Some lacking fundamentals by Pardesi, but pretty competitive round. But I gave it to Pardesi. Right there at the end of the fight, you see Pardesi come with that right hand in the body after he shot several right hands up top. Very good punch selection from the young fighter, and finished him up top. And you see the desire to fight leading over the Ferrari right there. Gets in again with the body. So our first fight of the main card has come and gone. We still have 6 more to go. And ladies and gentlemen, not sure if you're aware of this, but DAZN is not only the undisputed global home of boxing, we've got more.
At DAZN, it's game on. Watch every Serie A match this season. Hear the disposing rules. Derby days like no other. Where football is faced in Europe's toughest division. Plus, highlights from La Liga and Bundesliga. And relive iconic moments on FIFA Plus. all in one place all season long. Watch now on The Zone.
Yeah, that's incredible. So they are now available to the Zone viewers. As is all this great boxing as well. Collins versus Lorente Saturday, October the 4th. Then that one's for the European title. Dave Allen versus Arslan Mahmudov, incredible. And Kieran Conway versus George Pittard, who's in the building Friday, October 17th. That one from York Hall, Bethnal Green. A load of boxing. Make sure you check your The Zone schedule for all the upcoming fights. Wow. That's it. I mean, that wasn't supposed to happen.
It wasn't if you were a fan of Amadeus Ferrari. Listen, I thought he was going to start a lot faster, come out like the Ferrari he is, and he was a little hesitant. So that told me already that his gas tank was in his head. And once he got pushed over the edge, Farnese broke his will. Point blank period. I think Ferrari could have gotten to his feet physically, but Farnese said, "You don't want any more of this."
Yeah, that was a good fight. Really, really good fight. Heavyweight action coming up next. And look, our team's already a heavyweight lineup, but I feel like we have space for one more. So I invited a good friend of mine into the building as well. Is he going to come? Is he shy? I hope he's coming because I'm giving him the big...
Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me!
There he is! I saw you in the building! I mean, look at this. He was just walking down the road and I said, "Tony, what are you doing?" You don't think I'm with the Misfits, and here he is.
Listen, it's some event. What JJ does, what you guys do, is brilliant. And yeah, it's just a proper event.
Quite a nice little summer here as well.
Well, it's beautiful. Another 3-2 wins today, but out of the way.
We're not here talking Premier League.
Absolutely fantastic. Up the top,
Tony, I know you're recovering from an Achilles injury. No boot, which is good to see.
I'm happy about that.
Any chance, Tony, we might get to see you throw hands?
Any chance? I mean, no. So, them days are long gone. I mean, listen, we've all got a price. And if someone messes with me the wrong way, there's always for every action, there's a reaction. But I'm not planning on it, no. I'm 42 now. I'm a lot more grey than I used to be, a lot more fatter than I used to be, which I didn't think was possible, but it's happened. And yeah, I don't need any of that in my life.
Okay, you know, Leah, you know the great way. I believe you know the guy sitting in our commentary group as well. You might remember this. Can we roll the tape?
Oh, no.
Can we roll the tape?
It's long gone. We don't need to watch.
Can we roll the tape? What's going on, bro? Look at you.
Two warriors right there. Two warriors.
Oh, DJ was a good fighter.
You guys friends now? This is that horse.
Why are they showing this?
Why are they? Look, BJ, I didn't ask him to do this, BJ. Nothing to do with me, sir. This is a disgrace.
DJ was a really good fighter. Won some really good fighters. Green, won all the world champions himself. So, yeah, listen, it was never about me and BJ. I was chasing his mate, and that was the guy here. And that worked out so right in the end.
You've done okay in that one. And a couple of times. And a couple of minutes off. But look, on a more serious note, you've been to a Misfits event before. I know you've never been on the stage. When you look at this and look at the numbers in this magnificent arena, it's growing, isn't it? This is the third year now. Look at this.
Listen, what Mans and JJ created is fantastic. It's numbers, it's people watching and tuning into boxing. We've had a couple of exciting professionals on the bill tonight that I thought have really impressed me. They look really good. So yeah, listen, it's another platform, it's another way to excite people with the brand that is boxing. I'm not too sure about seeing basically the old version of K1 here tonight. I'm eager and anticipating it, but it's an event. And like I said before, it's something that we're now used to it as well.
Alright, you can get rid of the photos. You can get rid of the photos. Alright, Jason Moore versus Martha. Let's quickly talk about the egg incident. Yeah. The face-off between these two.
It's gotten heated already. You know what you get with Misfits. It's entertainment at its finest. There was an egging incident. I'm not trying to exaggerate any of that. You saw it in front. I had to do it, Tony. One time I had to. There it was. And Natan, he is just like Amadeus Ferrari. He's an instigator. He's a provocateur. He's going to try to get under Chase's skin. He did it. He got it. But now, he's going to have to pay because they're about to fight in the ring. And Chase said he's not making it out of the first round.
Anything like this in Bellator? Do the fighters do this in Bellator? Do they do anything naughty like that?
Not with eggs. We would get fined, I think. But you just elbow each other in the head instead.
Just chop it a little bit like that. And everything else as well, yeah?
That would be an egg shot. That was accurate.
That was fantastic, wasn't it? It was. Colin Ben's ringside. I'm not going to start any trouble. Should we do this? Let's do this. Heavyweight title action. It is the Moore versus Monk. Let's take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is for the Misfits Heavyweight Championship of the World. And the king of the division is Vtor, and he promises complete and absolute destruction of Nathan's Marcon, who's 6'2", 72 inch reach. Jade Vtor, 11 inches longer, 3 inches taller. Get ready. I don't expect this one to get out of round number 1. Into the ring and hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 5 3-minute rounds for the Misfits Boxing Heavyweight World Championship. And now please welcome the challenger, Nathan Marcon.
Listless performance like his fellow countryman Ferrari just had in our last fight. A lot of people think he's going to shrink once the bell rings. Why is that way? Because what you see is what you get. He has told you who he is. He's a provocateur. He's looking to engagement farm, as the kiddos say. But he has had some fights over in another organization in MMA as well. He shows up, but will he actually show out in the ring? I'm not too convinced. And Chase Vtor is nobody to play with, PJ.
Oh, he's developed a lot over the last 3 years, Todd. He's went out, went to Mexico. He's been in the training camp constantly. I honestly, I've never seen so much of a turnaround from a guy when he started, how bad he was to how good he is now. He's 6'4", he's physical, and he can really punch. I expect a short night as well.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's please welcome the champion to the ring, Jade.
You're not true Misfits fight. And why was my 49-year-old ass at the club? Let's not talk about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds, and it's for the Misfits Boxing Heavyweight World Championship. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and DAZN, and their proud sponsors, Juke.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and Boohoo Man. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation, your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside. From Wales, Mike Hale. From England, Ian John Lewis. And from Germany, George Milky. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, from Switzerland, referee Sven Grafe. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a official weight of 223.2 pounds. And tonight, he's making his Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Levinson, Poland, fighting out of Dubai. Introducing Nathan, the Rockhold. His opponent across the ring, the champion fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the blue, black, and white. His official weight of 219.7 pounds. His Misfits record of 4 fights, 1 loss, 3 wins, and 1 out of which coming by way of knockout. Hailing from California, USA, fighting out of Barcelona, Spain, the reigning, the defending Misfits Boxing Heavyweight Champion of the World, Mr. Bonty Chase Gentlemen, hold the tie. Okay? Brother Houston, hold the tie. Touch goes. Touch goes.
No, sir. Not happening. Is Nathan Marcone about to have to pay the piper for all the noise he's been making all week, BJ? I have a feeling that's what's about to go down.
So this is one of those fights where I would suggest you do not get up to go get a beer or a popcorn. Now, this one's going to be explosive fireworks show.
Here we go. Chase DeMore. 4-2 as a pro boxer. Marcone just going to try and land anything he can early on.
He tackled the right hand there. Over the top, Chase, a little bit too much over that lead leg for him to be as tall as he is and utilize that reach. Get back on that back leg, BJ.
All Chase has to do is start letting go of the left jab and step into his right away from that Marcone right hand. Step over to his right side, flip the jab out there, taunt the babies, and walk him inside. Stay calm, first round.
Yep. That overhand right seems to be the preferred Polish punch tonight. Both Ferrari and Marcone throwing it and not landing it.
And we might see a repeat of the same thing we saw with Ferrari. Marcone is looking to exclusively land it. He's going to pass. It's going to happen if he doesn't start setting things up and swinging wild shots.
Trace is nice and calm here. He just has to get that left hand going, flicking it out there, touching him down the middle, showing it to him. It's a matter of time before he sees the right hand. Eric McCullough, and this isn't the Chase DeMore you would have seen 2.5, 3 years ago. He would have engaged, stood in the phone, there to twice the shot.
If you've never boxed before, BJ, I know you have. But it takes a lot more energy to swing and miss like that than it does to land a punch, doesn't it?
Those are tough, you know. The main 4 criteria is scoring, clean punch, and effective aggression, and Marcone showing a lot of difficulty with both right now. So Chase got to get that left hand going, walk him into the shots, it's a matter of time.
Good counter right there.
It was.
We're a minute and 30 seconds into the first round, and Marcone is already taking it. What we talked about was just big overhand shots and hitting nothing but air.
Chase is still getting his bearings right now. He's taking time. He's got 5 rounds, so it's no problem. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah, Marcone is going to do, I think, all the work he can here in round 1, and then it's going to be right back time.
Good right hand by Chase DeMore, second go.
I'm with you, BJ. I'd like to see a lot more lead hand work from
Chase, that was a nice feint there. I want to see something behind that lead hand because right now he's not threatening with it, so the right hand can't find a home.
I'll give him a little time. He's just kind of getting his bearings right now. This, even though Marcone is a well-known guy, he's still a strong guy, explosive guy. So Chase has got to, follow some due diligence in the first round.
And DJ, when you know the guy's going to overcommit with the right hand, what's the counter shot?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to step out to my right side. You don't have to go to that punch. The science of the sweet science of boxing. Just take a step over to your right side and keep that left hand up to deflect. Step over that way, completely takes care of your right side.
You're seeing Marcone just high guard and immediately try to walk into range, and Chase makes him pay for that. That'll change real quick.
Chase still kind of jumping back. Hopefully he calms down a little bit in the second round. Steps over the right side and gets the right shot.
Marcone has anything here in this second round. Big, deep reps in the corner. I want to see Chase get started a little bit more offensively and get down the middle.
For those of you watching in the United States, big first day of college football. Chase DeGore played in Central Washington, then moved on to the CFL, played for the Montreal Alouettes, also played in the USFL as well before making a transition to becoming a boxer.
See Chase trying to get a little closer with that right hand there, Todd. Nice jab. He shoots that jab, steps to his right side, he completely eliminates the up and hit right from Marcone.
And yet we see Chase just backing straight out of range after he throws, obviously to avoid the punches, but you just tell people why it's just a waste of energy for him if you just do a little bit different instead of an uppercut.
He's got blood coming out of his mouth now, and this may be where we see Chase take over.
When you see the high guard like that from Marcone, like the best shot to do is the hook right hand. Shoot that left hook back behind the guard, let him see it, try to defend that hook, and then fire the right hand right down there.
They're going to take him over to the court, have the doctor take a look at it. Doesn't seem to be too bad.
What are we doing?
Well placed right uppercut from Chase DeGore there. Second row took advantage of Marcone on the high guard. Down that shot. Let's see how Marcone recovers from it.
Are we checking a nose here? I'm confused.
Well, safety first, I guess.
Stop the fight. What are you doing? See Marcone is upset or stopping the fight, but you can't just go after the guy. We're in a sanctioned sport here. You can't do that. I'm just saying, we don't want to have other guys run in from teams and get involved. We can't have that kind of stuff.
We get a good look at the left lip, or the bottom lip of Marcone here. It's badly sliced up. Was it enough to stop the fight? I didn't get a good look at it from the doctor, but the doctor made the call, and this fight's over round 2.
Like, I can understand the frustration. I can get that. I mean, we're looking at it here. It is sliced up a bit. I don't know, man. But you just can't go in and start fighting him after it's been called out.
100%. And, hopefully Marcone is on his story. They talk to him and tell him about the repercussions of doing something like that. But look, the cut is deep.
Yeah.
The doctor made the call. He thought it was right. And you got to protect the fight.
I'm surprised Chase didn't land a right hand when he moved around over there. He had him in his sights. So Chase taking the high road, so to speak. But yeah, that's really disappointing. I've never seen a fight stopped on an injury. I don't say as minor as that, but that's. I mean, look at Chris. Remember when Chris Algieri's, we saw for Bonty because he had Andre Vtor. We've seen crazy cuts and bruises and swelling, and they let him fight. But in the end, Chase DeGore was probably going to win that fight either way.
He was, Todd, and that's heavyweight boxing. One punch can end the fight, and maybe it wasn't the type of knockout that we thought. But let's take a look at it again. that high guard. Marcon puts out the left jab. Chase counters it with a nice right uppercut. Time to correctly split the lip and caught him. And look, like I said, heavyweight boxing is a different animal. Nice shot. That's the kind of element of power that Chase brings into the ring every time he fights.
He might have had a tooth go through his lip. So that might have been what happened, one of those lower teeth going through the bottom lip.
Now watch this. Shane's going to throw the right hand right there. Now look, we better follow this guy with the camera.
Like I said, I can understand frustration as Chase shakes it out a little bit there. I can understand frustration. Obviously, we wanted to see a definitive end, but yeah, it's just unfortunate. But yeah, look at it. I think that's one of the teeth coming through the lip there, DJ.
The lips chopped up and pretty good there, Wade. And obviously, I'm getting frustrated, but the referee made the right call.
And there's Chase Demore peacocking on worldwide television. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boxing Cinderella Man Dane Allen returns to action October 11th when he faces his toughest test to date. And Asabat Mahmudov, the monster of a man, live from the stale city of Sheffield, all part of your regular DAZN subscription. That again is October the 11th. Allen Mahmudov.
Let's make it official.
And Haas in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 52 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by TKO, and still the Misfits boxing heavyweight champion of the world, Mr. Chase Demore. Fist to lip as Chase Demore splits the lip open of his opponent and reclaims his Misfits heavyweight title. Let's hear from him now. He's in the ring with this.
I'm here with the champion and still Chase Demore. Chase, awkward ending, but how did you feel in there tonight?
Man, I hit him with an uppercut that I heard my coach yelling from a mile away. I cracked his lip like he cracked the egg on top of my head, but you know, I just want to come here and say I appreciate everybody coming out, all the support, all the little kids back home watching me. I just want you to know there's ways to promo, and I don't agree or accept anything that he's done this week, and I want to be done and over with it. And I'm sorry I couldn't give you guys the knockout that you guys all wanted and deserved tonight, but I'll be back better than ever next time.
A lot of booing here going on in Manchester. What's your reaction to the crowd here?
I don't think the bully's for me, but I love everybody here, and you know, I can just only do my part. I can only do my best, and I wish you know, I had higher opposition, but you know, there's a couple of people I got lined up in the future that you guys all be really excited about.
Anyone specific?
Listen, I heard he was around here, but even if I have to chop down the whole family, we want Johnny Fisher. So if Johnny Fisher, you're around here, you want that smoke, come see me.
One more time for the Misfits heavyweight champion, Chase Demore!
I wish there was a camera on me when he said Johnny Fisher. Tony Bellew's face. But we're going to talk about that after the break. Because when we come back, we're going to have Pro Action, Ty Mitchell, defend these Misfits boxing light heavyweight strap against America. And it's silky Sean Hemphill. Don't go anywhere.
The shot was after the match. I thought you were subliminal. But that's not the way they go around the way.
I've got to be honest with you, I want to see it again.
As you say, it is now. Well, you'll have me a coffee now, because usually you're the cameras. Maybe you've got me a coffee because the cameras are it. You don't. This is the first time you've got me, but don't tell lies. Don't tell lies, Darren. Don't. That's the first time I'm on this coffee. Come on, get on that board, champ. Let's go on 10 minutes. The gym's really quiet. It's just me and Declan in here, and after the get called the day card. Me and Declan we're working really hard. He's got me on a good program. As long as I've got my coach and my sparring partner, what more do I need? I'm good. I'm proper good.
Coach, good job. Flip. Come back, 1, 2, just dip and come up. That's what we'll go right to. Good job. There he comes there. We'll push it.
I've learned, as I say, the finer details of the art of boxing.
Here they come again. Here we go.
It's been interesting so far, isn't it? Welcome back to Manchester, where X-Series 22 is in full swing. We've got 5 more fantastic fights to come here. And a reminder, there'll be another cracky coming your way soon as well, live from Belfast. And we will see it again September 1st. Crocker versus Donovan at 2. Whitesy versus Carla, the great light heavyweight fight. That one Saturday, November 1st. Brutus versus Lima, Saturday, October 11th. Brutus, first fight, 154 pounds. And then, for me, the fighting card of the year, Ring 4, Lion Champion headline by David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarn, and so many other great fighters on that card as well. Mr. Tony Venue with me on the stage. How you got of the Lewis Crocker? Great fight again.
Exceptional. First one was brilliant. Because of the way it ended. Well, listen, this is why we're having new matches now, and this one's even bigger for a world title. Rockhold, it's ginormous now, I think.
What did you make? I've got to ask you, just because we were off camera when Chase the Moor called out Johnny Fisher. And what face did you make? That's a flexy face. No, you don't benefit that play. Okay, move on.
Wow. Listen.
Wild call out. But that's what we got.
I want to bite to whatever he's been eating. He's a brave boy. That Sadie's brave pie. What he's been.
I thought he might call you out. You know what? He made a beeline for your eyes, and I was like, is he looking for Tony? He's looking for Tony. All right, we have a pro fight next anyway. Ty Mitchell, obviously the son of Clifton Mitchell, who we all know, takes on Sean Hemphill, who's a very good fighter from America. We're going to make a Ty Mitchell. Now that he's serious as well, we're seeing a completely different Ty Mitchell.
Ty Mitchell was a sparring partner for the last few fights of my career. I got him in, and he was a brilliant sparring partner. It was my chief sparring partner all the time. That didn't finish very well, but it was great preparation. Outstanding fighter. At super middleweight, he's a completely different outfit. He'll have the power, he'll have everything. He's got speed on his side, and IQ, which he's got. He's got a good brain. Fantastic young man, and a lovely person as well. His father and family done a great job with him. But from a boxing IQ perspective, it's very, very good. He is the best boxer on Misfits.
Statement.
He's that good.
Statement. Sean Hemphill could disagree. This is a great card. Remember, it is a pro card. Vacant middleweight title up for grabs as well. So let's throw it down. Progression for down of the tank.
Yes, indeed, a very interesting matchup here at two legitimate, good, solid boxers. boxers are about to square off. Ty Mitchell, 34 years old, 6'4", with a 75-inch reach, slightly longer than Sean Hemphill, who's currently ranked number 14 in the world by the IBF. Let's see how these two get along as we send it into the ring at Ops.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next round of the evening, scheduled 10 3-minute rounds for the vacant Misfits Boxing Pro Super Middleweight World Championship. And now please welcome to the ring, Sean Hemphill.
They call him Silky Smooth, fighting out of New Orleans. The world-rated pro enters Misfits, and BJ, this guy is legitimate. In fact, just last year he faced off against William Skull, who would later fight Canelo Alvarez for the undisputed super middleweight title.
He did, and just a few months ago, Todd, he beat Mark Shepard, an undefeated UK prospect, 20-0, and that was the fight where he got us number 14, ICF number 15, WBA world rating. He's very good, and he has no problem coming into enemy territory.
He's cold time to his face. Listen, at 4-2 record, I've heard all the stories and stories, but you're not as experienced as I am in big fights with big stakes on the line. So I'm going to prove it tonight. Didn't have much to say this week. Misfits a little foreign to him. He just lay back, let everyone else do his trash talk. Promises to do his speaking in the ring.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's please welcome his opponent to the ring, Ty Mitchell.
What a story Ty Mitchell has. It's a story of redemption after serving 7 years in prison for a one-punch street altercation that resulted in a man's death. He rebuilt his life through boxing. Originally denied a pro license at first, but he persevered and has finally re-emerged. BJ, you know it well. What do you expect from it?
This is a kid everybody's very excited about over Misfits. There's not very many 34-year-old prospects, Todd, and that's exactly what Ty Mitchell is. He comes in with a high boxing IQ and a lot of credentials. Ben McCann with Gillian White, Tyson Fury, Tony Bell, and former WBC champion himself. This guy's good. Watch out for him. I got my eye on Ty Mitchell.
What do we got going on here? What is this? Oh my goodness. Listen, Ty, you say Ty Mitchell has to embrace Misfits. He knows how to put on a show, and his crowd here at Manchester funded it.
If you remember when Ty Mitchell came out of Derby, guys, he came out with a massive entourage. The fans really get behind this kid, and he's got something you can't teach, charisma.
We're about to find out if he faces the toughest test of his career. When you face a guy who has 99 professional rounds under his belt. Yeah, this is a big step up here for Ty Mitchell. But as TJ talked about, he's a 34-year-old prospect. It is time to go. We have to now. Wearing the colors of his football club, Derby County, this is Ty Mitchell.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds and is for the vacant Misfits Boxing Pro Super Middleweight World Championship. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone and their proud sponsors, Jewel.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and Boohoo Man. This bout is sanctioned by the Mohegan Tribe Athletic Regulation. Your supervisor in charge, Brendan Clowey, and your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside. From England, Jack Goodwin. From Wales, Mark Hale. And from Mongolia, by Escalon Sandai. And your 3rd man in the ring in charge of the action, from England, referee Ian John Lewis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, Fighting out of the blue corner, he's wearing the white, red, and blue. His official weight of 168.5 pounds. He has a record of 21 fights, 2 losses, 19 wins, and 11 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from New Orleans, USA, introducing Singh. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white trunks. His official weight of 167.5 pounds. He has a record of 6 fights, 2 losses, 4 wins, and 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Bonty, England, United Kingdom, introducing
Oh, the referee. I spoke to you both in the dressing room. I obey my command at all times. You both know the rules. Push them heads, hit them punches up. And I shout fight clean, and remember, defend yourselves at all times. Touch them up.
Well, Wade handicapped this fight for us. Do you prefer the silky smooth style of Hemphill or the Darby banger style of Ty Mitchell?
I can't lie, I love watching Ty Mitchell fight. He always brings it on that front foot, sets it up, and delivers. This is going to be an interesting one. A lot to prove and a big step up. Here we go.
So it's southpaw versus orthodox, right-hander versus left-hander. Mitchell in the white, Hemphill in the red, black, and blue. Ty Mitchell competing for the 4th time here in Misfits. Started his career with a tough loss to Slim, but then he stunned his critics with consecutive KO wins over Thomas Hartnett and previously unbeaten Idris Burgo. His rise made him one of the most intriguing fighters on the scene right now, and you heard the reaction that he got here tonight, guys.
Yeah, he's got a good crowd, a good following of people out here. You know, he's one of those guys that's a legend in the gym. He's done a lot of things and he's never translated to the ring yet because he was put away for 7 years, but he's back now and he's very up for this fight, Tom.
And listen, he's rededicated his life to boxing. He has come in and worked his tail off. He looks in great shape. But someone that didn't have to rededicate is Sean Hemphill. He has been around this game, has taken on some tough challenges, 19 big wins, and he's looking to prove to all these people here in Manchester that even if it is home turf for Ty Mitchell, he is the higher level guy.
You know, Sean Hemphill's got a very good left hand weighted. Ty's doing a good job of taking that punch away from him right now, pushing Sean Hemphill to his right into Ty's left hand and using that lead hand to deflect the shots.
The longer this goes, probably the better for silky smooth Sean Hemphill because Ty Mitchell's never fought past 6 rounds.
We're going to learn a lot about Ty today. We really are. We're going to learn how he steps up in competition, like you said, Ty, how he looks in the later rounds, and how he deals with that lead hand, BJ, like we were talking about of Sean.
First round, we got 10 to go, boys, so there's plenty of time. Both guys taking both styles and everything into consideration. Both guys downloading what the other man is showing him right now and learning how to process it for the next rounds.
And there's always fights within the fight, as you know, BJ. When a southpaw faces an orthodox fighter like that, the front feet, there's a little battle going on right now.
100%. You see Ty trying to push to that right side and trying to push Silky to his left side. And Silky's obliging. He's going right into that left hand, and Ty hasn't taken advantage yet. Because he's still working on finding his right. Good right jab by Ty Mitchell. He's starting to find home with that shot, Ty.
Yeah, wait, you want that front foot on the outside.
Yeah, lines up that straight left hand, and Ty hasn't really thrown it yet. Like BJ said, we're just getting into the action here in this first round. You want to play all your cards just yet, but he's had really good work with his lead hand, had a hook over the top of Hemphill's jab as well.
But for the first 2.5 minutes, you can't tell which of the guys is the 25 style. You really can't. But both guys look very cautious in this first round, setting things up, and the fight will start to pick up in round 2. Good luck, good right jab.
appreciating Hempel's style so far. All right, round number 2. Sean Hempel out of New Orleans, Louisiana, the son of Steven Spider Hempel, former world kickboxing champion. For you kickboxing fans, the Zone is the home to Glory Kickboxing. Next bout, October 11th, Kababes versus Rajab Shade from the Netherlands. That should be a good one. Right now, we're waiting for the action to pick up here. The fans, Wade, are used to these brawls and misfits. It's more of a finer palate to appreciate what we're seeing now, right?
Yeah, and this is not going to be something you're seeing with people brawling, swinging wild. You're seeing the sweet science on display. And BJ, we're seeing it this second round hot and heavy early from Ty Mitchell.
Yeah, you see Ty Mitchell setting up the jab body, jab head. Sean Hempel shot kind of a lazy jab, not even too lazy. And Ty, his timing was being countered with that check right hook, moving Sean to his right side into Ty's left hand. Good effective work. Ty's really starting to find his range here, even though nothing's really landed a consequence. You can see the timing right.
Yeah, you can see it. He's looking for it again there. And you talked about it, BJ. Hempel's big weapon is that lead hand. Ty trying to use it against him. I like that.
I like him using that check hook to take that shot away from Sean. And, you know, with the southpaw stance weight, it's hard to get that left jab going. So, you know, Ty's taking away some of Sean Hempel's strengths. Ty starting to touch the head and target the head a little bit of Sean. I'd like to see him come underneath the left hand of the bottom.
You know, Ty, one thing that Ty talked about all week was, listen, the Idris Virgo fight and the fight before that versus Tommy Hinch, I was a little bit wild. I was looking to go out there and put him down early. I have to be a boxer in this fight. I have to sharpen up my technique, and that's what we're seeing here through 2 rounds from Ty Mitchell. He's not looking to swing wild and get crazy to try to end this fight quickly. But BJ, sometimes you want a fighter to be a little wild. I mean, someone like Sean Hempel, he's been in there with the best of the best. William Skull, I mentioned, just fought Canelo Alvarez. He went the distance with that guy. He knows how to survive. Do you maybe want to see Ty Mitchell go ham for 20, 30 seconds, see what happens?
No, not at all, because we're only in the second round, and Ty Mitchell's following his game plan correctly. He's starting to get into range with that right jab. He's being more active with it. He's touched Sean a couple times with the right hook, so I think he's following the game plan good. You got to remember, we still got 8 rounds left. This fight's going to start warming up, though, in the next round, in the 4th round. I love the taunts and feints by Ty Mitchell putting Sean Hempel out of position. Just that split second makes all the difference in the world, Todd.
That's what I was going to say. Looks like he wants to set up that catch counter, BJ. He's looking at that lead hand, catch the jab, fire back one of his own, or the hook.
And Sean's having trouble getting his range. He's having trouble reaching Ty's head, and Ty's able to slide in, push off that back leg, and counter him with that check right hook, and that right up the body. Another good round for Ty Mitchell. Love this dedicated jab at the body.
Yeah, again, he goes to it right there at the end of the round here.
Very sharp these 2 rounds.
That's a nice right. Hempel, but look at both of them talking to each other. That's that confidence that pro guys, man.
The main event makes the walk. There's Luke Rockhold. I saw guys, he's about a 10-1 underdog in this fight. How is that possible? I mean, it's Luke Rockhold we're talking about.
It's because this is the sport of boxing. He has no experience in it. Darren tells us 3 fights on Misfits this year. I'm not sleeping on Luke Rockhold, but Darren's the favorite for a reason.
Former UFC and Strikeforce World Champion taking on Darren Silva. Luke says, listen, I'm not all the fuss about this guy's not a world champion. He doesn't work as hard as I do in the gym. He's all smoke, no fire, and I'm going to extinguish him anytime.
Yeah, it's interesting, Darren Simmons really starting to show up here in the Misfit scene. He's transitioned to a very good boxer. He's a very smart, cerebral fighter, high boxing IQ. He doesn't feel like Rockhold's on the level, Todd.
That still to come later tonight. Right now, we've got two professional fighters in the ring, Ty Mitchell and Sean Hemphill. Not a lot of action for a crowd that likes a lot of action in short fights. You wonder how Ty Mitchell's going to handle things if the crowd starts to turn and boo a little bit. Mitchell's only had 3 pro fights, so we'll see how he handles that if it does happen. But right now, still waiting for either one of these guys to land something that gets the crowd buzzing. There's the left hand. Yeah.
I love a chess match like this because both guys are really calculated. Both guys are, it's chess, not check. Remember, we don't have to go blow for blow. Ty is trying to set him up for that check right hook, for that right jab, down and up to set up the left hand. I'd love the taunts and feints to put Sean just out of position to where Ty can get off first.
And BJ, when he's doing those taunts, those feints, you look at his feet, he's just inching closer and closer. Even though Sean Hemphill realizing it, and all of a sudden that backhand pops out and it lands on the chin.
Yeah, he's realizing that maybe Ty Mitchell isn't exactly what his 4-2 record suggests, and you see a lot of high ring IQ. Nice left hand from Ty Mitchell. He's getting closer with that shot.
And he went to that hook right hand, or excuse me, the hook left hand that you like so much when guys are kind of standing right in front of you and you want to push that action forward. Again, just inches away.
And I just really like the demeanor of Ty right here. He's unbothered by everything. He's very calm, he's relaxed. He's pushing Silky to the direction that he wants him to go, trying to set up, like I said, that check hook and that left hand of the body. Still staying active with the jab and the taunts and feints to keep Sean off balance.
And Sean's got to get going here a little bit, I'm not scoring it officially, but I feel like Ty Mitchell is taking control of this fight. And Sean's got to get something back here.
Nice right jab again.
Also, if you're Sean, you're thinking, this guy's never fought past 6 rounds before. I know how to go 10. I know how to go 12. Let's just, not give the early rounds away, but get this guy working a little bit, train him, and I can take over in the second half of the fight.
Todd, I got him down 2-0 right now based on the sharper punching from Ty, and I think Ty's getting a little momentum right here. So this is a very important round for Sean Hemphill on my scorecard to make sure he doesn't go down 3-0.
Can't get to him with that jab. Had a nice right hand to the body just before that from Hemphill. I think poking out that right hand and using it as a lead is probably something he's going to have to go to more, BJ.
A lot of people said, coming into this fight, this is way too much for Ty Mitchell. You're putting him in way too early. But from what I've seen out of Ty shows a lot of good fundamentals and solid skills. And he's showing tonight that he belongs at this level. He's very competitive terms with a top 14 world-rated fighter in Sean Hemphill.
Hemphill from New Orleans, same city as Regis Prograis, former world champion. We had a Misfits event in New Orleans. I thought we were going to lose Ade on Bourbon Street.
Sean was actually on that Misfits card.
Yeah, that's right. We had to send a search party out for Ade, but he's okay.
A lot of people don't make it back from Bourbon Street.
Oh, that's what champion by round. And again, they had words for each other when the bell rings. And there he is, Joey Essex, having his first boxing match here on Misfits. Wait, you've seen the footage, you've seen him in the gym, he's got all the right coaches. How good do you think he's going to be?
Again, Tony Sims working with him. You see Darren Barker working with him there. He's got the right people around him, like you said, Todd, but can he translate it in the ring? I'm expecting him to go out and perform. He's a guy that's performed on every stage. It's a little different, though.
He'll be taking on Demiro, who's from Portugal. And there he is. Not a man that lacks any confidence. He's ready to spoil the Joey Essex party. Joey Essex and Numero. That's our middleweight contest coming up, our 8th bout of the night. But right now, more work to do from the Darby Banger and Silky Shaw.
Round 4 coming up, and like I said in the last round, so this is a very important round for Sean Hemphill. He's got to get going here. He can't get down, 3-0 on the cards. He's got to make some adjustments, shoot some different shots, try to walk, right uppercut, try to walk, tie into some shots to get himself back into this fight. It's not out of reach yet, but you don't want to get down too much. Nice right up.
He showed it to him again. You know what? These are tone setters for Ty Mitchell. At the end of the round, he had a left hand. Hemphill got a little frustrated with it, tried to come back, and then Ty pulled and threw another left hand and landed it even bigger the second time. That's confidence-building stuff. And again, like you said, BJ, showing Hemphill, maybe that experience you banked on so much isn't as important as you thought.
You know, Hemphill talked all week about there's levels to this. You're not on my level, and he's seeing here in this first 3 rounds that, hey, maybe Ty Mitchell isn't so many levels below. He's boxing a very smart fight here in round 4. And those up jabs and those little short uppercuts is changing the angle from how the lead hand is shooting. So from the hook, from the jab to the lead uppercut, from the up jab, Ty's very effective with those shots. All these shots are to set up the left hand.
Hemphill fighting for the 2nd time in England. He's also fought in 8 different U.S. states, so he's well traveled. Always a good time to be had here in Manchester.
Nice counter left hand there from the right hand of Sean Hemphill. And you know, one thing I really liked about Ty, you see, he's on edge. Nice counter left hand again. He's very sharp with everything that's coming in. Now, Hemphill's not having this fight by any means. He's got to get his offense going. Both guys are very on edge.
You know why they call him Silky? It's hard to hold on to him, right? He just keeps moving that head, moving his body, circling away, trying to avoid the confrontations. Is Sean Hemphill.
He's a very good fighter. He does a lot of things very well on the ring side. He's got a very high ring IQ. He's able to slide out of punching range very almost effortlessly, but he's got to let his hands go. This quarter's letting him know.
Again, that lead hand uppercut. Ty's finding a home for it every time he throws it. And just showing different variations with the lead hand feature.
100%. And you know, you look at the criteria of scoring. Clean punch and effective aggression. Who's being the aggressor? Who's landing clean punches? It's not a lot, Todd, but the clean punches are being landed by Ty, and he's walking Sean around the ring.
I don't think I've seen Sean Hemphill take a forward step. I've seen might be the most aggressive, that 3-punch combo that I've seen Hemphill. I feel like he's caught in a bit of a blender here from Ty Mitchell.
How terrible must that fight have been against William Skull? 2 guys that just want to avoid any kind of fight, right? You saw what he did with Canelo Alvarez. My word, the most boring fight I've ever called. So what did you think of that fight?
You know, I didn't watch it, Todd. I don't know what I was doing. I didn't watch it. But like I said, he's a very slippery guy. Another good round for Ty Mitchell. Beautiful up jabs, uppercuts, and landing the cleaner shots with it.
Yeah, this is doing better than I think people have actually worked.
Well, former welterweight champion Gerard Boots and his legacy junior middleweight steps up against Islam Lima in a WBA title eliminator Saturday, October 11th at Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. And Wade, talk about the perfect partner to get you ready. Boots has been training with Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, I mean, Boots and his team in the camp with Canelo Alvarez is a big deal. Switch hitter, counter puncher, great lead hand, all the things you want to see to get ready for Trump.
And we see the up jab from Ty Mitchell that just kind of changed up the angle how that lead hand is landing. He's been effective with the jab, he's been effective with the check hook, and he's shooting that up jab now, taking advantage of the high guard by Sean Hemphill.
All right, round 5. Let's see if this thing heats up a little bit. The last 5 seconds of every round, they start to let their hands go. I mean, well, not much the first 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
You know, in this super middleweight division, Todd, you know, these guys possess, you know, attributes that not a lot of weight classes do. They have both speed and power, and whenever they want to turn it on, they can. And we're seeing little glimpses of that.
Again, that lead hand from Ty Mitchell, just scooping underneath and landing a nasty uppercut.
Hey, Wade, how's your training going? A lot of fans will see you back.
How's this man to my left, man?
How's he looking, BJ? How's he looking?
Wade is a great prospect. He's an analyst first, he's a boxer second, but he's got some ability. And like I said, we've got some big fans coming up in the future. We can't say just quite yet, but it's coming.
Analyst first, boxer second.
100%.
What a backhanded compliment.
GQ, model third, all right? With that in there, too.
And your Tennessee Volunteers looking good today.
Oh, come on, baby. W over Syracuse. That's what I'm talking about, Ty.
Hey, you played some college ball yourself, BJ.
Yes, sir. I played at Ingram, Utah Snow College, a very good junior college. We threw the ball a lot. We like to air it out, and it was a lot of fun. Nice right hook over the lazy jab of Sean Hemphill, then follows it up with an up jab. And wait, what he's really doing well is just changing up the angles of that lead hand so the eyes of Sean can't get adjusted.
And look, BJ, I'm all about you being dialed into this fight, but look at these numbers. Come on, give me some criticism of what we're seeing here. There's people at home right now that are bored out of their minds.
I'm not sure if I agree with all those punch sets. There's been some good jabs landing. I feel like, Ty's been in range. Sean's in range too. I just want to see him let his hands go a little more and take advantage. Nice left hand.
I was going to say, it's just a matter of time before Ty finds the home for something because he's getting closer and closer round by round. And if you're asking about why the fight is going the way it is, Sean Hemphill doesn't have an answer for what's in front of him. He's having real trouble finding the chin and being aggressive with Ty Mitchell.
The range and the timing weight are causing him a lot of problems, I can tell you right now. And Ty's a slippery guy out there, so I'd like to see Sean put his hands up and step to Ty a little more to get a little more accomplished offensively.
Yeah, I think we all would. I think that's the best way for Hemphill to get himself back into this fight because, man, right now, this is all Ty Mitchell. He's controlling all of this, BJ.
Yeah, so he's not really taking any clean shots, and the clean shots have been landed by Ty. So, but the back half of the fight is going to be another element. So,
all shots right here.
Get a jab down right here.
Mitchell trying to dance it off a little bit, but that just shows you that he's got his attention. Hemphill, not really a power guy, 11 knockouts in his 19 wins. Before those came in the first round.
Yeah, so he's a guy, once he gets past that second or third round, especially at this level with Todd, it's going to be, he's more of a distance guy to outbox you.
Yeah, right hand followed up with a left. Some success for Silky. May have won that round.
Yeah, the guy that's on my scorecard so far. He managed some good shots, and he needed that round.
Is that the Cobra?
Oh, that's Cobra! I'm very excited for Carl Frost to be in the building. You want to know why, Ty? Darren took called out Carl Frost months and months ago. Carl Frost said, hey, let's do it, but I need some time to get myself in shape. Obviously, he's retired. I would love to see that fight. A lot of business to take care of tonight first, but there's a reason this man's here.
I mean, he still looks fit as a fiddle.
He does. The Cobra coming in, the former 168-pound world champion, went through the gauntlet of 168-pound fighters in the Super 6. One of my personal favorites. This guy's made iron tough as nails and a lot of grit and determination.
And his 2 fights with George Groves, his fight Jermaine Steele was insane. And again, these guys doing a lot more talking than punching.
Sean might have found something a little bit there with the 2-1, right? The right hand and the jab behind it, right at the end of the round. I want to see if he goes, and he goes right back to it there.
He did, and he's got to go back to that jab down, right hands up, and that 2-1, exactly. We're in the point of the fight now, in the back half of the fight. He's got to step on the gas a little bit and start making some adjustments.
Yeah, this is our only 10-round fight of the night. Coming up next, Jody F6 in the Narrow, scheduled for 4 rounds. Then we've got that MMA fight, Dylan Dennis and Warren Spitzer. Who knows what we're going to see in that one? I cannot wait.
Sean reached forward with his right hand. Ty saw that and sneaking around the guard. So good shot by a veteran move.
It's like just as Sean Hemphill gets going with some stuff, Ty sticks a punch on him that calms him down and gets the fight back square where he wants it to be.
What we mentioned that Hemphill might turn things on in the second half of the fight because of Mitchell's inexperience. He's never fought past the 6th round, so Hemphill now trying to shine.
I think, it's imperative now that he has to turn on it. It's not an iffy or will he has to now.
You got to remember, too, we're fighting in Ty Mitchell's hometown. Yeah. These are his fans, and these are his judges, so you don't want to leave it to him. The judges in close fight, so Sean Hemphill just really step on the gas here, and this is an important round for Ty Mitchell. If Sean Hemphill comes back and wins this round, then he's right back in this fight. If Ty Mitchell wins this round, then the fight might get away from him. Good shot by Sean Hemphill.
Again, the 2-1. He's finding a home with the right hand and the jab behind it.
Mitchell's 6 career fights have averaged 3.8 rounds. Hemphill used to go on the distance. He just went,
Big left hand, and he followed up with a right hook. And Silky's recovering nicely.
And Hemphill seems like he's really much changed now. He's got the green light, so to speak. And both men going to let their hands go here. And it's been the most exciting 20 seconds of this fight.
100% Todd, but make no mistake about it, Ty Mitchell got the better of that exchange. He landed a nice left hand and a solid right hook. Silky answered and came back to retaliate, but good connects from Ty Mitchell.
Man, Ty Mitchell in the in-between, when all that flurry is going off and flying everywhere, he finds the openings just like that. And it's very sneaky when he lands. I have a feeling he gets close enough to one. it's going to change the fight.
Whoa, what's up? Wait, who are you? Hey, my bad. I went to go get food type shit.
100%, you know, the referee, he's loading up a lot with that left hand. And he clips Sean on the top of the head with that right hook. He's got to be careful not to.
Wait, who's Respect? I don't remember.
Tony Bellew sitting right behind us.
Let me know who you like.
Remember the box, because he does.
Who's that?
This thing turned into a fight here. Yeah, Henfield now
Right.
taking it backwards. Right there at the bell. Interesting stuff. Starting to brew here between the Darby.
I know, right here says Yo Mundo was good. I've been trying to find your channel for the longest. I finally found it. I don't know who that is. I'm thinking it's someone who knows me. Fuck, I took it off.
Go to Mexico, and this should be a good one. Eduardo Sugar Nunez defending his IBF Junior lightweight title against Christopher Diaz. Another great fight night, part of your regular DAZN Thursday.
And let's take a look at some of the action there in round 6. You see a chopping left hand by Ty Mitchell outside the guard. He followed this up with an inside left hand. Another good shot from Ty Mitchell, really getting closer and finding his range on that left hand. Excellent work from him in round 6.
When Ty loops that shot, it almost looks like a club. He's just swinging from the hip. He's been super technical throughout the first 6 rounds, and then he just swings that one out. That makes you remember, oh yeah, he can still bang at the end of the day. You gotta be careful.
100%.
But we're seeing a growth from Silky Sean Hemphill, a willingness to exchange for a willingness to go in the front moves, as seen here. He's coming alive, growing right in front of us. He's going right after Ty Mitchell. He sees something, BJ.
Yeah, he's definitely pressing the action here, and he realizes we're at the point of the fight now. We're in round 7. He's got to step on the gas.
Look at this. Ty bites him into the ropes again. Says, bring it over here. I'm going to lay on the ropes and defend.
A lot of fighters can fight much better going forward than they can backwards, and maybe Hemphill says, let's see how he does on the back foot.
Some mind games here from Ty Mitchell, taking a bit of a breather against the ropes here in round 7. Trying to walk Sean into some shots. Nice right hand by Sean.
He wants that counter left hand badly. He keeps looking for it, but there's a nice right hand from Hemphill.
Sean's doing some very good work on the ropes there, and Ty's got to keep his head moving and his head up the center.
And judges, you've got to believe, will favor the aggressor. You lean back against the ropes like this, it does not look good.
No, not at all. As much as Ty's trying to play a little games and shit, this is a bad look in the 7th round. Hemphill taking advantage of the space and throwing some big-time punches.
Yeah, he's winning the round for sure. He's doing some damage, of course, and I think maybe Ty's trying to get a bit of a breather and walking into a shot.
And you wonder if maybe he might be hurt a little bit. He just keeps going back to the ropes.
What do you say, BJ?
I don't think he's hurt. I mean, he's not acting like a hurt fighter. He's just not really letting his hands go as much. I don't know if he's trying to walk him into something.
I mean, we talked about it, BJ. It's got to be a bit of the gas tank, right? He's going deep into the fight for his first time, really, ever. And you got to have a good poker face in these moments and use the ropes to your advantage.
Yeah, this is the first 7th round in Ty Mitchell's career. He's never been in this round.
He's got to be careful here not to load up. Don't drain the gas tank even more. Just touch, get back on the jab, get stepping around the ring, get that ring control back, and work the jab up and down.
A shoulder bump there from Ty to get down, shown off him.
I've seen fighters go back to the rope for a little while to mix up the. Oh, that's a nice shot. To mix up the tempo, but Ty Mitchell's almost exclusively just leaning against the ropes now.
Yeah, want to see him spin off and get rid of the ring there.
Maybe one of the rounds you just kind of give away and catch your breath.
100%. And it's chess, not checkers.
Silky fights back.
What a chin from Sean Hemphill.
That was a huge left hand from Ty Mitchell out of nowhere. Holy cow.
You wonder if it swung him around, though. A lot of good work from Hemphill there in the 7th.
Yeah, it didn't swing around on my scorecard side, but he showed that, he was setting him up. He was trying to walk him into something. He hit him with that timing perfectly with that left hand. You can see Hemphill still affected in that 400. Raheem the rope. You still got to be careful with the punch like time that you see already set it up. Off that lazy jab. Shot a nice left hand, timed it, and then a right hook to the neck. Definitely affected Sean. We saw him wobble over in that corner, Todd.
And right hand afterwards. But like you said earlier, Sean goes right back after him. He's got a great chin.
He does. And I still give Sean the round. He did a lot of good work over on those rounds, but he's got to be careful walking into the trap. The time is trying to set for him.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest point is that Sean Hemphill got super comfortable being on that front foot, walking down Ty Mitchell, and he got a little too comfortable, and Ty made him pay with a big-time left-hand right hook.
3 rounds to go in a fight that has been a slow burn. It's starting to simmer now as Mitchell and Hemphill are opening up. And I don't think either guy can feel completely confident they're winning this fight, although you probably lean towards Mitchell for the early work, but lately Hemphill's been right there.
He has. He's doing a good job of stepping on the gas, and that's what an experienced fighter does. You expect him to come on in the second half of the fight, so Ty's going to have to bite down a little bit here, bite down on the gum shield, and have some good moments and steal a couple rounds.
Where the bitches at, though?
Good hand there from Sean Hemphill, and you do feel the momentum turn.
You know what they said the only time I get fucked is in the ass.
How do you stop that momentum and turn it back in your favor?
And hey, I tell you what, the crowd could really come to help Ty Mitchell here a little bit. Get up, get on your feet, make some noise, give this guy some energy. He needs it here with 3 rounds to go.
BJ, he's almost exclusively looking for that left-hand counter off his back foot. There it is, but he's trying to set it up and land it.
I'd still like to see him use that right jab, use the right hook, the right jab of the body. Keep looking to set those shots up so it's not so predictable when he shoots the left hand with.
Yeah, man. Because Hemphill seen it, and now he's starting to anticipate it. And he's walking forward and throwing his own shots and landing clean.
You can never obviously tell what a fighter is thinking with BJ. You think in the back of Mitchell's mind, he's maybe doubting himself a little bit. Do I still have the energy to make it a full 10 rounds?
I don't think so. I think he knows he's been at plenty of times in training camp. He knows he can go to 10 rounds, but he's going to fight down and look for opportunities to take the momentum away from Sean.
Anyway, I said maybe the crowd can elevate Ty Mitchell here a little bit of cheering. They're booing.
They went the other way. They want to see some action, and that's understandable. But they're getting it right now from Sean Hemphill. 1-2-1, BJ.
Sean's walking forward with the straight punches. He's doing a hell of a job. He really is. He's landing good shots. He's pushing him.
And just like that, Ty Mitchell. Jeez.
And there's that left hand for the southpaw stance of the crowd. Starting to rise up a little bit. But I mean, Hemphill just walking through those
I know y'all were there.
incredible resolve.
He is, but you see the effect Tom, those shots are having on him. Those shots are visibly shaking Sean, and as he's moving, you can tell he's hurt, affected by those shots. So he's got to be careful not to walk into a big one.
Hemphill's only been stopped once in his career, and that was back in 2023 in the 8th round by David Stevens.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the shots. Like Hemphill, again, that's a beautiful combination there, but he's not affected at the same rate as when Mitchell hits Hemphill. Oh my goodness, he almost had some Royal Rumble over the top rope there, Todd.
Nice left hand, and Ty Mitchell's got to stay composed here and keep shooting and not falling over his feet. Nice left hand by Sean Hemphill there. Ty's got to stay composed. Both fighters got to go back to the drawing board. Good round, very competitive round.
Yeah. I'm telling you this though, Ty Mitchell's starting to look like he's wearing this fight a little bit. He's got just a little bit.
And again, they'll mouth off to each other. 6 minutes left for this super middleweight showdown. Let's hear from the Cobra, who's with us.
Hey, down. Carla, I don't know you're here to watch Darren too. I don't know you're here just to watch boxing. I don't know what you're doing here, Carl. What's going on? Listen, I'm going to say, don't get me silly ideas. No, mate, no, I like this crap. Well, I'm in the area, like, I've got family in Liverpool. My wife raised up in Liverpool. The kids are off school. So I'm next to the mother-in-law. Carla's nothing to the banter. I've been mates with him for years. I say mates, it's more about a bit of a... I'm his Nancy, so more like clothes and friends. But he's alright, man, I like him. He invites me along. So I just thought, you know what, I'm going to have a lot. Ty Mitchell was in, he's from Nottingham. He's in a bit of a tough one, but he's winning. And Darren too, been talking a bit of his side lately, you know, like that week, but been talking about rubbish, like he does. So I just thought I'd come out of the look if you could fly. Well, I'm going to go back here, but I didn't get there. All I want to do is see if he shapes up, see what he looks like in the flesh. Apparently he's a big geezer, so I'm not out big. Hey, listen, don't worry about me, mate. I'm all good. Just what I'm saying is, I'm only in some of it for fun, and enjoy this show. So let me get tight. I know it's enjoy it, but I know when it calls you out, I know you're going to get in the ring. I know you're on the floor. I've seen it in a fresh couple of jeans. The problem there. If I get...
They're beating the fuck out of each other right now.
Chris Quenville, our director, cut the mic of the Cobra. Unbelievable. Tell you what, though, we got some action in front of us here, man. Hemphill finding that home for that straight right hand and the jab behind it over and over, BJ.
He's doing what he got to do, Wade. He's following the technique and the fundamentals. We're in round 9. He's walking with that straight right hand. It's nothing complicated. It's very simple. Straight shots as this fight gets into the championship rounds.
You know the Oscars when the guy gives their acceptance speech and talks too long, they play the music, get him on stage. That's what Carla's doing. All right, 2 minutes to go. And look, hey, we got double figures now through 8 rounds. 35 power shots landed by Mitchell, 23 for Hemphill.
That's how he's definitely landed the more power. But look, Sean's having a good round. I've given him 3 rounds so far. And he wins this round, and this fight can come down to the last round of my scorecard. He's walking forward with straight shots. He's doing a good job. Ty's got to make an adjustment.
Ty Mitchell looking for his 3rd straight win here. The Misfits back-to-back knockout wins over Thomas Harnett, Idris Virgo. Sean Hemphill has proven to be a much tougher foe. The number 14 ranked super middleweight in the world, according to the IBF. Ty's got to stop this forward pressure. He's done it a couple times with big punches that's turned the tide. But in between that, Sean Hemphill is finding success and starting to steal some of these rounds where Ty's only throwing 1 punch at a time. Look at these combinations. They may not even be perfect, but they're landing and Hemphill's coming forward. That's going to look great on Judge's scorecard.
It does. He's winning this round clearly, Wade. And Ty Mitchell's going to have to bite down if he wants to win this fight. I still got him slightly ahead, but if Sean wins this round, it's going to come down to this last final 10 round. Another good right hand by Sean Hemphill.
Yeah, sneaky right hand on the inside. This is what we talked about, guys. What was going to happen in uncharted territory? Round 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we're seeing that experience that Hemphill talked about that he had over Ty Mitchell coming into play right now.
Ty Mitchell's going to learn a lot from this fight. He's got to get back to nice left hand.
Explosion momentarily for Darby Banger. And a cracking shot there from Hemphill.
But loading up like that, Wade and Todd, like it takes a lot of energy out of the gas tank. Another good left hand.
Needs more of those. Needs more of that right there. And when Hemphill gets caught with a shot, it makes him more aggressive. It's strange.
Another good round for Sean Hemphill. Ty had some moments with
put me in that booth.
Nice shot.
Mitchell from a lot of trouble.
Final round coming up. Sean Hemphill had a lot of good moments right there. And Todd did that.
Fucked him up.
Owner of Value's telling him right now, right?
He's telling this. Go and support, go and show out for people. That was the worst Liverpool scouser accent I could have done.
Never again, Todd. Yeah, don't go to that Liverpool Arsenal football game tomorrow. You don't get booed out of the stadium.
Look at some of the action there from round 9. Sean Hemphill had a very good round and showed some championship mentality.
I'm just saying, put me on that bench.
The good thing was the end of the round. He followed up with those shots and he had Ty a little bit of trouble.
The sign of a tired fighter is when your hands are by your waist. And look where Ty Mitchell's hands are. All right. What an excitement they're getting now. Shots by Hemphill. He's trying to get the knockout now. Final round of the fight.
You got to love the resolve of Sean Hemphill here. He lost a lot of the early rounds, but he's coming back strong now. I want to see the left hand of the body by Ty and shoot the right hook up top, shoot the right chest down, the left hand up top, walking into it. And Sean's coming forward. He's over the front leg.
You really have to win this round decisively. Either guy, because it's gotten close over these last couple. And like you said, BJ, it could be anybody's fight. And the way Hemphill has brought it back over the back end of this fight is starting to win him fans here in the building in Manchester.
And if they gave Hemphill some of those early rounds that Ty might have won, then, you know, he could be, if he wins this round, he could win the fight.
And again, those hands are so low for Ty Mitchell. This is the experience Hemphill was talking about. It's not just having a high-level boxing, it's the 10 rounds. You can do it for 3, that's cool. Let's do it for 10. There's 10 rounds in the gym, and there's 10 rounds under the bright lights. And there's Hemphill entering back. Both men landing power shots.
Let's chin by Hemphill and what result by Ty Mitchell. You can tell he's tired, but he's still looking to land and set up those power shots.
The experience of Hemphill is shining through, but Mitchell still has the power. Hold on to the ropes there. He's absolutely.
Let go!
He's got to find something down inside to be able to push it to this last minute. And he's got to hope he's done enough early work to win the scorecards, because right now things are trending in a very downward direction.
A close fight here, but you still got to score the rounds individually. I believe I got it 5-4 for Ty.
Yeah.
If I win this round, I got it 5-5. But you got to suspect that one of the judges might have given some of the early rounds to Sean. At least one.
And now that Hemphill thinking, why not try and stop this guy? He's sending a lot of momentum right now. And look at the body language of Mitchell. These are stalling tactics. These are getting to the finish line.
Yeah.
100%. Going 10 rounds that first time, that's a very difficult task. So Ty's got to suck it up here, come right down the middle, do something in those last minute and a half, and Sean's walking forward with those straight right hands. It's difficult.
And if you're Hemphill, you just don't want to let Ty Mitchell grab a hold of you so he can stall. Stay at range. Pop around with these shots. Oh, man. And there he is holding on again. I'll say it's going to be a very interesting decision if we get to the bell here. These guys very interesting up these last few rounds.
Sean's really stepping on the gas, on the bench move, trying to land that right hand. Ty's got to get his hands up here.
Boy, Mitchell. The referee should stop time here. And you can see Mitchell in no hurry to get back in the ring.
He lost, bro. He's gone. Hey, Loki, you want me to try again? I'll try it for the one time. Loki, it's because last time I got a strike, so you know I was stressing. Look, Loki, I'll do it again. The match just ended though. I don't even know the fuck they are, but Ty Mitchell, he lost. Got his ass beat. Gassed out.
Well, if you're Sean Hemphill, you're probably asking yourself, why did they get started a little bit earlier? I could have definitely won this fight. And it's going to hurt. If you're Mitchell, you're thinking, maybe I went a little too hard early.
Damn.
That's a learning experience. You see Ty Mitchell using that up jab very effectively in the fight. Nice counter left hand. He was able to time Sean Hemphill throughout the fight tonight. But as we got into the later portion of the fight, you started to see Sean Hemphill walk forward with those straight right hands, that 2-1 like you said, Will, pushing an exhausted Ty Mitchell back and really imposing his will on the fallen man.
We said Ty Mitchell was going to learn a lot about himself tonight, and he absolutely did. Whether he gets this decision or not.
Ooh, they cracked his ass.
Sean Hemphill, again, showed what a high-level experience fighter looks like.
At the top 15, WBA, top 14, IBF, world-rated super middleweight.
Fucked him up.
Ty Mitchell got a taste of what that level feels like tonight. Hey, he fought very well early, and he was the one showing all the class in the first 5-6 rounds. But Sean Hemphill close, strong down the stretch, and I got even on my scorecard 5-5, 95-95.
Well, there's no doubt he closed stronger than was just Sean Hemphill. But again, it's not just who won the fight, it's round by round. There are basically 10 fights within this fight. According to those of you watching on the fan zone, you think the Darby Banger did enough? I don't know. Some close rounds in the middle of the fight, some close rounds maybe early on, but there's a little output between both fighters. So we're going to have to maybe go to that third criteria of scoring, ring generalship. That could be a toss-up when you're asking subjective judging what they like. Well, what have you heard? Sorry, we're going to get this. So high has the score.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecard. Judge Jade Good win. Scores about 98 to 95 to Mitchell. Judge Mike Hay scores about 96-95 to Henfield.
Darren, say who's the winner?
Judge Maestro Sanda scores about 96-94. And to your winner by split decision and your new Misfits Boxing Pro Super Middleweight World Champion. Time for the
Crazy.
Scorecards were all over the place. A lot of those rounds they scored even. That's the only way you can explain it. Yeah, I had no idea how that could even be a scorecard in 98-95. But in the end, it's what we got. A very close fight decided by one round.
I can't say enough about this fight. Ty Mitchell had control early. Sean Henfield really stepped on the gas and put it on side. As down the later rounds, Ty's going to go back to the drawing board and get a lot better from this fight. And he showed he belongs in this class of 168 pounds, top 15 world-ranked fighters.
Yeah, I can't say enough how much of a challenge this was for Ty Mitchell. Listen, he learned a lot. There's a lot to still work on. But like BJ said, he proved that he's one of the best at his weight class.
And a lot of disbelief from Sean Henfield's corner. They thought they did more than enough to get the win. Let's check in now with Ade Oladipo.
Unless my maths are off, I don't understand the 98-95 scorecard. It confuses me, and we're going to try and understand that when we come to the break. When we come back from the break, that man finally makes his Misfits debut. Reality TV legend Darren Barker on the pads with him as well. That man is Joey Essex, the nephew of the great Tony Sims. He's going to be making his debut against Portuguese YouTuber Numero. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up.
Misfits Entertainment Series presents two new faces stepping into the crossover scene. Joey Essex finally makes his Misfits debut after being scheduled to fight Deji on the Vtor card. Now he faces the polarizing Portuguese superstar, Numero. 2 stars, 1 ring. Numero already has a boxing under his belt. He can get into the spirit or Joey Essex. Or will Numero stop the hype train before it begins? Joey Essex versus Numero.
I'm excited that we're back.
Touchdown, Green Bay on the opening drive.
And the first thing you do when you get in is shut your hands. The first thing you do, because you're basically showing that you're ready to go. And then you get to actually when you sit down talking. It's not what you're meant to be doing. But there's been times when I've been in here and all I've done is just chat away. I've learned my lesson. I always enjoy it though. Okay, wrap up, I guess. Once I sit there. Right. It's never really thought about actually getting in there. But here we are. I said to him a few months ago, if you're going to do it, and you're going to do it properly, then I'll help you. If you're just going to mess around, then I'm not going to help you. So he's knuckled down and he's trained hard. He's still working on the rest days, but what happens is you end up burning yourself out after a couple of weeks doing that, which he did do, and then you realise that the rest is just important as a training. The second jab, got to be better than the first one. Look, when you do it like that, boom, like that, yeah? That's it. Really? That's better. His gloves there, after you pull him back, his gloves down there. But,
Looks good, doesn't it? Looks very good. We are live from the AO Arena in Manchester for X Series 22. It's our seventh fight of the night. Is just moments away as reality TV star Joey Essex takes on Portuguese YouTuber Numero. And I think it's fair to say the build-up has been quite interesting this week.
I feel ready to go. Never felt this ready in my life. I'm feeling prepared now. I'm feeling amazing. This is my time. This is the time I was meant to box. I got the heart in me. I got the courage. Once I get going, you cannot stop me. I put my whole life, everything, into this fight. I've never ever trained or worked for something so hard. I feel like this might be one of the easiest fights of my career. It doesn't stand a chance on it. I'm going to be in my element. It doesn't scare me. So you're going to see what happens when a well-prepared athlete takes on a guy that wants to look tough. It's a new era for me. It's a huge step. I feel like I got bigger and bigger fights after I'm done with Joey Essex. I'm going to be the man. And everyone's going to find me. You might know me as Joey Essex. When I'm boxing, I'm Joey Dom Essex.
I've got to make sure I remember that. No longer Joey Essex, it's Joey. Was it her Dom or Joey Dom? Just Dom. I think it was Joey Dom Essex. Her Dom. There are many easier things Joey Essex could be doing than getting in the ring in front of a few thousand people who are there, 100,000 back home watching. I like what he's doing though. Tony Sims around him, Darren Barker. He's in incredible shape as well.
He's in unbelievable shape. I went in the dressing room and seen him earlier on when I arrived in the building. And he looks the part. Yeah, he realistically just looks the business, doesn't he? He looks like he could be the next James Bond. He really fits the part well.
That's why I say there are so many things he could be doing.
Yeah, listen, he's in great shape. He's shown an immense amount of dedication to get in that kind of shape. And Tony wouldn't mess around him if he wasn't given 110%. So it's testament to him. He's got Darren in the corner with him tonight, but this guy's got a little bit more experience over him. This isn't his first rodeo. Like, this guy's felt this pressure before. He's done the ring walk. He's got used to punch in the ring in front of thousands of people. This is the first time for Joey, and that's it. That's a mentally exhausting thing to go through. Yeah, he's going to be going through that for the first time.
I'm going to say that aside from what's going to happen in that squared circle, just this walk here on the stage, just standing here and having a look around, how difficult is that going to be for him?
The lights being on your back, the heat of the lamps, the walk to the ring, it's mentally exhausting. Physically, it's easy, but you're not mentally prepared or you're not mentally capable of doing it until you've done it. Once you've done it, you've done it. And the next time after tonight, it'll be easier. But the first time it's done, it's a little bit scary, especially for someone who's never had an amateur career, no pedigree, no nothing. He's been thrown in the lion's den. Your first ever fight is with thousands of people. You know, it's not a social club. It's not a little sports centre. It's a big arena in Manchester, and there's thousands in here. And he's got to come in and do a job.
Yeah, thousands of those are fans of Joey Essex, which could help him if it does get tough. All right, Joey Essex versus Numero. Let's go down to Todd for down to the table.
All right, we're getting down to the meat and potatoes of the fight card. 4 left to go, and a lot of hype and wonder about what's going to happen when Joey Essex makes the walk for the first time. He'll be taking on Numero. This is our tale of the tape. Essex, 35 years old, 5'11" with a 71-inch reach. Numero from Portugal, 2 inches taller, and will have a 3-inch reach advantage. Send it in the ring and
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next round of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the Misfits boxing middleweight division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Numero.
Sign those guys up for my birthday party in January. Come on, go get his card. I love those guys.
100%. Oh, that's great performance, man. Got me feeling it. A late, great Ozzy Osbourne. Wow.
So they'll clear the stage. I'm juiced, man. What the heck?
I didn't expect that.
How do you not get excited after that?
I'm excited, Mike.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Joey Essex.
Who the fuck are these people?
From heavy metal violin, speaking of Misfits, this is Joey Essex. Everyone needs to know him, so if you're not familiar, he rose to fame on reality shows. From I'm a Celeb to the Jump to Love Island to Dancing on Ice, he's done it all. But he hasn't done boxing, and he's all the way invested in.
He is an exciting figure out here in the UK. The fans have really gotten behind him. He's got a great production with his walkout here. He's doing a hell of a job, but when he is in the ring, I'm sorry, what?
No, listen, I mean, you're right, BJ. He's done a lot outside of the ring, but you can see why the fans are mad. This is 50-50 man here. They don't know when he brings to boxing. He's no Dancing on Ice. Can he dance in the ring? They don't know.
I saw new mirror work in the Misfits today, and I really liked what I saw, so that one's going to be interesting.
The nephew of trainer Tony Sims also trains Connor Bibb, who's sitting in the front row.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the Misfits Boxing Middleweight Division. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone, and their proud sponsors, Jewel.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and Boohoo Man. This bout is sanctioned by the World Combat Sports Federation. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe. And your 3 judges scoring ringside. From England, Jack Goodwin. Also from England, Ian John Lewis. From Switzerland, Sven Greife. And your 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring from Mongolia, referee by Escalon Sanda. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white and gold. His official weight of 164.7 pounds. And tonight, he is making his Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Portugal, introducing And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white trunks. His official weight of 161.7 pounds. And tonight, he's also making his Misfits boxing debut. And for Essex, England, United Kingdom, introducing
So Romero, who's known as a very controversial figure, is Portugal taking on the UK celebrity favorite who can channel the spotlight into this performance.
So I got a feeling Joey S is going to come out like a bat out of hell here.
Oh, straight right hand. Numero looks much more calm, very jittery in essence.
I don't like the way he's reacting to punches. Kind of turned his head away from that right hand.
Nice jab by Numero a second ago. Kind of just see what Joey S is throwing at him, nice and calm, staying composed.
Yeah, Numero looks like the more experienced guy already in the first few seconds.
He does.
But look at the way Joey's responding to punches. It's not great at all. He's kind of turned his head away, just having his hands kind of by his face, but not really knowing what to do with them.
Still the first round. Let's see how things have played out. Second goes again.
You told me when I started training with you, a lot of guys know how to punch. Not many guys know how to defend. That's what it kind of looks like right now for Joey Essex.
Let's see if he gets loosened up a little bit, finds his range, and remembers how to block. You know, a lot of times once you get into that light for the first time, it's very difficult for people to do what you did in the gym in the ring.
Essex, wow, he's so tight. You just see the violence. His back muscles are flexing. That's how tight he is, intense.
You can admit you're admiring the back.
Good right hand by Joey S. He took another one from Numero. Things picking up in the first round.
And Joey is throwing a lot of heat behind some of these punches. They're already tense as well. I just worry about that, even in a 4-rounder.
Yeah, I was going to say 4-round fight. But the second
Yes! Yes! Rally, move up from here, shut up to the ball!
You see Joe Essex after they touch the body back and straight up. That is not what you want to do if you're beginning fighting. Get your head up the center, take an angle one side or the other. Do not go straight back.
Numero gave him a big smile.
And Tom, you're right. Just look at Joey just squeeze everything, right? Even in that clinch, he's just hugging, squeezing.
Nice right uppercut a second ago from Essex after got hit by a nice overhand right from Numero. He's definitely the game, guys. He came to fight.
Yeah, not about it. Numero looks so much more the part, so to speak. He looks like a boxer in there.
Nice job.
He does, but he's still getting touches and punches on the outside.
That's it right there.
It's just
that was a big right here by Essex. He kind of set Numero up. Numero half step back and hit him with a nice short right hand. Right in the chin.
yeah, Essex might have wanted to follow that up. He let Numero off the hook a little bit because he popped him for sure.
Joey Essex taking some very deep breaths in the corner there in between rounds 1 and 2. Here we go, some action in the first 30 seconds. Underneath that shot, popping back up, landing a big right hand, and calling Numero out, meeting back in the middle of the ring. That would have been a situation where over the corner, Joey Essex comes on and depressed Numero there. Nevertheless, a very good shot that connected and did damage.
Gotta be very wary of the gas tank here in this second round. We have Tony Bellew sitting right beside us. We saw Joey just take a look at him because you're hearing Tony say, keep your shot straight. Don't overthrow things. Stay calm. He's listening to corner advice for everybody. He feels like around here.
Big swing and a miss from Numero. And I think this might come down if it gets to the fourth round. Who's in better shape? Yeah. Unless Essex can get a stoppage here, he could be in some serious trouble in the fourth. There's a body shot for Numero.
could be, man. It also could be who gets the temple first. That's another, both guys are shooting looping shots on the inside, so a temple shot will land just the same. Both guys are, back end loaded. They're looking to land the hard right.
And the more fatigued you are, the more damage those power shots are when they land.
We're talking about Joey being fatigued. And looking at Numero right now, he's throwing some big looping shots as well. Let's see how these guys take holds up.
See the cupping right hand from Numero. Joey holding on the inside. About a minute and 40 seconds left in this round. This round's still up for grabs, guys. Neither guy's really separated himself here in round 2.
Neither guy's having any success being accurate consistently because they're throwing everything around, looping around the
It looked like he hit him kind of beside of the ear, but that's a legal shot. You can't turn your head.
And let the referee do his job there. It's not your job to complain about it.
Another right hand from Joey Essex. He likes to put that hand behind the opponent's head. The referee lets him do it. There's another one. That's another one. There's opportunities for Numero to counter.
Forth we go.
Back to your point a second ago, both guys looking for opportunities to counter. I think neither guy is trying to counter. They're just trying to get out first.
Yeah, it's just swinging the open lanes right now for both guys. Whoever can their composure, can keep their composure. I like when this fight, this is just wild.
This is where he wants to be, right here. Where Joey's trying to grab and hold on. Nero's trying to shove him up and land, but Joey lands right in there as well.
Both guys are trading right hands. Right in the corner, right in front of us.
Forget some weakness. It's going to come down to heart and will.
Halfway through this fight, boys.
Incredible action.
Both men landed a lot of good shots in that second round. Solid. Both clapping right hands over the top. Essex time moving in the end. Got caught by the right hand for Numero. Very even terms throughout the fight. But about that round. Second look at round 2. Nice straight jab by Joey Essex and Numero just bringing numbers. Shooting the right hand, shooting the left hand. Those two didn't connect, but the third right hand did connect. Got Joey Essex a little bit of trouble there, and he took a hard right hand there. Joey Essex recovered nicely at the end of the round, but good pushing jab from Numero, pushing off that back right hand, a lot of leverage. It's a good swing punch from both ends.
Yeah, listen, this is going to turn into a good war time. At this point, who's going to land one and keep coming forward? Because both guys have shown they're tired. Both guys have shown they're going to throw everything, and it's just insane. And we still got 2 more rounds. I don't know that we do have 2 more rounds.
I think I got a 1-1, Todd. I mean, pretty competitive fight so far.
I'll tell you what, for all the different things you'll get in Misfits, what these two guys are showing, they don't have the greatest technique, but they are showing absolute heart. Let's check it out.
What are we doing here? Do his thing here.
Wow, controversial call by the referee.
He's hurt. If that 6 follows up right here, he's going to get this guy out of there because Numero is in trouble here. He's walking right into those shots that way.
Standing it definitely gave Numero time to recover. He was on wobbly legs.
He was in bad shape there, and then Essex walked off and then another shot.
And Numero walked right into it. So tired.
This is where Numero can win it again. She's the fundamentals. A straight jab and a straight right hand. Those are the ones.
Yes, you have the punch. You don't have to put everything behind every punch. When you've got fighters fatigued, as these two guys are, any punch is just like that.
Joey has to realize it's not the big overhands, it's the straight shots that are having the most success for him.
Seconds still left in this third round, guys. I feel like the round's still up for grabs. Joey's hurt. He's tired. He's killing possibly. This is incredible. Remember, this is a challenge. 100% exhausted time. You see it on the faces. This is where you wish you had a tag team partner. And again, why is the referee saying what here? Some controversial moves by the referee. Let's check in with Jade. Who you with, Ben?
Your cousin is going to war on pay-per-view right now. What do you make of this battle? Very tough wars, but you know what? It's really good to get wrong, and then the lose. So what you're seeing is the heat was doing that, and the referee can get them there around. But it's doing such a tough battle to watch right now.
Was this crouching down the strategy that Tony instructed Joey to do?
Yeah, you know, he's just something. It's something. And if he just keeps doing it, it's a bit all of these shots he's bringing in. Whoever do know what parts and some person directions like that. You know what I mean?
I love it. Getting back to you. Well, this has been a wild and woolly affair tonight so far. We still got a round to go, BJ. A bar brawl out back if I've ever seen one. Both men putting tremendous punishment on one another. And who's got what left in the tank coming into round 4? And there's the zone's own Darren Parker in the corner of Joey Essex.
Also, guys, how are we scoring this? I mean, we had the 10-8 last round. But what do we go at before that? This has been back and forth. I'm so confused as to even how you even put this on paper.
In a 4-round fight, it's complicated. Well, both these guys would rather put their opponent on the canvas than go to the judges' scorecards. And Numero has to do something big here in the 4th. I'm not selling 100% on this guy. I just don't know these scorecards. Scorecaster approach now. Standing it down, but here it comes. Wow! That'll equalize things. Another controversial encounter.
Oh my goodness.
He was missing a lot of those punches. He was.
This is huge.
You just said, wait, how are we going to put this on paper? 10-8 round in Joey Essex before. Now it's 10-8 round in round 4 for Numero. This fight just got a little close from my scorecard.
Numero is bringing it here in this 4th round.
Remember how tense Essex was in round 1. He depleted a lot of his energy and it's showing right now.
Nice left hook.
You see him just kind of looking for the opportunity to drop down and shoot the right hand, drop down and shoot the left hook. He knows he's got left in the gas tank, and he's running on fumes right now, looking to time one more good shot.
See, the difference between them right now is Numero's throwing combinations. He's tired, but he's definitely not as tired as Joey Essex. So he's going 2 and 3 and 4 at a time.
Joey Essex got to bite down the bench field right now, find an opportunity to land a good shot, and get some respect right now from the rest. He's just inside. And the last thing Joey wants to do is turn his head to his opponent. That's how you get seriously hurt. Good body shot from Numero, who's just grinding him down. Numero's activity is giving Joey Essex a lot of problems here in round 4, son. He's stepping through with activity. Joey's still got 3 hits.
You mean that in 2 ways. Yes, he can have some power, but man knows hands look heavy. It's hard for him to swing them right now.
If either man would come to the center and taunt, the other guy shoots in the cup. What a fight. They're both running on empty.
Oh my gosh. I mean, again, I've been in there one time. I can tell you in the 4th round, if you haven't trained very as much, you are exhausted.
Numero's done a lot of work in this 4th round, waiting for a lot of combinations. And Essex is kind of rallying a little bit here at the end of this round. 20 seconds left. This has everything you want in a Misfits battle.
Straight right hand. Oh. Numero comes back.
This is a big round for him. This is such a big round for him. I think I got it to draw, boys. 10-8. Each guy got a 10-9 round. This is a hell of a fight. I'm looking forward to watching these guys go back. Warriors. So you want to be a boxer, huh? That's what you have to go through. Both guys are starting to reconsider their decision to come into Misfits. Well, we have Warrior guys for certainly have one. Saturday, September 20th is undefeated Puerto Rican southpaw Oscar Carla versus WBO and WBA minimum weight stress on the line against Jason Mason live from Indio, California. What do you think, Wayne? Who do you win picking to win?
You know, going into the fourth, it was Joey S65 to lose, right? He just had the 10-8, but I'm not so sure now with that 10-8 in the fourth, and then after that, Hero was stepping on the gas pedal. He was throwing the combinations. He might have a draw here.
Well, the fan zone says Joey S6.
Really, it's going to depend on how those first two rounds went and how the score goes, because both men with the 10-8 kind of pushes the last two.
I had a 1-1 in the first two rounds, John. I did. It wasn't a one-way traffic by any means. Poetic justice would say this should be a draw. 100%. But there's nothing poetic about what we just saw. It was blood and guts. Both men were on a great performance together. I'm in the ring with Darren here in the corner there. That was incredible. Carnage, your boy, regardless of the result, we're going to hear it in a couple of minutes. You must be proud of him. I mean, that is incredible. That was real blood and guts, really. He showed so much heart, so did his opponent. That was special. I'm so proud of them both, because it takes a real courage. You know, people are always saying, I should have done this, should have done that. You get in here and do it. They showed real courage there. That was a great fight. When all skill goes out the window, look, it's there. It does come down to that, doesn't it? That and that sheer will to win. Yeah, I mean, and they showed me, didn't they? It's a close fight. I'm not sure who got this, but yeah, it was special to be a part of that. I'm very proud of them both. It was very funny. Darren asked me, I think, do you draw? I was going to Misfits. I was like, yeah, they do. I think there could be a draw. I think a draw would always be fair. Two standing down, one for each side. It was a close fight, really close fight. Both left it all in the ring. One thing for sure, regardless of the result, they got no big screaming back. Final one, very quickly. Do you think you'll do it again? After that, what's your heart? He's breathing heavy. Well, I think we do have a scorecard now. I'm looking for Hopkins, all this melee in the ring. If you can see me up, what scorecard, that's not the official decision. Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecard. Judge Sven Grundy scores the bout 37 to 37 even. Judge Ian John Lewis scores the bout 38 to 36. Judge Jack Goodwin scores the bout 39 to 37. And your winner by majority decision, Joey gets the win in his Misfits debut. He had to go through hell to get it. There's no doubt about it. But congratulations to the 35-year-old who once again has his own reality. Still catching my breath from that one. And we've got something a little bit different as well, I think. The first time ever on Misfits, we switched to MMA rules. The return of Bill Downs takes on a mechanic, more expensive. Why was
Misfits and the Zone X Series presents the first ever Misfits MMA
MMA fight. Polarizing, unpredictable, and never short of controversy. Dylan Dennis steps into the ring tonight looking for redemption against the mechanic Warren Spencer. Can Dylan Dennis prove he still belongs among the elite, or will Warren Spencer shut the door on his comeback before it even begins? We are moments away from history, the first ever Misfits MMA fight. Coming up next, Dylan Dennis versus the mechanic Warren Spencer.
We're not just competing, we're inventing, pushing the boundaries of stamina and speed. We're taking the titles, the big money, and writing history. From new challenges to certified legends. This is where you watch. We're not here to play games. Design women's sports.
Yeah, well, we've been training for 5 weeks now for this fight. He's been training hard. The challenge here is getting fit to do 6 hard rounds against Darren, and just trying to push you to the limits. During this camp, he's been working amazingly hard, following the game plan and working in every aspect of the game.
The beautiful thing about boxing is you leave the blood on the mats. Blood of the enemy. It's everywhere. And you don't have to roll on that. Good.
Season up and running.
Exhausted, but happy. As you can see, taking the embrace of family and friends. Joey Essex got the win, and look, I asked Darren Barker after, think he's going to do it again? I have a feeling that we'll see that man in the squared circle. Again, congratulations to Joey Essex, making his Misfits debut and getting a win. A massive win as well. Right, it's the business end. A reminder as well that next week we have an exciting world title live from Mexico.
And now entering the arena, the knockout artist Eduardo Sugar
One of the best pound-for-pound punchers on the planet. A sweet knockout.
The title drive, oh, so sweet for Eduardo Sugar. The IBF Super Featherweight Champion of the world.
The super featherweight division is stacked. He could be number one in that division. It's one of just 3 great cards coming up next week on the zone. Before we head to Mexico, we're in Sozo with Pat McCormick against Miguel Carla, while next Sunday, 19th, undefeated featherweight prospect Tom Williams take on Kevin Pereira. I feel like the noise levels have just gone up. I don't know if the DJ just put more money in the meter.
Yeah, that energy was insane.
That was incredible, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was incredible. So yes, it looked good. But now, it's a turn of Dylan Dennis. Someone that you know very well takes on Warren Spencer. And we changed things up a bit in the ring as well because we go from boxing to MMA. What's going to happen here, Leah? Talk to us.
Yeah, you know, Dylan Dennis, we've seen him in the boxing ring a few times, but nobody's really seen the level of grappling he has. He's been in numerous Conor McGregor training camps. He's had a lot more MMA experience, so this is his bread and butter. I feel like Dylan's going to come out to get a takedown early and try and finish the fight quick.
Yeah, unless Warren Spencer has been training with Khabib Nurmagomedov and getting that takedown defense, I just don't see how Dylan doesn't take him down. It's a classic case of a grappler versus a striker, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Warren Spencer was out of banter with George and Frank Hickman, which are legendary coaches, but, you know, unless he was training with them for 2 years, or he's done like a training camp where he purely defends the takedown, I don't see it going the way he wanted to. He wants to keep it on his feet. He said he's going to knock him out, but in a ring, whenever Dylan can grab a leg, shoot a double, I feel like it's going to be a kind of easy win for Dylan tonight.
Oh, famous final words. Is this the redemption arc for Dylan Dennis? Final one. Is this when we start to see the Dylan Dennis story? So not the friend of Conor McGregor, but his own path.
Yeah, you know, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu grappling is where he started from. He's a really high-level black belt. He got a black belt up in Marcel Garcia in New York, and this is really where he excels. It's not in boxing. People obviously know him for his personality, but again, he is a really high-level grappler. Before anybody knew who he was, he's been training for years and years, and I think this is his final opportunity to show that tonight.
All right, let's see what he can do. This is the history being made. This is the first MMA fight in Misfits. Dylan Dennis versus Warren Spencer. Let's throw it down to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 3 5-minute rounds for the vacant Misfits MMA Pro Light Heavyweight World Championship. And now, please welcome to the ring, Warren Spencer.
Well, Spencer started in the garage before creation in combat sports into a new path after a debut loss in Misfits. He bounced back with a majority decision over Nick Lamau in 2024. Then flattened Hakeem in Dubai with a first-round knockout. Now he's fighting Dylan Dennis in MMA weight. What do you expect from this guy? I expect him to look for what he does best, his hands and some kicks as well. Listen, he's got a kickboxing background. You've seen him. He's practicing that related stance. I look for him to try to get off some strikes early. He does get taken down, trying to get back up, but he does get taken down by him. He said he wants Dylan to stand up and fight with him. If Dylan takes him down, he's going to immediately tap out. Do you think that happens?
I'm not sure. I don't know if that's his mind games or if he actually is going to do that. But look, make no mistake about it. Warren Spencer's going to try to land some solid, some impressive strikes. Try to hurt Dylan Dennis. But like Wade said, once Dylan gets him down, I feel like this fight is going to be very short. Dylan's a master grappler.
Well, there's no doubt Warren Spencer prefers to keep it on his feet. But Dylan Dennis prefers to take it to the mat. There's no doubt about that. Warren Spencer, 6'1". He thinks of a cadence because of his past as a literal Armageddon. No surprise that one. From the garage to the ring.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Dylan Dennis.
Getting straight to it, Todd. Yep. Couple words. No games. We got the boss man in the booth with us as well. Vance Taylor is here, ready to call the action. I'm so excited. Misfits MMA. I've waited for this moment, and Dylan Dennis
dangerous Dennis is making his MMA debut on Misfits here.
It's a big moment, man. For all the people that have talked about Dylan Davis' fighting ability, it's always been in boxing. He's been hurt, hasn't really been able to show it. He knows this is his biggest opportunity in a very long time. Well, Dennis first on the scene as Conor McGregor's training partner under black belt under Marcelo Garcia. Won his first 2 MMA fights at Bellator, and since then, we hear he's going to fight. He might fight. He could fight. He fights in the parking lot, but for the first time, he's in the ring in Misfits in an MMA bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds for the vacant Misfits MMA Pro Light Heavyweight World Championship. This bout is brought to you by Misfits MMA and The Zone and their proud sponsors, Jewel.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and
Yay! We got
This bout is
Dylan!
sanctioned by the Mohegan Tribe Athletic Regulation and the supervisor in charge,
Dylan better
Brendan
go
Coelho,
stupid.
and your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe, and your 3 judges scoring ringside, all from England, Ben Cartledge, Paul Barton, and Dave Leverby, and your 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Paul Crossley. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the purple trunks. His official weight of 180 pounds bang on. And tonight, he is making his Misfits MMA debut. Hailing from the Isle of Man, the legendary Super Saiyan, Warren the Cannon. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out the red corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 178 pounds bang on. And tonight, he is also making his Misfits MMA debut. And from New Jersey, USA, introducing Dylan
Okay, gentlemen, now in the rules, you know some of the dynamics. That's what I want to talk about. Let's do this.
The outside promised to double the purse of Dennis if he wins by knockout. But everyone thinks
Hold
that
on.
he's going to go right after
I'm gonna
Warren
do it
Spencer,
randomly
take
though. I'm
him
not
to
trying
the
to do it.
ground and get him to tap out.
Warren Spencer has balls of steel. Sorry for the bad language, but he does.
All right, here we go. Let's see how aggressive Dennis is to take Spencer down. Who's a very good striker.
Oh, yeah, he got his ass! Oh, it's over! Ain't no fucking way!
He got so nervous, Dylan close distance. Warren had a great uppercut attempt, but after that, you got to push off, get away, and circle. Otherwise,
Boom! No, you... That... Wow! He didn't even let it breathe! He literally went...
Man, listen, I know you wanted that to go. Oh, look at this. He's going over to 1 minute, and that's KSI.
Come on, grab it! Nah, KSI said, KSI, if you knock me the fuck out, we'll make it happen.
Look at that. You saw him try to go the upper get. Dylan actually landed a check hook, and then immediately he cinched on that guillotine, used it to get mount, and that was all she wrote. I've been on the receiving end of a guillotine from Dylan Davis. He cinches it up like a white sprint. It doesn't take very long. One of the best in the world. There's no doubt about that.
Mountain guillotine, Dylan Dennis,
That right there is funny. Listen, I know these fans here have just seen a boxing fight in the back and forth. Probably one of the fights of the night on our card. But that right there is the dominance that you look for at a high level. Marcelo Garcia's black belt. And what a debut for Dylan Dennis and Misfits MMA.
he is now the Misfits MMA champion. I've got to go. Oh, my goodness.
What do you think? So take it away.
He'll murder KSI, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 15 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by the submission to the mounted guillotine, Dylan El Jefe Darren.
If I'm getting excited, Dylan Dennis says, let's fight in an MMA ring cage, I ignore that request every single time. In fact, the email gets bounced back. Send back to sender. Wow. All right, up next. This one, I promise you, won't last 15 seconds. Tony Ferguson, who could step in the cage with Dylan Dennis in an MMA showdown. He takes on the Salt Pappy. Pappy, the co-main event, Tony Ferguson versus Salt Pappy, coming up next.
Misfits in the Zone X Series presents your double main event of the
What? Yes or no? I think he in Cali. Yeah, Chad, they all in Cali. Tom Hanks. Ooh, Tom Hanks is going. Tom Hanks is going. Tom Hanks, Chad. Let me write down Tom Hanks. That's a good one. Wrote that down. Good one. Nick is in Canada. Nick is in Canada. I got my head. Nick is in Canada. Uzi already happened. Uzi is already happening. Kai, maybe at the end. At the end of the tour. Sophie Green. Penguin Zero back down. Okay. All right, Chad, I seen the rest. Chad, I'm not skipping nobody, y'all. If it has more elbows and down votes, I'm not skipping nobody. Rizbot already happening. Ooh, Chad, we should collab with him. What's his name? Wesleys Dizu? Chad, it's already happening. It's already happening. All right, bro. Let's cop it up. Ronaldo's finally getting married. Ronaldo's finally getting married. I'll be there, Ronaldo. I'll be there when you take the bride, Ronaldo. I'm proud of you, Ronaldo. I'm proud of you, Ronaldo. I'll be there when you finally get married. W, man. W's in the chat, man. My man is finally getting married. W, chat. W.
Copyright.
Yo, this shit is lagging in it.
I got. Oh my god, GG's.
Chat, I should do a training session with him. Let me text him. Bro, I looked up Alex Fierro and the tour bus submissions. You got more? Bro, everyone that I like try to put, y'all all say no, bro.
Come on,
Like,
bro.
I'm gonna be dead at like that shit is really annoying, bro. Like for real, bro. That shit actually annoying, bro. When y'all do that. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. I don't have nobody. No loving. I see the stars. Because I'm coming home. Coming home. Tell the world I'm coming home. Everybody. Pay attention.
I was right there. I was so close to him reacting to my shit.
Coming home.
Bang.
Well, hey, yo, bro, what the fuck you doing, bro? What's up? How you doing?
Yeah.
Ben. Ben, can you fucking hear me?
No.
The fuck? What the hell? Why'd he just do that? He just closed the whole fucking thing. I'm sorry. Why'd he just close the whole app? See, I can't stand him. Like,
Oh my god!
I always want to look all happy and shit.
Why
When he
did
in
they
the
pay
fucking
attention to the
science
fucking
and thing.
chat?
He look happy right here. He's smiling and shit. But soon as he's sitting in the comfortable ass red chair, this is attitude. Like looking at you like that and shit.
Like, looking at you like that and shit.
Nah, chill. I don't sound like that. Ain't no
Shit, I don't sound like that.
chill, ain't no way I sound like this right now. Ain't no fucking way.
There ain't no way I sound like this right now. Ain't no fucking way.
What?
Hey,
Chill, that's what I really sound like. Chill, that's really what I sound like right now.
yeah.
I don't want to hear shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
Alright, damn, alright. Bruh, shut up. That's really. Oh. Chat. That's what I really sound like right now. Bro, I'm not even yelling. All right, bro. Man, I don't need. I don't want to hear that shit. Damn the Heat. Chat, what's a good mobile game? Chat, give me some good mobile games, bro.
Tour bus submissions. Why not?
I'll pop it out on the designer. Smell like the Sakara. Rolling the barrel. What's a good mobile game? A good one. Let me go to apps. What is top 10? Hold on. Clash Royale.
Finasteride plus minoxidil chew.
What is he doing? What is he doing? What the hell is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, Kahoot. You gotta do Kahoot. Right, you gotta do Kahoot. What is he doing? He jerking. He jerking? Hold on.
Vegan Drive Athletic Regulation. Your supervisor in charge, Brendan Coiva. Your timekeeper at the bell, Peter Lowe. And your 3 judges scoring ringside. From Wales, Mike Hale. From Germany, George Milkey. And from England, Ian John Lewis. And the third man inside the ring in charge of the action, from Belgium, referee Benny de Cruz. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, Fighting out of the blue corner, he's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 168.5 pounds. He has a record of 6 fights, 2 losses.
Who can guess what time it is? I'm gonna give y'all one hit. My stomach.
His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the blue trunks. His official weight at 167.2 pounds. And tonight, he's making his Misfits boxing debut. And fighting out of Orange County, USA, the former UFC interim champion.
Boy, this place is buzzing. That's a pro Ferguson crowd, which is a bit surprising.
I want to beat a safe fight. We think ourselves are all there. We're bringing our hands on the mat. Okay? Trust us. Good luck.
Can Ferguson extend its legendary career in boxing, or will Salt Poppy lay the smackdown to the 41-year-old in a sport he has no experience in?
Salt Poppy standing orthodox. It might be a little mind games, not really sure yet.
Here we go.
There we go.
It's switching immediately to the southpaw stance. It's Salt Poppy in the black, Tony Ferguson in the blue.
You see Salt Poppy with the weight on that back leg, looking for counter shots against Tony Ferguson, changing the position of that lead hand to draw the eyes of Tony Ferguson away from what he's actually trying to do.
I like the patience here, Tony. You don't want to fall into the trap. You saw Poppy moving at his pace because he can turn up quick.
This first round will tell us a lot about Ferguson. Throw a punch in, there's Poppy. Always feel weird saying Poppy.
You can say the thing though if you like to.
Push him on to Poppy's real name. This is scheduled for 5 rounds.
I like what Tony's doing, but again, sometimes Poppy locks you into these traps. He hits the King Kenny and hit him that left hand into the fight. Tony grabbing him. I just want to see some hands in front of it, BJ.
Yeah, it's still early in the first round, and still 5 rounds to go. So both guys are trying to feel each other out, see what works, kind of compute the range and see what's coming, and taking everything into consideration. Poppy's looking at what Tony's doing. He's looking to get set up. You saw a nice left hand around the bell right there.
Good left hand again by Salt Poppy. Lead left. We're waiting for Ferguson to do something here. He's just stalking Poppy right now, following him around the ring.
And this could be part of the strategy for Tony Ferguson. You know, look what Salt Poppy's doing. Don't get caught with anything stupid early, and kind of get into those rounds 3, 4, and 5 with his arm out.
Ferguson said it would be a conscious decision not to throw an elbow or something when he gets inside, because he's so used to doing it. Next little offense.
Good body shots from Tony.
Poppy has already found a successful home for that left hand on 3 separate occasions. Look at the face as well there. Still can execute is the goal right now for Salt Poppy.
It's the first round, nice and early. Both guys are trying to see what works. Nice straight left hand by Poppy.
Ferguson up very quickly. His first foray into throwing punches was a disaster.
And that left hand staggered Tony Ferguson. If I'm Salt Poppy, I'm going to put a little heat on him right there and let him show me that he's not hurt, because I saw his knees buckle right there, Rick.
Yeah, man, that was exactly what I was looking at. Is Tony kind of following him and not really setting anything up and walking onto a big left hand.
Nice right hook, right hook, left uppercut by Salt Poppy.
Nice shot by Ferguson. Salt Poppy with those quicker than expected hands.
And the reason it's not that he's able to counter those shots so quickly is look at the weight distribution of Salt Pop. He's on that back way. He's ready to fire. He's loaded up there. So any Tony Ferguson mistake, Salt Pop is going to capitalize.
And he's looking to. Anytime Tony throws, he's not looking to use his feet to get away. He's sitting right there in the pocket looking for that counter shot.
Ferguson trying to get some work to the body. Poppy backs him up with that left hand.
Come here.
Take a look at some of the action around when you see Salt Poppy looping in that left hand behind the guard of Tony Ferguson. He landed some nice shots in their ring. He was patient, he was calculated, stayed on his back foot, and really walked Tony into a couple taps. Hit him hard with that left hand there. I feel like he hurt the best of Tony Ferguson.
Darren, I just saw him mouth and strainer in the corner. I hurt my thumb. You're talking about Salt Poppy, yeah. So something to keep an eye on here.
13 more seconds. 13. 12, 11, 10.
A straight right hand, and he followed it up with a jab. Southpaw fighters only expect to hook after the right hand, and Tony Ferguson fired that straight jab. Good combination with Tony.
One of the things that's really given Poppy problems in the past is combination. It's grounding him with punches. Anthony Taylor did it to him and found the path to victory in their fight. Tony looking to do the same.
Ferguson promised to punish Salt Poppy for predicting that he would knock the UFC legend out.
I'm not surprised about the reaction in the crowd because Tony's a legend. You just want to see Tony perform out here tonight. But what Salt Poppy got in that first round was the first experience of professional pressure that Tony Ferguson brought. Even though Salt Poppy won the round, he still had a lot of pressure.
Look at this double jab right there from Tony. He's backing Poppy into the corner. Gotta stay safe because of that left hand, but Tony's seeing it right now.
Ferguson's got to be careful too, BJ. Tell me if I'm wrong, but once he throws punches, he turns square on. He's used to that MMA stance. He's got to stay more in that boxing posture.
He does. He's got to stay a little more bladed, but I'd also like to see Salt Poppy use his right jab a little bit and not let just lift the land the straight left hand. He can set some more traps, like Wayne said. Start trying to set traps to watch Tony into left hand, left hook, good body shot.
Nice left hand counter from Tony Ferguson, who's been much better here in the second round.
Tony's coming on strong here, and it's because he's seeing that left hand over and over. Poppy's not doing anything different, so Tony's getting a read on him, and he's looking to fire back.
And something I see from Salt Poppy, nice left hand again.
Poppy moving forward now.
Poppy's going to pull back here, not load up, not miss any headshots, and stop moving in directly into the power of Tony Ferguson.
And it's all power right now from Salt Poppy. If he learned anything from the Slim fight, it's that if you can't knock it out, you're throwing that kind of power, it's going to come back to bite you.
You see, Poppy's seen a lot of hard shots to the head, but he's missing a lot of them too, so I'd like to see him invest a little more in the body and then finish up top.
Poppy throws single shots at a time, but they're landing well.
They're landing it, absolutely, but Tony's starting to see it, and he's rolling with it a little bit.
Hand was constant, and then a body shot from Poppy. We know Ferguson's got a great chin. He's already displaying it here.
But Todd, this is what he did to guys in MMA. Obviously, a massive risk going in there with your chin exposed and taking punches to get punches. But all these guys are there, and eventually he will break your will and break you down.
Yeah, Poppy handled that well. Maybe the best power shot of the fight for Ferguson. He's having a lot more success here in the second.
I like seeing Tony target the body right there. Just watch into that left uppercut right there. Poppy's still shooting, guys. Tony's fighting a little better, but Poppy's still getting the better of the action. I would like to see Poppy start to step to his right instead of continually circle to his left. And to the right.
We're watching UFC legend, and it's right now at 2 more. The UFC fighter is going to finish up and remain in it. That is the with Rockhold stepping into boxing. Let's see how it goes for him. Strike Force champ, UFC champ, he's been to the top of the mountain, but the top of the mountain in Misfits is this man right here, Darren the Gorilla Till.
Yeah, Darren still shows a lot of high boxing IQ. He's very sharp. In the 2 fights you've seen him previous, I've been shocked, I've been impressed. He attacks the body, he's calm. He went 10 rounds in his last fight. He's got the pedigree to go deep into the fight. And this fight will be brought to only scheduled for 6 rounds, but going to be a fantastic match for Luke here. Some of the action,
still bringing heat.
Some of the action in the last round, Bonty really just timing him with the left hand. He's waiting for Luke to step in, taking a step back and timing it. Good work from Bonty.
All right, round 3. The second round better for Ferguson, but still, according to BJ Flores, Salt Poppy won it. And we're in,
I agree with that.
the range now where Ferguson needs to win the next 3 rounds.
He's getting closer. Look at Tony now trying to move his head a little bit. You don't see that out of a lot of MMA guys that come into the sport. They keep on the center line because the sport's different, but Tony's acclimating here.
And Wade is our official score with a tough picture there. What, are you biting your lip?
I think that's from my
Ferguson with that Salt Poppy dancer back. Yeah, I got it.
2 rounds to 0, Salt Poppy. A better round in the last one for Tony. Made it close, but I still thought Poppy landed the more significant strikes and had the better damage.
Nice counter shot from Poppy right there. He caught Tony's right hand, landed another good left hand right there.
BJ, is Tony Ferguson doing better than you thought, or about how you saw it?
No, I mean, he's obviously a game champion, a guy who knows how to handle some of these types of situations, high pressure situations. Poppy's trying to look at him apart on the outside of those straight left hands. He's got to get his head up that center line and attack the body with the right hand to start the attack.
Tony smells blood a little bit here, and he's trying to capitalize on it, but every time they get flat-footed and Tony doesn't press with a jab, that's when Salt gets that left hand off, and it's effective.
Got to appreciate all the movement, though, for Ferguson at the age of 41. Good footwork for him.
And if I'm in the corner of Ferguson, I'm going to tell him, focus on that right hand of the body. Stop and mobilize, stop Poppy in that corner, and then fire away. He's chasing the head too much, and Poppy's going corner to corner.
Doing a good job. Ferguson is being relentless.
That's the problem right now for Salt Poppy. If Tony can keep up this kind of pressure, and Salt Poppy's not able to land.
Big left hand there, though.
Walks him right into that. I like the composure of Poppy here.
Salt Poppy's got to be careful when he's loaded up for the power shot. That's when he's most vulnerable.
Tony's all over him right now. This is a little different than how he was used to, but he's attacking him ever so often with that left hand. Tony's taking it well, though.
Tony's busy. Yeah, he's starting to walk through some of those shots. His team is coming up with shots to Salt Poppy, and Tony Ferguson is taking advantage of that.
Yeah, Poppy looks like he's starting to get a little fatigued. Hands by his waist. He's being forced to move around more than he probably wants to.
And these are the types of experiences that you're going to encounter when you call out a professional from MMA world. Even though he's not a boxer, he's a professional. He knows how to put pressure, and that's a good one.
Poppy.
Tony's starting to find more and more success with a lead right hand.
My God! No! Come on, Salt! Fight! Ah! How the fuck you fighting younger people on your fucking ass, Salt? He's 10 years older than you! You're fucking garbage! Oh my God! This motherfucker's trash! They be saying boxers can't fight YouTubers? Give Jake Paul his fucking flowers because Jake Paul's up there! What the fuck? We just witnessed Salt Poppy fight Tony Ferguson. Salt Poppy was told he's one of the best YouTuber boxers to come out. This motherfucker just lost to an older man that's 10 years older than him. I never want to hear Jake Paul is not a real fucking boxer because Jake Paul be fighting head-to-head with MMA fucking fighters younger than this guy. Suck my dick. Because this...
You got to give full credit to Tony Ferguson in that third round. It didn't matter if he won the first 2 rounds. He was breaking Poppy down to get in that position. Nice right hand lead. He's catching Poppy leaning back. Missed the shot, but his thing was numbers. I'm going to put numbers on Poppy and break it down. That's exactly what he did.
Nate Diaz, it was not Rick. Because if these motherfuckers would have want to get Jake Paul, Rick would have never crossed him.
Look at the punches from Tony. Tony's got his stuff. He's intelligent
were going to step in here, you need to be a standing eight and reset the action. This is not a stop. I didn't feel like that was the right time to step in. And, looking back on this, I think the referee will agree with that and say, we stopped it a bit early. Well, controversy aside, how great is it to see Tony Ferguson, after 8 straight losses in the UFC, give one in the win column here tonight on Misfits. It's different, calling out these professional fighters. It's different type of power pressure. Well, more heavyweight action coming in his own on Saturday, November 1st. At 7 months after his successful mastering debut, Cuban lineage hero is back to take on Jordan Thompson at the Korean Royale in Orlando, Florida.
So, Bobby, get the fuck out of here. Too much people be thinking they're Jake Paul and shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 2 minutes and 43 seconds of round number 3. Your winner by TKO and the new Misfits Boxing Pro interim middleweight world champion, Tony El Cucuy
He's 1-0 in Misfits after stopping some Poppy in Manchester. Congratulations to the 41-year-old from Oxnard, California, who still has it. Let's check it now with Ben.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner. It's a miracle in Manchester, Tony Ferguson. You snapped the streak in a big way. How'd you feel in your boxing debut, sir?
Let me go ahead.
All right, well, let him raise a hand first, I suppose. And your winner, Bonty, Tony
That referee doesn't know what the hell he's doing. What's talking about that, man?
I'm back with your winner, Tony Ferguson. Tony, you snapped the streak in a huge victory. How do you feel, sir?
One win changes everything. I want to thank everybody here in Manchester for coming here and supporting us. I want to thank all of you for coming to this camp. And I want to know what was there.
Walk me through this fight, so you ate some left hands, but it was that pressure that you applied to Poppy that got it done. How did you feel in that finishing sequence?
Oh man, it's kind of interesting how to fight in this inside of a cage. So I mean, just listening to my coaches is the one thing, and trusting in the process, and man, uncomfortable in practice, comfortable in the fight.
A man you were formerly tied to one earlier tonight. Darren Dennis is still here in the building. What's your message to him?
Money talks, bullshit walks. Man, KSI, we'll figure some shit out.
You're going to do it for the belt now. You're going to do it for the MMA belt. You had the UFC belt. Now you go for the money belt. Congrats on the win. Down the line, yeah? Got you, brother. Congrats on the win. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your winner, Tony Ferguson!
I actually thought that was a bit unlucky on Saul Batley, but hey, the referee made the decision with 9 fights down and 1 to go on an epic night here in Manchester. Ring of Thrones has reached its crescendo as 2 former stars of the game go head-to-head in the ring, and there's no love lost between Darren and the Rockhold.
Misfits and DAZN X Series presents your main event of the evening for the Misfits Boxing Bridgerweight Championship. Darren Till, the Gorilla, returns after demolishing his last 2 opponents in dominant fashion. He faces a new threat, faster, stronger, and ready to derail the hype train. For UFC middleweight champion Luke Rockhold. Luke is built for boxing. His size, his speed, and his world-class athleticism all sharpened to perfection. And we are moments away from finding out who will reign supreme as the Misfits Boxing Bridgerweight champion. Coming up next for the Misfits Boxing Bridgerweight title, Darren the Gorilla Till versus Luke Rockhold.
Do you see this fight being more of a technical battle or based on this animosity right now? Is this going to be a all-out war?
It's going to be a fight to fight. This guy, Darren Stewart, put me to the ropes.
Man, I'm not that good, man.
You're not that
I'm
good.
not that good.
You're really not. You're really not.
You look at my security yet. You've been watching that. Has anyone even come close apart from Maslow to beat me on the feet? I'm a master on the feet.
Maslow.
Yeah, like, okay, so...
You know what I would do to Maslow? You know what I would do to Maslow? Smoke him. He'd be done in a round.
Okay.
My pay is bare knuckle. This is bare knuckle boxing. It's completely different.
Okay, but it's still dog walking.
No, he didn't want dog walking. I didn't want to lose my teeth for a dumb.
Get involved.
Get involved. Get involved. Have you ever put on the no gloves and walked into the ring? No, because you're.
I've no gloves. Well, I'm basically fighting in my city centre every Saturday, Sunday, and I'm going to train Monday. So what are you about?
You don't think I put my time in on the street?
You're not that guy.
This is what you think.
You're not that guy. I know you're not that guy.
You think?
You're not that guy. I've been a fan of him. You're a brilliant sniper of DSC, but you're not that guy.
The shot was after the bell. And John Lewis have beat him off and forget the knockout. Look, that's not the way I got that way. I've got to be honest with you. I want to see it again.
And the end is near. It's been a fun X Series 22 Ring of Thrones. 10 fights down, 1 to go. The one is the main event between two former UFC stars, Darren, the monster, the gorilla Till, against Rockhold. And these two, they don't like each other too much.
I think he thinks that I'm underestimating him, but I think he's underestimating me. Darren can run his mouth, and I can shut it. It's more my domain than his, and I just think it's a short night for himself. I think Darren's somewhat one-dimensional. This is his strength, so I figured I'd give him a chance. I just know I'm prepared fully to the best of my ability. Some people say I'm getting old. I think I'm just warming up. I think his mind is his biggest weakness. I'm going to hit my target on Saturday night. It all depends on how he reacts. I'm going to definitely knock him flat out. I just want the best from Darren. I want him to come forward, and I want him to give me everything he's got. I'm get it, man. I'm Darren Till, and I'm a legend. I'm a legend. I'm 40 years old, and I still look younger than that pig-eyed. I'm cool with everything. We're both going to bring it every second of the fight. And let's have a war.
I think they undersold in this fight. I think those two hate each other. Don't know why, but they seem to do so. Darren.
But I ain't gonna get me in there. Like, my face is getting up here. Oh, I can't stand up there. Yeah. Boy, slept on the sun.
Come down to fantastic in the UFC. I'm a big fan of his. Dominance in middleweight. You know, he loses to my religion, yes, which is an off night. And the grand scheme of things, he's had a great career, but I just don't see him being cut out for boxing. I think he will get found outside. There he is, pacing up and down. He's ready to go, isn't he? This is such an intriguing fight. It's a fight that could have been in the UFC, right? I mean, there was a time when it almost felt like Darren Till was on a roll through 170. It was too big for 170. He was going to make that jump, but they just didn't cross paths. They cross paths now on the boxing ring.
Yeah, you know, Luke's a bigger fighter. I feel like I would have loved to see this in MMA. But there's a lot of weapons to get him off him tonight. He's such a tonight, but he is a former UFC champion, a former Strikeforce champion. He's a legend. He's been in there with everybody. You have Romero, Chris Weidman, so it can be done.
Arrogant, tell it for the shape he's in. 40 years of age. 40 years of age, and he's in unbelievable condition. Listen, Darren's younger and he's in great shape, but I've got to take that up to the Rockhold. Don't get me wrong, I don't think he wins tonight. I think that's too much, but he's got to give me credit for the shape he's in.
There's Darren doing his own pace up and down. And look, though, we have seen Luke, you know, take those no gloves in big AFC. He went back and forth with Mike Perry. He does like the scrap as well.
Luke is trained in so many different martial arts. It wasn't just bare UFC. He was in karate combat, knocking out Joe Schilling. This guy has taken every single martial art and has gone on a journey with it. This time around, though, he's coming into Darren Till's domain. You heard him say it there. Listen, Luke was a UFC champion. Darren always wanted to be. He was this close. Luke got to the mountaintop, and he's been reminding Darren about it this week. I'll tell you something. He talked about his eyes. You always look to the eyes, and the intensity Darren's had this week has been like nothing I've ever seen from him. He really is the man here now, and he wants to prove to Luke, your time was then, my time is now.
Yeah, let's not forget, Darren's only 32. He's young. He's very young. You went backstage to see him. What was you guys talking about?
To say he's just got to go over and he's down in the gym. A lot of fighters come out here and let the emotions get the better of them. They get wrapped up in the environment. You've got to control the environment, not let the environment control you. And I think Darren will do that tonight. But I think we've got will start fast. I think he'll be the strong one for the first 2 rounds, but I think the natural boxing and the one who's been in the boxing ring for longer, it will show us the round go on. But I do think, and I will say this now, Luke will be dangerous for 2 rounds, and his strength when he gets hold of that, I think that'll be noticeable. But when that's the round go on, Darren should get to Luke.
Very quickly, one more answer. I know where you're going. You're going, Darren. You're going.
I'm going on commentary, so we'll see. But
they call that a fence it. That was a fence it. Let's do this. Darren Till versus Luke Rockhold. Former UFC stars about to throw fists in the ring. Let's go to Top Christian. Protect.
The time has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. This is our main event. The former UFC title challenger versus the former UFC world champion. Darren Till, 32 years old, 6'1" with a 71-inch reach. Luke Rockhold, 40 years old, he's 2 inches taller, 6 inches longer as he makes his pro boxing debut against Darren Till, who has not lost here at Misfits. Into the ring and out.
Ladies and gentlemen, before our final bout begins, performing the national anthem of the United States of America, please welcome King Sakara.
If you got Discord, go like on my video. So Steve can put me on his tour bus. We're trying to get the most votes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, performing the national anthem of England. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Darren. This man exploded onto the Misfits scene with back-to-back wins over Anthony Taylor and Darren Stewart KSI. How big a fan are you of this man of the ring?
Absolutely smashed it this year. I mean, we saw what he did to Anthony Taylor, we saw what he did to Darren Stewart. He is just unstoppable right now. I just feel like he's going to make easy work as we work on.
Yeah, I mean, very good point. He's coming out with two very good wins over Darren Stewart and Anthony Taylor tonight. He's got a much bigger opponent in front of him, opponent with a lot more experience in the industry. See how he deals with the new Rockhold side. Liverpool's Gorilla ready to roar again here in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, this battle scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds for the vacant Misfits Boxing Pro Cruiserweight World Championship. This bout is brought to you by Misfits Boxing and The Zone and their proud sponsors, Tube.com, Prime Hydration, Oosh, and Boohoo Man. This bout is sanctioned by the Mohegan Tribe Athletic Regulation. Your supervisor in charge, Brendan Bowie, and your timekeeper at the belt, Peter Love, and your 3 judges scoring ringside. From Mongolia, by Escalon Sandai. From Switzerland, Sven Grafe. And from Belgium, Benny de Cruz. And your 3rd man in charge of the action in the ring, referee George Milkey. So, ladies and gentlemen, the officials and fighters are ready. And to all in attendance here at the AO Arena here in Manchester, England, United Kingdom, and for the whole world watching live on the zone, ladies and gentlemen, let's see some thunder! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, he's wearing the red and gold. His official weight of 192.8 pounds. And tonight, he's making his Misfits boxing debut. Hailing from Los Angeles, USA, the former UFC and Strikeforce middleweight champion. Introducing Luke, the Gorilla Kid. And his opponents across the ring fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and green. His weight of 192 pounds down. He's currently undefeated with 2 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Liverpool, England, United Kingdom, introducing Darren, the Gorilla.
Gentlemen, hold my command, please. Boxing, touchdown, kill. In the corner.
Luke Rockhold is taking on the new nickname of the Gorilla Killer, but it's not going to be that easy, as Darren Till has shown that in the boxing ring, he's found new life. Can he dispose of the former Strikeforce and UFC middleweight champion? Here we go for the Misfits Pro Championship of the World. Scheduled for 6 rounds. Rockhold on the front foot. It'll be interesting to see just how good of a boxer he is. We know what Darren Till can bring. Top person, KSI ringside.
Nice right jab a second ago from Luke Rockhold. We see Darren Till with his weight on the back foot. He came right up the top with the left hand and caught Luke solid on the chin with the left hand.
KSI, what do you expect from this fight?
Well, I mean, it's going to be cagey for sure. Both guys just trying to figure out each other's range, see what they can get every now and then. But yeah, obviously, I said it was going to be easy work at the beginning, maybe not so much.
Well, the odds makers agree with you. In some cases, Till an 11-to-1 favorite. That's incredible. No respect given to Luke Rockhold.
In my opinion, I don't see that. Nice left hand for Luke Rockhold there. You got to be careful with a guy like Luke Rockhold. 6'3", he's got a nice loose leg with a right jab. He's looking to fall with the left hand. Darren Till's going to take his time to feel him out a little bit here.
I mean, Luke looks very big in the ring now.
And even more importantly, KSI, he looks very calm right now. Looks loose.
Yeah, I never felt that before, like in the press conferences and the weigh-in. You can kind of feel the pressure that Darren was giving him. I felt like, mentally it was getting to him, but he seems very calm right now.
He does. He's an experienced guy. He's been on the game, high-level combat sports for a long time. He's going out there performing like a guy who's got a lot of experience there. So.
Left hand for Rockhold, and Till's looking for a rude awakening. Did he overlook this guy?
And Luke's got to stay nice and calm here. Continue to work the right jab. Try to lock Darren into shots and not get caught when he gets crazy.
Boy, Luke might be a little too loose, though, as he has those hands out of his waist like Roy Jones Jr. for a second there.
Oh, good shot there from Darren.
Darren trying to get the midsection of Luke Rockhold. Good idea. On Darren, I'm coming in with that left hand on the body right there. And then finishing with that right hook up top. Changing levels on the toe of Luke Rockhold.
Well, Luke does a lot better when he's the one controlling the pace, at least in the exchange. A couple nice jabs. And this has been Luke Rockhold's round.
That right jab's a weapon. So he's keeping Darren at Darren looking at that right hand. He's distracting him from what's to come. And he's connecting with the shot.
I mean, Whose route would you say this is right now?
I think lose control is support, Jim. I think what he is. He's more active with the right hand. He's watching a couple shots. It's still a competitive round, but I feel like he's been a little more effective. Oh, look at the 6 rounds.
Yeah, he pushed me like I'm beating the fuck out of him, straight up. Fuck Darren on his coaches. Fuck the UK. Come on, mama, I'm two pieces of shit, bitch. Don't push me like that. I just got knocked out, fucking fat bitch. You're not in the fucking ring.
And let's take a look at how he set it up. He backs him up with a double jab in with the straight left hand. Luke Rockhold comes right back. And Darren sets up the trap. Walks him back into that left hand. Another shot. Luke Rockhold took a lot of trouble right here. Darren Till's a sharpshooter with that left hand that we saw right there. He blinded Luke Rockhold with the jab and put the left hand right on the pointed chin. 10-8 round, and he almost had another.
Yeah, Luke Rockhold got a little too greedy after eating that left hand. He jumped right back into the fire, and that proved to be a near fatal mistake.
But I mean, now we get to see if Rockhold still has.
Tremendous shot by Darren Till, end of round 1. Luke Rockhold still in a lot of trouble. As long as the corner of Luke, I'm telling him, hey, move away from that left hand. Go to your left. Don't give Darren that range on that side.
He was doing well with the jab, BJ. He was doing well. He was boxing and moving, but he went in there and tried to throw power punches.
He's getting closer and closer every time.
At least on those combinations, Champ, he was going to the right side whenever Darren was shooting that left hand. He can't go to his right. He's got to go to his left away from the power.
Yeah.
You see him not moving to his right side now. I would tell him to go the other way. He's still got a very stiff, solid right jab.
Connor Ben and the Cobra Carl Rush, interested observers, the whole country rallying behind Tim.
I think Luke is back.
He's still a little shaky, I feel, Champ, but at the same time, he's definitely got that. He's coming back.
Well, Till knows if he lands the left hand, he could hurt Rockhold at any moment.
And if Till wants to land that left hand again, he's got to focus on the body of Luke Rockhold. Start at the body and finish up top, and it's only a matter of time.
Rockhold wisely moving away from the left hand.
He's in a lot of trouble here from Darren Till. Attack the body of Luke. Get close to him. Make Luke prove to me that he's not versatile.
How is Luke still standing?
He's got a chin, Champ.
Oh my God.
I'll be interested to see if they replay the glove touch the ground. The referee should have counted to 8. It looked like he went into it, but Till seemed like a wild dog, and the referee just let him go at it.
Good jab to the body by Darren Till. He's trying to set that left hand up top again. And his jab to the body is the key question. He wants to land that left hand up top. Luke's got to start telling you a little bit here to get Darren some big hits.
And he's circling towards that left hand, BJ. You don't want him doing that.
It's dangerous unless he comes extra wide. He's in harm's way. So he's just trying to get his bearings back right here.
Survive this round for sure. I think he's going to do it. My God.
It looked like a knockdown to me, Tom, but I can't tell. So either way, Luke Rockhold was in a lot of trouble at the end of round 2.
Razor close, but in the end, another dominant round for Till, and this may be the last round for Rockhold. How many more of those power left hands can he eat?
I mean, throughout the press conference, throughout the weigh-in, Darren Till, the gorilla, was just on Luke Rockhold, constantly in his face, telling him he was going to annihilate him, constantly telling him that this is his realm, this is his ring.
Well, offensively, Luke has got to do something, BJ. What would you advise?
He's just got to get his head together first, because if he's not all the way back, he's going to be caught with another left hand. So he's got to be sharp, give himself another 30, 45 seconds of clearance. He's backing straight up, though, off that total check on the left hand. He's got to move to his left side. He can't go right in the shot.
I feel like it's only a matter of time.
He's got to get active with that lead hand, so you have to keep Darren Till fed, because Darren Till's right there right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God! This thing is oh my God! That was nasty! That was fucking nasty!
What a shot by Darren Till. What a combination. He really set that up nicely. And he ended the match very conclusively. What a shot. What a performance from Darren Till.
Darren Till promised to knock out Luke Rockhold, and boy, did he ever.
Good respect there as well. To make sure Luke Rockhold was alright. I would love that fight, and I think a lot of people would love to see that fight as well. I mean, Darren Till constantly showing the world in the boxing ring, he is a formidable force. Wow!
And BJ, you saw it coming, the whole world saw it coming. It was just a matter of time before that left hand sealed the deal.
We talked about it all night, Chad. Luke Rockhold was pulling straight back from that left hand, but now Darren's in range. He got him close. He's got the uppercut. He's got the pull back. Shot the straight right hand, straight left hand through the guard of Luke Rockhold. Luke's in bad shape here. Time on the point exchange fight forward.
Make the wave. My man folded. Folded like a jet. Oh, man.
That was nasty, bro.
What a night, ladies and gentlemen. Misfits 22, baby.
The Joey Essex fight was incredible. The main event was incredible. I mean,
the Soul Puppy fight was incredible.
And we're expecting big things November 1st right here in Manchester as Joshua Watsy makes his debut under the Queensberry banner, taking on fellow Brit Zach Parker live from the Co-op Arena, part of your DAZN regular subscription. Let's make it official now with Haas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 8 seconds of round number 3. Your winner by knockout and the new Misfits Boxing Pro Featherweight World Champion, Darren the Gorilla Till.
He is the Featherweight Misfits champion of the world, and he did it in a ferocious fashion. Darren the Gorilla Till, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance. Let's hear from the winner now as we go back into the ring and
Ladies and gentlemen, and here's the winner, Darren Till. Darren, what an amazing performance. Biggest opponent to date and biggest finish for you. How do you feel, sir?
I feel fantastic first and foremost. I always have to show them the real life life, just to pass the shit up. I've been a fan of Richard since I was a little boy, watching him in Spectacles, UFC. He's a phenom, no matter what I said. You're in the back of the room, going in your head like, this is the guy I'm really fighting. So I just have to give all respect to him. I know we've had a heated week, but full respect to him, this team. You know, that's just first and foremost.
Now, Darren, you ended up 18, sat down, scored, rocketed past Rockhold. What's that?
Right there, with the fucking cars, rock, you little shit. Come on, get this fucking ring. You've got so much to say. Every little YouTube is going to take viewers. Get this fucking ring, you little shit out. Shit out. He's fucked off. There's no one in the house. Nancy, we missed you. We saw what I call one.
Final message to this Manchester crowd, Till.
Oh, thank you so much. You support me all year at every event. Thank you so much. I'm just a humble guy that let this fucking go on fighting and talking about shit. I'm sorry sometimes, but it's fighting. Well, I love you. Thank you so much. Even since the UFC days, and I come off the beach, you're all at me back. I swear to you, thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, bring it around,
You go this shit like a pretzel, bro. When the bad homies on that low, I don't give a fuck.
Wow, what a night here in Manchester. Don't go anywhere, we'll probably come back. We're going to look back on some of the best bits of the night, and we're going to hand out the Prime Awards as well, man.
That nigga was kind of bad. I let it hit 6 hours. That was nasty.
I'm a streamer. How long have you been streaming now, so? I've been streaming now for 5 years now. When do you think, were you doing this desktop before you did IRL? Was I doing desktop before IRL? Yeah. Yes. I started off desktop and every day. Every single day. How long did it take before you was like, alright, I'm gonna go IRL? It took me around like, to really do IRL, like 4 years. To go really IRL. You was grinding on desktop for a minute. Yeah. I maybe did some IRL like some IRL streams in between. Yeah. But it was just strictly, like it was 80% desktop. I feel like IRL is tough. You gotta stay engaged. But a lot of people, man, I mean, yeah. Why did you want to go IRL direction? That's damn near all the time, engaged, all the way outside. There's so many different things that can happen. Because I started traveling. I really started to get invested in traveling. What was the first time you went overseas? Did you go before you were streaming, or did you go when you were young? No, my first time I was streaming in 2022. I went to London. That right? Yeah. That was my first time going out of the country. What was the first thing that talked about when you went overseas? Food. The food, I went to a restaurant. I asked for grits and they said, they looked at me. You got the grits in London? Yes. You know they English breakfast, they got English breakfast. Exactly, they fucking baked beans. Baked beans and toast. Breakfast. I like London though. London's kind of like this much of Europe. And it's every different culture out there. Yeah, I still don't get that. I don't know why you eat baked beans for breakfast. I didn't eat no English breakfast when I went. How's Atlanta been, bro? The solid. Yeah, how y'all like Atlanta? I mean, I think Atlanta's pretty solid. Not gonna lie, bro. I feel terrible about the voice, man. I don't even want to talk about it. No, I don't want to talk about it. My voice is like. So I think it is better now than on day 20, middle of the term. You get through it now, you're gonna be good. Think about it. I'm only so if this is day 30, yep, I have to do 35. So 35 minus 30 is 32. Yep. So I'm only 3% in. Yeah. What means that's not 3%. 3%. Okay, a little more like 13%. I ain't gonna back you 13%. That's the max. Like I know Ted would appreciate you took 2 weeks days and then 30 strong days after that. Oh, good, man. I need to sleep good tonight. Yeah. I need to sleep super good tonight. What's the week today? Wait. Taking a waffle. Taking a waffle? Yeah. Shout out Big Daddy. Shout out Big Daddy, man. I miss Big Daddy. What is anyone related for a haircut? Does it? Yes. I ain't gonna lie to Raheem. I remember I was in your live on YouTube the first 10 minutes and I watched you jump up. Really? The whole time, yeah. Yeah, I'm proud of you, dog. This has been fire to watch. I gotta hit 50 million this year. That's the goal. That's not bad. It's on the way. Where you at right now? 40 something? 43, 42.4. 50's already there. They had 50 before Christmas. Before Christmas? Before Christmas, yeah. You see about that? You know about that. You got 50 before Christmas. That's a fact. 50 before Christmas. That's a fact. That's you're gonna make that promise right now. I got a skydive for Christmas. I just got out before? Never. That's the one thing I don't know if Christmas is more important. I'm super serious about that shit, man. I'm gonna be the first barber to a haircut at the summit of Mount Everest. That's on my bucket list. Oh, buddy, you are. That's on my bucket list. You are. Hey, you have to like train hard for that. That's cool. It's possible. It's possible. I've looked into a lot more people now than they ever had. Technology. I'm gonna do a thing like that too, climbing on Everest when I go in the fall. I'm gonna attempt it to climb on. Hey, how do you train for that? Elevation. I gotta practice for so much on this. How do you train for that? Elevation. It takes a long time for your body to adjust to elevation, but I heard. I look at sports track. I look at the words, you know. It's this year. It's like it's really this year. It's right after this. Not right after this, but it's after this. You ever been to Africa yet? Nah. I didn't want to do Africa too soon because I heard Africa is later, it's better, later on in the year. So I was like, you know what? Let me just do a USA tour. Let me do something. It's like, you know. What's Europe something that you want to do first? On first, that you plan in Europe is kind of just happening. Nah, I wanted to do Europe. Because Europe is safe. I miss Europe. I still got some countries that hit in Europe. Yeah, what you got left on the bucket list? Where do you want to go in Europe? I gotta go to Cyprus. I gotta go to Macedonia. I gotta go to freaking it's a lot. I'm on for Russia. Really? I like Russia. Yeah. It's probably tough to go there right now, but I drove with Ty. You remember that when I drove down South America? That was, oh my God, that was so fun.
What country surprised you the most on your overseas flight?
People always ask that. I have to say, really, maybe every country I go to surprises me on the supporter. I would say every country, I always get surprised in a way.
Outside of support, though, like you got to go there not streaming. Which country you spend the most time?
Not streaming.
Not streaming. You got to go there for time.
I think probably Turkey. I'm not gonna lie. I might gotta go with Turkey. I got it. Yo, Tat, is that a bad answer?
Why Turkey? Why would you go Turkey?
No, the food, first of all. The water. Bro, Turkey is beautiful. It's so underrated. And they got different cities besides Istanbul. Yeah. Like they got villas. That's not a bad answer, bro. It's a lot of shit to do in Turkey. Or China. Come on. Oh, China. Have never? Not never? So what? Double? Canada. I just say Canada. Never been there. I gotta go to Canada, man. It's just my grandpa got killed by Canadians. I know. It's alright. Yeah. I got three. I got three, but. Oh, you got good life. That's not the same business. That's the same note. That's the same note. Here's everything. Yeah, I know.
You want to swap it even, as you're saying, or no?
I got
No, I think he was better. No, he was better than he called it. Because he called it, then he got more than 5. Yeah.
Even swap, or you want to get you 50? You don't lose flip. All right, well, I'm not losing again.
Yeah, let's get back to the cut. Let's get back to the cut. Let's get back to the cut.
I needed one.
Oh.
1 for 2 now.
I see that.
Real business, brother. I'll meet you every day. Much love, brother.
Yeah.
Of course. Thank you, though. I'll see you soon. Darts. 300 for you.
Hell yeah, I'm bringing my brother on. We don't stream today. Oh, y'all know what I got it. I don't even know what he's doing.
There is Superman. Don't get me wrong. Superman is good.
Look, this is my boy.
Unless y'all want to watch it again, I'll watch it all the time. Because y'all know the group is undefeated. As long as we go in this group, anywhere's going to be lit. I'm saying, okay, why don't we go to like Japan or something? Like, we always stay in our hometown. We don't go nowhere.
That Gordon is an OG.
We got to explore. We don't go nowhere. And when's the last time we all hung out?
Should be in Atlanta.
It's been like 14, 15 months since we all linked up, all of us. We did not hang out no 2 weeks ago. We did not, bro. Look at the Instagram group chat. Nobody even responding to me, bro. It's like I've been texting since what? 2023. Nobody been responding to the Instagram group chat. Hey, I got Instagram downloaded or not? Because I be texting trying to make plot. Nobody hit me up. Oh, y'all got to update. That's the Instagram release to 3.1 update. Okay, then I'm going to invite y'all to a new group chat right now. And I think in order for y'all to join, y'all got to follow me back. So everybody can follow me.